What's up? What's up? What's up? Excuse me. Late night tip on some late night shit, of course. Hey, how y'all doing? It's your boy Charles Faulkner coming at you again with a little bit of a video, a little live stream. I know everybody in the free world is probably asleep, so hey, you never know. Shit, no way in hell. Gonna talk about some things today that I've seen in the Black Manosphere. Some joints that we've actually heard today. I think this is going to be one of those short but sweet ones. But I'm going to come at y'all with a little bit of different take of the red pill that I've been noticing. I have a strong belief that many things in this place has been disguised by one another, one or more different things. I wanted to talk about the natural red pill versus the red pill climber, or I might change it to the red pill pretender. I know I'm starting to realize that a lot of people who frequent my channel, 9 times out of 10 are trolls. Hell with them. I think I might change that. See, the natural red pill is this. It's a person who goes through life experiences naturally, who see things as nature intended, who doesn't make excuses. They make realizations, they make formulas, they understand male and female nature. With such, they're okay. They're okay with breakups. They're okay with some guys being more handsome, being more wealthy. Some guys, getting certain females at certain times of their life. They're okay with it. They know what they lack. They know where they actually have an abundance. I think that a lot of times we go through these phases and unknowingly we get choked up inside about it. We don't have the proper mentors, guidance. We don't have the proper understanding. And it shows because you have a lot of people, especially men in particular, who have not outgrown their mother. I've said it. There's a lot of guys out there who have not outgrown their mother. I think every little thing their mother says is golden. But they would never check their mother or even critique their mother on certain levels of certain things where it comes to relationship advice, marriage, the proper role of a wife. They would never do that to mama. There are certain men out there who unfortunately don't understand themselves very well. There are certain men who are still looking, even at 40 or 50 years old, still looking for answers when you've been stunted. There are certain men out there who are afraid to challenge the status quo because of his of him being taught to worship vagina instead of seeking a path that is going to be right for him. I know there's many men out there still looking for answers, but like one guy earlier today, he wanted to seek answers, but he was afraid to take the medicine. And that's why I'm going to change it from the natural red pill to the red pill pretender. Anytime you look at your father being a good man as a sucker, but notice that good man was remarried. That good man had a better wife than your mother. And notice your mother never remarried. Even somebody with elementary level of common sense can see the difference between the person who makes sense and the person without it. That natural red pill person is going to be able to empathize with their father and their mother and decipher the bullshit. And you can roughly see how much people don't want to decipher the bullshit. There are too many men out there who, for them, ignorance is joyous bliss. And until we settle the herd and have a lot of these guys literally exercise the demons that are held between their minds and hearts, you're going to go through this phenomenon over and over again. And if any trolls in the chat, they're welcome to come on the panel. Because I notice I'm having a lot of people talk ill shit in my comment section. And not even in my panels. But I guess cowards are going to do what cowards do, right? By continuing, you have a lot of these confused middle-aged men who are being burdened by the same exact issues that created a rift between their parents. And without actually taking the time to study where these generational curses began. What's up, Solomon? We continuously put ourselves down a path of self-righteous pity. I've said it. We continue to say, hey, my mom's a good woman. Really? Ask your father. Ask her family. Excuse me for the noise. A lot of people will be so quick in the black community to make a deity out of so many demons that could either be your mother or your father. You wonder why, as a community, we have so many issues when it comes to growth. You wonder why we can never tell each other the bold truth. There's a reason for that. Because one, you get your cues from gynocratic thought, which is don't tell the bad stuff about me. How dare you? I'm your mama. This is the reason why I don't need a man. I got 3 sons. No, that's laziness and selfishness. You need to overcome some of that, if not all of it. I'm not saying don't take care of your mother, but don't let her become a patsy and destroy your relationships because she can't find one. Let that lazy motherfucker find her old man. If she couldn't, that's her fault. Work on your soft skills, ladies. I don't want to hear none of this shit in my chat. If you ain't coming on my paddle, and you'll say this in my comment section, and you want to be big and bold in my comment section, I'll erase your ass. Then I'll block you. Because I've always said, if you got an issue, come to my paddles. I'll drop, if I have other people on there, I'll drop people off. I'm one of those people. I had people who are blocked from my channel, and they were paying. They were donating. But because they kept doing disrespectful shit, I said, nope, keep your money. Now we're going to go into a little bit about the red pill pretenders. See, those red pill pretenders are those guys who constantly tell you that they're aware of the nature of women. They're aware of the nature of how the world works, but they still expect to this day, to this very day, they expect just from them being nice. Just expect women to be these dainty angels that are above reproach and above questioning. Excuse me. They're supposed to be these unattainable creatures. But I like to ask this bold question. How much of this shit is really true? They believe that if a man was truly alpha, they get these women to listen. If you, I had a guy at a pro black meeting said the reason why the women won't follow is maybe because you won't join an organization. And I said, dude, you need to go do some research. One, you need to start kissing women's asses. And to have the audacity to lie to men like that is something disgusting. It's something disgusting. And we lead ourselves down a very deadly path. thinking that we can alpha our way through shit. Really? If that was true, will we even talk about this shit in this space? Hell if I know. But we're supposed to be the ones who got to be strong enough to deal with a person's bullshit. We're supposed to be the ones who, well, the only reason she ain't following you is because you're that alpha. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. But yet, you got plenty of men in this space alone who will tell you otherwise. Excuse me. You have plenty of women in this space who will tell you otherwise and will school you on their behavior. And they will tell you, we ain't shit sometimes, just like the men. Go figure. Go figure. A lot of people don't want to talk about that shit, do they? Slippery slopes. How many are willing to play the side role for their man? How many? Nobody wants to talk about these things. Nobody wants to talk about the true nature of why your children are disobedient and wayward. No one wants to talk about the reality. You got the guy who thinks he knows reality, but he's afraid to confront his mother on the truth. Why would you say my dad's a sucker? He gave you everything you wanted, and now you're without a man to give you anything. I'm just healing up, man. I'm glad Art New Style TV, AB Sullivan, Nephew Ironwork, Chaos. Put the link in the chat. Let's talk about this. Let's make a dialogue. Because I'm noticing that there's a wave of fake awareness going around. It's almost like a plague. And I wonder if you guys notice this shit too. Where a lot of these fellows saying, "Hey, we know things about women." Oh, excuse me. But yet they come over to these spaces and want to vent about them being duped, and you have to tell them you can't be duped unless you're a willing participant. Sorry, sorry. I'm just wondering, like, it's not just about heat being black. It's about heat seeing the world before you. Because of course you're gonna have some people deny racism because they want the extra crumbs at the table. But what's dangerous is that when we start to deny that we have an issue with how our children are being raised, how our how the average black male is going through hell and high water to get just a job, how he's being mistreated, and those motherfuckers are gonna say, "Hey, that's not real. We go through struggles too." That's disingenuous, intellectually disingenuous. Anybody want to come up? Let's go. And it's scary. It's actually scary when you start seeing these guys come on these panels and do not want to receive the information given. There's always a fight. There's an issue. It's like I can't believe it's not butter. There's something about that. There's something about that which is weird. Like, I can't believe it. You're telling me my mom isn't shit? Yes. My dad might have had a reason to leave her. Yes. Yes, he did. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, JS?
Yeah, what's good? It's been such a long time since I joined one of these streams. Usually I'd be either around or, But anyway, but on to the subject at hand. I'm
Mm-hmm.
convinced a lot of men are not pills. I don't subscribe to pills, as you know, since you know me, Charles. But when they
Mm-hmm.
always talk about and preach it, when we look at the outcomes, it's saying otherwise, especially when it comes to the opposite sex. I'm just being dead serious.
Yeah, I've noticed that because I was on Roger's panel earlier
Hmm.
yesterday now,
Hmm.
and you have a gentleman on there who had issues with his mom or some type of questions about his mom.
Hmm.
How his mom called his dad, "You're not gonna be like your dad, a sucker." You know why? It's okay for mom to use your dad, but it's not okay for anybody in your family that you created to use you. It's crazy, right?
Hmm. Yeah,
Crazy.
it's crazy. Yeah, but that's what happens when you've been very much effeminized. And a lot of
Mm-hmm.
women feel that they don't do this to their sons, but they do. You fuck them up once they get to testosterone age. You know,
Mm-hmm.
now if you tamper down much faster when they're showing any glimpse of any masculine energy. You know,
Yeah. I
and
mean, when they
yeah.
see it, they try their best to beat it out of them.
Hmm.
When they see it, they fear it because I gotta break them.
Hmm.
I gotta break them.
Like
What's
to
good,
break your
Charles? What's
wall.
good? What's good?
What's up, man?
Alright.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up, bro?
good. Yeah.
Because when they see this energy, if you notice, fellas, they try to tear it down and break them as much as they can.
Like you break a horse.
Yeah, imagine the kid pees on himself and she'll show the whole class his fissy bed sheets or something, fissy underwear. But what purpose would it make? They want to make that boy broken in
Hmm.
case if he has any future mates in that class. Uh, not if mama can help it.
Exactly. And I mean, things more worse. He broke the boy's spirit, his man's spirit.
Mm.
Spirit of the manhood been destroyed.
And taking the most capable and you're turning them into the most, you might as well say it, enslaved. And we're supposed to run around and say, oh, happy life, happy wife, happy life.
Mm-mm.
Bullshit.
Mm.
Bullshit. What about your happiness? What about your dreams?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I swear to God, every time I hear that happy wife, happy life, I get so cringeworthy, man. Like, it's very cringeworthy to me, man. Shush.
Hmm. Yeah. Think about this. In the modern world, men are not supposed to be happy. We're supposed to be bodyguards and stock drivers for you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't hold true value in their eyes. Hmm. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna let Mr. Mill.
Oh, one thing. Ah, damn. Sorry. Uh, my point of view, they treat us like expendables and shit. And they want us to always glorify them, just make them happy, this, that, and another. Yet, they don't want to be focused on what our needs are.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening. I was on earlier watching Game Changer channel and stuff like that, and you've been reminiscing of podcasts. Damn, the one that Sister George and them is on. I think
Oh,
it
you
was.
mean talking about is women a right to an orgasm? And the
Yeah,
answer is
yeah,
that depends. What type of woman are you? What
exactly.
glorify you that what justification that you feel you're entitled bust a nut for a man? You know?
And the funny thing about though, Muslim girls on there, they don't even know what a man's needs are to even hold our stamina up. They think to be that simple. That's like it's more hard work to work them up than us. I'm like, are you crazy?
Because you're supposed to cater to their needs. You're supposed to think about this. When the high value thing was been very much trending, going on almost 11 months,
Mm-hmm.
that even Mr. Samus told these ladies that a man that works more than 12 hours a day, you're lucky you get at least 20 or hell even 15 minutes of the man just for a nut for yourself.
Exactly.
And but see, it goes back again that let's be honest, whether there are many in the black community or not, that most women don't qualify. You get me?
Yep.
It is proven evident because you feel it's more necessary for this man to come do all what he has to conquer the world, slay dragon, etc., and then come home and blow you back out. Come on,
You
come
see,
on.
you see all that
But
work
that's
we had
what
to
a
do?
real
Like,
man would do.
Hmm?
who's that? Who's that?
That's what a real man would do. But
As you
Yeah,
go
like,
I'm
through
trying to
that,
tell you who's a real man. Yeah.
stop allowing.
Women
oh,
with no experience in masculinity telling you what a man is. But this is the
Exactly.
reason why I came up with the natural red pillars versus I got to change it. The red pill climbers or the fakers.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. The guy's married. He said, "Yeah, I was doing all this for women. I got stuff out of women." But you married, no pants on, no job description, no nothing. All you saying, "Hey, I got a vagina. Marry me."
Mm-hmm.
What do you get out of
Exactly.
it?
You don't get
What do you get
nothing.
out of it? What do you get out of it? What?
More like be happy that you got me, man. Please,
Okay.
What's good, y'all?
that's what we get.
That's good.
What's
What's
good?
up, PK?
Not a whole lot, just checking in. How y'all doing tonight?
We
Just
laughing.
chilling. Just
Can't
chilling.
complain.
So what's the what's the topic coming from tonight? What inspired you?
Well, There was a guy on Roger's channel. He could take all the advice from his mom, hold his mom up to God's standards, and 2 to 3 hours later, excuse me, let me say about what? No, it's about what? 30 minutes later,
Mm-hmm.
he still wouldn't take the advice men are giving him.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom's like, your mom's supposed to be a pastor, but she married your dad.
Oh, he's too far gone. He's too reprogrammed, real deep into.
And what we're telling him is like, dude, you need to go speak to your father.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't available this morning really, so I didn't really get to see Roger's panel today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was very educational.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we graced by the man himself, man, the myth, the legend. Woo, Art New Style.
What's happening, gentlemen?
What's good? What's good?
What's good, all the brother
It's
Art?
You
oh,
know
not
my
much.
point of view with that kid, man. The only way you gonna really see Red Pill is you gonna do
Um,
like you see in the movie on the he might have to kidnap him, put a bag over his head, kidnap him,
Yeah.
and put him in the wilderness. This is your recruitment to manhood. You're gonna be forced into that. He had no choice. Like,
Oh yeah.
cause talking
Because
to people like that is like he's too far gone. I was like,
uh, I would say it's like trying to hit a brick wall, but a brick wall will actually respond to you a lot better. But hey, Art, you got the floor next.
oh, me? I'm just
yeah.
just a regular old dude in the corner. Ain't nobody.
So I have to ask
But
you, what do you think about the topic, the natural red pill progression versus the red pill pretenders or fakers?
I don't know, man. I never prescribed to the pills. I'm drug free. But I can observe from a distance. I think looking outside, looking in. I think excuse me. Everybody got all the pills in them. They just pick and choose when they want to implement them. Some people come out red pill. A lot of brothers that claim they red pill is a lot of blue pill displays.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
I agree
and
with
yeah.
I'm
that.
like,
Yeah.
that's why I don't really just it's hard to fit a square into a circle
Yeah,
on that, but
cause
I'll go along with the conversation though.
yeah,
Uh,
cause the mess up thing about it is, you know what I'm saying. You know, if you pay attention to that scene in the Matrix and break it down, it's necessary. It's more like, yo, take this pill so we can show you with reality what it is. So you have to accept it. If not, take this other pill, stay in your dream, wake up and you know what I'm saying. We never met and see what we feel like your beliefs or what you was taught. You know what I'm saying has worked for you. Because most likely if it hasn't and it shows that, then how long you want to stay in this fantasy land?
if people are truly red pill, I didn't necessarily have to be broke. I'm just asking, just throwing it out there.
Can you elaborate? What do you mean by
Yeah.
broke?
Like if you're in the blue pill, for the most part, I guess to our understanding, blue pill is supposed to be you're in this fantasy land that everything is supposed to be based on what you feel and what you believe
And what you was taught,
versus
right?
what you was taught,
Yeah.
right? Whereas red pill is like you pretty much take your own agency. You already know what's needed to go from A to B, and you're not being convinced that you don't have to be convinced that fat meat is grievous. So you know what to do. You have linear choices as a man, but yet I see the whole thing where people are struggling tremendously being and claiming red pill.
See,
So
I'll say
I want to
this.
get y'all perspective on it, see what y'all think.
You
I'll
know what?
say
I
this.
kind of get what you're saying. Yeah.
I'll
It's
say
like
this. You don't have to be
yeah.
broken, but you have to live life a certain way. it's like, you're almost 50, right, Art?
Yeah. You might as well say I'm about to get my senior citizen card pretty
Get them
soon.
free drinks at your local Taco Bell.
I got
it's
my
no
teeth
different.
though. That's good.
Yeah, it's no different to me almost being 40. And it's like, how
Okay.
many times you been on panels and guys tell you about, hey, I know about a time, and these guys are half your age.
Yep.
Like literally,
A lot.
you were, by the time they were born, you were a full-fledged adult. And instead of actually learning, I mean, there's multiple phases to it. You can be the guy who, like you said, the spook at the door, or the sniper and the sniper from far away, and observe. Because 99% of the time, what is a sniper used for? Observation.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Remember that. He barely pulls the trigger. He's mostly there to observe in real time. And
I think.
if I'm smart enough to observe, I could get it. I could get it. You
Mhm.
get the gist of like, okay, I don't have to be the other guy who jumps down the hill to know that I'm going to get hurt jumping down the hill. Then you have guys who may go into a situation, as as my parents would say, with your nose wide open, and something comes from that situation where there's a lesson to be learned. But what happens is a lot of these guys claim they're red pill and never, one, went through the situation, two, never sat down to somebody who's wiser, who's been there and done that.
Mhm. Mhm.
That's actually wait. Think about like in the Matrix with Morpheus when he had to finally tell Neo, you know what I'm saying, you was in a dream world all your life. So the
Yeah.
machine can treat you like a battery, rechargeable battery, suck all the energy out of you, feeding you dreams. And now we woke you up. And zero the stages Neo went through, when he finally realized, like, this can't be, that he had to accept it, like, so I can't go back and
Well, I
everything.
think
Yeah.
of the red pill as a branching path. Um, you could either decide to take the route that Neo eventually took, which is to find out the ultimate truth, which was mostly black pill.
Mm-hmm.
You can stay in the state that you're originally in, uh, which is red pill once you find out the truth, or you can revert and decide you want to go back to sleep, which is the blue pill, which is what that one guy, I can't remember his name, where he was talking
Cipher.
about Cipher, where he wanted to
Yeah.
get plugged back in.
Yep.
So of course, I don't know what happened previously, but I mean, there are going to be people who want to be plugged back into the matrix no matter what. Those people are
Mm-hmm.
going to exist, and some of these people are going to obfuscate and try to act like agents inside of this space to try to bring other people along with them. It's almost like in that scene where Cypher tried to convince who was it? I can't
Um.
remember. It was it the girl? It was the female main character.
Oh. Trinity.
Yeah, I think it was Trinity where he tried
Yeah.
to convince her to plug back in with him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because just like the blue pill guy had a love perception with her and can't accept the fact she don't like you like that. She was in love with Dio.
Right.
It's the
So
same
they're
thing with
they're
the Sims.
they're that's what's going on in this space to a certain extent. You got people that are trying to pull people in different directions, I think.
Mm-hmm. Giving false hope like crazy.
So
It- it's it's not just a false hope. It's like with the brother on Roger's panel. I gave him the simplest advice, and shout out to BGS because I was humble, because BGS said, "Hey, that's the best advice I've heard anybody give you. Go take a bottle, go take a cigar, go out to lunch and sit with your father and let him tell you the ugly, unadulterated truth." Sup, sir, Anthony? And the problem is that, I never said I'm red pill. If anything, I'm more black pill than anything I have to be. I have some red, I have some blue, but I have to be black because, hey, in order to carry on the duty and the mission, you have to be You have to detach from your emotions sometimes, and then you have to reattach them. Hopefully, like God, I don't have to do it as much, but it happens. I think guys like him are afraid to know the truth. I'm okay with knowing that I love my parents being the flawed human beings that they are. I love them for their greatness and I love them for their flaws. And that's the ultimate knowledge is that none of us are perfect. And it's a beautiful, freeing concept when you could actually say, you know what? I got my bullshit too.
Mm.
That's liberating. But go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can do and do is just watch, man. So many. I was looking at the whole George Floyd thing, or actually the what's that dude's name? Chavin. I never even knew the dude's name.
The police
But
officer.
You talk about
the
the
guy,
jailbird?
yeah, the
That's what I
issue
refer to him.
is I don't see Latinos fighting other Latinos to prove that this person killed a Latino unjustly or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying? I don't see that with Chinese, Arabs. I only see it with us.
it's yeah, I've
That's some
noticed
sick
that
stuff,
too.
man.
And that's part of the thing I talk about the red pill. I look at it as awareness. You see the word, and people like to say, well, it's red pill because it tells you women's nature. No, nigga, it's red. Red pill means you understand the world around you
Mm-hmm.
for what it is and not what you want it to be. Case in point. I am not on the level, though I can draw. I am not the level of artiste that Sir Arnold Newstyle is due to his natural talent and schooling. Yes, I'm pretty good, but it would take me years to even begin to pick his ear, to get the lighting, the shading, the different textures. Hell, do you know how expensive it is to get the different pencils and the charcoal and the erasers just to get those type of those type of drawings that you see him do every week?
Believe it or not, I do it with a cheap charcoal pencil.
Yeah.
I try to show people don't limit yourself.
Hmm.
That's what I'm talking about with the red pill. It's like, people try to use, I hate to say what, use the talking points in other panels, but people do use excuses why they shouldn't be the king of their castle or the king of a kingdom.
Hmm. I want
That's
you to
that's
go
the
in on
part.
that a little bit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like they say, for example, the blue pill is imagination and vision because it hasn't happened yet,
Hmm.
right? So that's feminine. So let's just be real. That's feminine. The
Hmm.
red pill is more of an action to where you're making things to be real, so you can say, "Hey, be," and it is, right? That is pretty much one of the exceptional things as a man, as a man be. So there's a lot of brothers in these spaces that want to accomplish big things, right? I hear it all the time. I want to do this, or sometimes they try to say that they got something more than the other brother, just to try to shut them up. Okay, fine. But the thing is, when it's something that that is big, that that you'll be able to call the shots, either that person or another person would tell you what you don't need to do it and still don't get it done. I
Mm-hmm.
see that shit is going on too much in my opinion. And these are men that in their 30s and some occasion 40s even. So we can't even blame them on just young dudes. So that's my issue. What I keep hearing is that black men, when we really have our mind set on something, we get it done. There's something in that fell out of the sky. I don't know what it was. We can blame it on the gynocracy or whatever. The whole thing is that we don't have it in our well, not nature, but we don't have it in our drive at this point or hunger to say, okay, if I want to be a pro basketball player, instead of me trying to cut corners, I need to practice and do all the different things necessary to get the position. Instead, man, you don't know about no damn basketball. You might as well be a damn electrician. There's always that kind of talk.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, why can't we encourage each other to get where we need to go? And it's supposed to be a man's space. But you guys go ahead, take that one. See if y'all can pick that one apart.
No,
Hmm.
that's what they. That's what they told my father before he became a programmer that he didn't want to carry mail for the rest of his life, so he went back to school and learn how to be a programmer and stuff.
Yeah, we don't support each other on the higher endeavors. It's like it's almost like I bond with you when you ain't making it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, we supposed to lift as we climb. You
You
know what I'm
know,
saying? Go ahead.
me and Chaos talked about. Sorry for cutting you off.
I'm done.
Chaos and I talked about that. We said, for some reason, have you noticed a lot of guys in the manosphere loves the trauma bond?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And it's crazy because men don't do that. Like, we'll do it to women because women are more attuned to the emotional, the world that's unseen.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
some
Right.
free ass. Go ahead. That's some free ass. Go ahead.
It's some free ass, but at the same time, you're the reason why women look to men because we settle them. We
Mm-hmm.
give them that comforting, protective energy.
He
But when
understands
I'm,
me.
but when it comes to another man, it's like, dude, like in the army, they used to tell you, you got to drive on. My
Mm-hmm.
girlfriend left me. Nigga, we are getting shot at.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah. At that
this
point, it
is
don't matter
not,
if you're in the middle of the battlefield.
Can't call your
we
mama then.
can't call your mama. My mama said, nigga, you out here with
They're
men.
shooting at you.
They're shooting at us. And this is the thing. I was listening to the Prophet of Thought panel where he had the debate with Mr. Fantastic. I forget the other brother.
Yeah.
The village arsonist.
It's something like that. And it's funny because we, like you said earlier, we as a people are the only people trying to justify if the master was nice to us or not at some point.
Oh
We're
god.
still
Don't
trying
talk
to
about
decide.
fantastic like that.
We are
I
still
can't help it.
trying
I
to
can't
decide.
take it anymore. I'm tired of people giving that nigga a pass.
I don't even give him a pass because he did when he was on Arch Chatter. He said sometimes we gotta work. I said, look. Number one, I'm gonna give you a good goddamn example. Why I keep telling you, you have no allies. Look what happened to Donovan Sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Need I
criminal
say
defense
more?
turned against him like crazy. Now
Need
he
I
has to
say
be.
more?
Now he has to be built. Well, Tenny is working, yeah, with other guys, but trying to
You
stop
work with
them.
them white boys, and you let a black man check our women. We still trying to fuck our women though. We can't. We could go hard, but not that hard. That's because they don't mind it. They like the spiciness of a woman. Where spiciness to us will get us killed.
Hmm.
So when you look at it, why are you arguing? Well, the technique here, nigga. Can we all agree? If I drop a goddamn knee, and it's funny because I know brother Xavier probably wanted me to come up. What?
I was waiting too,
What?
man.
I was so sick of them, and because I would have just told them, what fucking organization or department? Because I hate it when people say police force because the only time you hear police force is in '80s action movies.
Why
It's like
digress?
what department is gonna say yes to you putting a knee on a suspect's neck when that is when it has a high propensity for injury and it's a
Yeah.
high liability case for the department, that officer, and the officers at the scene. Because what's gonna happen is, and it has happened, aka Freddie Gray. All the
Mhm.
officers involved were suspended for a year and a half.
Mhm.
How long can you keep your house for a year and a half without getting paid?
Shit, you gotta find a side hustle if you're not finding one already.
And what you think? They had to work at Walmart.
What
They
did
had to
that
work at
come up?
other. No, because I didn't go up there.
No, I'm
Because
saying,
sometimes
did he like mention any of that? Like, was that discussed at all, or what?
no,
No.
because they're too busy trying to be the number one rat in the
Yeah.
rat race.
Trying to
Gotcha.
prove what's it called, shave his innocence.
Oh yeah. I discussed a little bit of that with what's that kid's what's his name? Fucking fantastic before. Yeah, I told you, Art. I had this
Hmm.
discussion with him on not on his platform, on Edward Anderson's platform a couple months back, and I went down the path with him just to see where his line of thinking was, and yeah, he's just looking for his
He's
butter
just a sellout.
biscuits.
He's just
Yeah,
a
he
sellout.
wants his butter biscuits.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Wow.
It's a goddamn shame, Charles, man. And I told you before, and like I said, you're too valuable, bro, just for free stuff like this. It just still make no sense. You're the only actual cop besides maybe one more other on the space might be a cop, but you're the only one that's spitting out. Well, really, the police department and actions, conduct, how it's function, how it works. No one else is bringing this from a black man's perspective
No,
consistently.
no. And do you know how risky it can be for some black officers?
Yeah, very risky.
Yeah, I can
And
imagine. Yeah, definitely.
and here's the crazy part, right? There is a fucking because I'm in these panels for and these oral boards for fucking promotions. They want you to tell you each level of fucking force from mere presence, verbal, all the way down to aggravated assault,
Mhm.
which can be up to fucking deadly force. Okay, there are certain parts of the body. I won't say every, but damn near almost every department will say in their GOs, general orders, or now they're calling them policies. That's my department does. They're formerly called general orders, now they call them policies. And it states you cannot strike anybody to the back of the neck, the throat, the groin, the base of the back of the spine. Why? Because it can produce traumatic injury or death unless injured circumstances. Were those injured circumstances for him to drop a Harley race knee on that dude's neck?
Not in
No.
my view, no.
No.
There's no fucking way you can put your fucking knee on somebody and you see all these clips of all these officers doing it. But this is what they don't tell you. That's a lawsuit and jail time waiting to fucking happen.
Well,
I
his
like
view is, and the justification for it, after I asked the guy, was that it seemed to me, or it seemed to him, that it was justified because the dude was on drugs and he didn't follow commands.
you ever
Therefore, his life
notice
was forfeit.
you ever
Wait, did they
notice
play that cop's
you,
body
you
cam?
you ever notice this shit. I'm pretty approachable. What you say? Even on YouTube, I'm pretty approachable. Notice not one of these niggas come up to my panel when they see me on Arts panel, when they see me on BGS, Rogers, anybody else's panel. Hell, I'm on AB's panel. Not one of these motherfuckers want to debate me on this shit. You know why? Because they'll get embarrassed. It's like going to Art and asking him, you don't know shit about being an administrator, and he's going through the fucking classes now.
Yeah.
It's like AB don't know shit about programming. You know, I could be like PK and AL don't know shit about truck driving. There's so many intricacies of truck driving where you got to be your own mechanic at times, at any given time, dark of night or blazing heat. So why would he think? And I had to stay away from that. I just sat at the bleachers. I'm like, what made you think that it is lawful to subdue a guy with drugs and have his knee on his neck when he's already handcuffed?
Well, it's justifiable because he was on the drugs. That's what he said.
But
Well, he
see,
said more than that, but that's the justification. He's on the
see,
drugs, therefore his life is forfeit.
next time you ask him something, tell him to hear him clearly. Tell him to take the white sheet off his head.
Well,
the
I asked him.
format that
I
I was
asked him.
listening to.
I asked him that too, and he said, flat out, I don't believe in racism. It doesn't exist.
See, once a guy says that, you already know what you're dealing with.
Yep.
You're
See, I don't
dealing
go
with
I
back
don't
and
even
forth.
listen to him.
you're dealing with a dumbass. And Art knows this because the same shit is with MOT. They come from the whole book of the I'm not that Negro over there. They always proving themselves to be different from the rest of us. Well, you more niggerish than anybody. What's your political policy? Doesn't matter. They both fuck you. Neither one are gonna use Astroglide.
Followed up by "I'll beat your ass."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nice reasoning. Oh no! It's even worse than that. Followed up by time to go Hitler mode on everyone who isn't like me.
Yeah, but you know,
That's the next step.
yeah, but you know who fantastic and MOT reminds me of when they get in these situations? Stacey Dash.
Hmm.
Because when they get their nigga wake up card in the clearest way, they're gonna come back. You gotta accept this. I'm tired of dating white. I want a black man again. And I'm just wondering if niggas are gonna buy this shit. This is the same guy that said we need to work with white guys to get shit done for black people. Why? How good did that work for black women?
Like I said before, man, like the stuff that I would go with the Xers and the boomers, probably more of the Xers. The stuff that we supposed to learn at 18, we learn at what, 24, 25. If you speed it up with the millennials, it's probably 30, or maybe even, 30, 32 or something like that. So why I'm breaking that down is because eventually something will click. What we're listening to and what we're commenting on is something that just didn't click, even though they think they have all the answers. So most likely, I'm going to really put it out there, because I taught like 3 generations. I think the 40s are going to be the millennials' breakout years. They're going to really start kicking ass in the 40s, but you just got to hope that it aligns with the Gen Z's agenda. That's where you're going to have a problem because Gen Zs are watching everything and they don't forget. You know what I'm saying? So, do you think it's bad to see those millennials go at the Xers and the Boomers? Wait till the Gen Xers get their voice. It's going to be quite interesting, especially after this pandemic. What do you call it? AI. Whole bunch of stuff going on right now. So, be
They
ready.
gonna they gonna come with a vengeance, man.
Shit, it's gonna be off. It's gonna be crazy, man.
And you know what the fucked up thing about it is, Art? Not only are they gonna come with a vengeance, but they're gonna say some shit that you can't even check no more.
Yeah,
And you're
yeah.
gonna be
Cause,
sitting there in the corner just shivering.
'cause what I know about Xers, Google. I mean, not Xers. Generation Z. Google Facts is not enough. They go beyond Google Facts. I watch them.
Mm-hmm.
They
Oh,
pick your
interesting.
brain. They
So
pick
so
your
they learn.
brain.
So they've learned.
They
Yeah,
learned
they
very
know how to
well.
pick your brain. They ask a million questions, man. I'm telling you. You'll see. So
I guess
hopefully
we hope they've learned.
Yeah, because I mean, right now they sound kind of goofy right now because they still developing.
That's
But
okay.
that's expected. But when they find their footing, they start getting in different positions. You know, they've been voting for what 4 years now, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
So, I just hope that the millennials and the Generation Z kind of find some alignment so they'll be able to make things happen at a faster pace.
Yeah.
I think I think we'll see. Obviously, I mean, time will tell. But I think that millennials and Z's may have some serious differences. Um,
Yeah.
we'll see how that plays out in terms of policy and in terms of alignments. But as of right now, from what I can tell, it seems like the Z's are moving more towards the center, whereas traditionally millennials have been more to the left on many things, which is fine, but I'm not sure that there's going to be much room for alignment on many issues. We'll see
What I
though.
have,
I don't know as
what,
many millennials and Z's as you probably do.
what I've seen, they are really questioning BLM. That's the part I think that's going to be the big thing because a lot of your millennials are BLM, but a lot of your Gen Zs are kind of like split. They're doing a lot of questions like why should I like stuff like why should I align with you when it's not good for me? I'm hearing a lot of that from teenagers. So so that might be a good. I mean, for the brothers in this space, as far as line, that might be a good thing. As far as they probably be able to help throw out some of the trash that you're not really willing to keep because they are kind of hard on this whole alphabet agenda. You should hear them. And I'm like, how old are you? I'm 16. I'm like, oh shit. You know, they go in, man. I'm telling you. I look around and say, okay, I hope nobody's listening. You might get in trouble.
I mean, yeah,
Hmm.
they're starting to form their opinions about the world, and they starting to
Hmm.
understand things. So, you know, I think that they've also gotten a good understanding of some of millennials' missteps and thoughts and opinions on some of the issues that have come up. When it comes to the gay agenda, when it comes to some of the social some of the social justice activism that typically is coming from millennials these days. So
Yeah. And you know what? As an older millennial, I embrace the fact they learn from our mistakes. I hope they learn from our mistakes. They don't repeat the stupid shit.
There's gonna be some wise millennials, man, in the next couple of years. They're gonna come out. Um, the thing too is that agenda out there, man, is very aggressive. I mean, they're really going in hard to make sure that masculinity is not masculine, femininity is not feminine. In
Oh,
your
they're going
music
real
and
hard for that one.
movies,
And
bruh.
you know what's funny about that art? I think this is gonna be the 0 hour. And for all my comic book fans, you know what that means in DC terms. 0 hours when they turn back the clock. When they do what's called a continuity, retroactive continuity, or retcon for short. When they turn back the clock, a lot of these Z's are looking at how miserable millennial, Xer, and even some boomer women are without men.
Hmm.
They ain't trying to be them. They're not. They're like, look, if all he wants to do is like, if all he wants to do is have me cook, I will be the cookingest motherfucker you'll ever see. I will be the cleanest. They're not trying to suffer in loneliness like the women of today. I mean, look at it. Kevin's getting mainstream attention. And what is it? Within a span of like 2 to 3 months, he's got over what? he gained over 200,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
200 to 300,000. So how many of those subscribers are teenagers?
Yeah, I think as far as red pill content is concerned and the message that we spread in these spaces, there's a lot of overlap when it comes to Generation Z, especially. I think these people are picking it up a lot faster than the prior generations. Um, I think that can be explained due to the fact that they existed they have existed in the internet age for the entirety of their lives. So this information has always been available to them, whereas prior generations didn't have that luxury.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're picking it up much faster than any trial and error could ever get them there. So they're hearing it directly from the horses' mouths. They're hearing it from people like us and they're observing it from from uh, from our generations as well and seeing the issues. So a lot of the women may be different. I don't know. We'll see. I think that some agendas you can't exactly retcon some of these agendas because it's multi-generational. It's been going on for so long and it's been progressing in a certain linear direction that if you were to try to pump the brakes and turn back the clock, you could break some shit. So it would take extenuating circumstances for something like that to happen. Um, a lot of these policies will take multiple generations to be undone.
Well, I
I
had to
don't
take a
see it
page.
happening all at once.
I think the way that the agents really did it, even though I'm looking at how the whole, age stop the Asian hate thing is really killing. It's probably going to really kill all the work that they put in. Is because they kind of low key did a lot of stuff underground. So a lot of people didn't really bother them. They just went on and bought a few items or whatever, and dealt with them. But the thing is that now it's going to get to the point to where we're going to know all the stuff that's going on in their homes and their businesses or whatever because they want to
Mhm.
be accepted. Whereas we're not even looking for acceptance. We just want opportunity. There's a difference, right? So I think that's where we probably, and I think we kind of did that a little bit to where we were always, you hear my chair squeaking. We were always doing things and not really begging, the powers that be. Because usually, you already know once they give you something, there's something attached.
Yep.
It's like,
There's always
okay,
a catch.
right. There's always a catch. So the thing is that I don't mind going underground. I don't mind doing things where I don't get no shine or a pat on the back. I just want to see things get done. I think that's the part that where we have really dropped the ball is because every time we do something, we want to have an award ceremony. We want to you want to be in pictures and books on TV. I'm like, dude, you should have you should shut down all that for about 10 or 20 years, and then after you built your capital, then maybe you have a few people that are spokespersons. But I think a lot of societies have really been very effective when they went underground. You know, there's always somebody that's going to come out and be a representative, but you're not going to see the rest of the operation. You're not allowed to. We don't know you. And I think if we, I don't know if anybody's going to really consider that or look into that because I haven't heard anyone talk that way in our circles. But too many people are in our business. Even
Agreed.
right now,
Well,
we on YouTube.
well, yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say that if you're in the wrong place if you want something underground, you could come here, make some friends, and take it somewhere else, and then start to move from there. But we're all on a public platform making public statements where it's all criticizable, where it could all be picked apart. So I mean,
That's why they're not
yeah.
going to shut down YouTube. They need this.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They need it. They'll probably take down a few people that's closer to truth. But other than that, they not gonna shut this stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
We're letting everybody know what we're gonna do on Friday, on Saturday, where we gonna be, how much money we making. I'm like, all right, man, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Well,
Good
it's easy
luck.
to take action against an opponent who shows all their cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how we've been defeated the whole time. And you know what? I see why. Because the thing is, we don't have a universal language. We have a little slang, but we don't have like a universal language that nobody else knows. And
Yeah,
that's the part that buys you time.
it buys you a hell of a lot of time. Think about it. When when World War II, we're using the Navajo language for sending out messages and codes.
Hmm.
Think about it, just walking into a foreigner's store and they're saying whatever they say in their native language about you. It's like, what if you were speaking to them in a language they didn't know? You see
I
how the tables would easily turn?
Yeah. Yeah. Look
I
at.
think
I mean,
in a modern context. Sorry, go ahead, Art.
no, you good, brother.
All right, appreciate it. I think in a modern context, a lot of older tactics that could be used and employed in the past are no longer applicable today. Um, using things like language as a barrier to essentially gatekeep to stop people from disseminating our information is no longer a real possibility because all the languages are known. There isn't
Well,
there
that.
isn't there unless we were to completely create one from scratch to start over again. And by the time we had done that, you would also have to gatekeep the space entirely, and you'd have to get enough people to agree to it. And there are certain things that you need in place to do that, which have already been destabilized, like families. You know, we don't have any of the structures necessary to make something like that happen unless we were to essentially take on the MOT approach and decide to close ourselves off and become isolationists, similar to what Japan did. Anything short of that, and it would be a failed attempt.
You'd be amazed. I'm doing with the Latinos. You'd be amazed how much their language is available, but the native English speakers still don't bother to try to learn Spanish. You'd be amazed. And as poor as we make them out to be, because usually the poor ones are the ones that just get here. But the one that's been here for like second, third generation, they're not doing too bad. And the thing is, I already know that okay, they got two languages going because they were born here, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
But the key thing is language is a code, right? So when you are, and I noticed too, like just the fact that we here and we'll probably go somewhere and somebody has said something about you to another person in their language and you never knew. Now, if that culture is being exercised to where you are warning people about things that they need to know that make it into society, especially to the people or the powers that be that's trying to keep you from getting it, it might
Mm-hmm.
go kind of farther than the person that's understanding you warning somebody else, even if that element is in there. So that's part of it, and we're talking about Spanish. Spanish is very accessible. It's very, you can. I mean, most people know a lot of Spanish already, but still, the people that's really making a lot of decisions, they trust me. It be in the tech world or whatever, they don't really bother to know Spanish unless it came from that background. You know. Now, if you're going into like Mandarin, Japanese, that's even deeper. And I'm like, when you have a group of brothers, yeah, I'd say that group of brothers that are really on that to where you study a language and start because the thing is the thing about the languages when you have more than one language it's like having two brains. So when it's
Mm-hmm.
time to work out things, you kind of work it out in two different ways, two different functions. And that's the part how I've learned when I took Spanish. That's how they were explaining the whole thing on why or languages or different languages are in different schools because it keeps you from being limited to one way of solving problems.
I tell you, it's like think of how if the Black Panther Party had its own unique language.
They were working on it.
Hmm.
It got shut down, but they were
I
working
mean,
on it.
think if they would have accomplished that, they would have got that through. Man,
Yeah, yeah, because they were trying to implement. I think it's called Key Swahili, but you know how it is. A lot of brothers just they can't agree on one thing. You know,
I
the
think
Key,
that's genetic within the Negro American.
tribalism.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, no one,
but
no one. That's not unique to black people. That's not
mhm.
unique to black people at all.
Well, I would say this, we probably are the biggest, uh, what would you say, recipients of bad fortune because of it.
Yep.
I actually couldn't hear you because Charles was breathing so hard.
So you said, I said, would you say that we would be the biggest recipients of I guess, detriment because of it?
Because can you say because of what? I'm not sure. I couldn't
Yep, I
follow.
would say
Tribalism.
so. Tribalism.
Because you were saying that
I would say
tribalism
so.
is not unique to only black people,
Oh,
but I was
gotcha.
saying, I was asking, would
Because
you
of our
say that?
unique situation here in America, yes, it is. It is one of we don't have a monoculture even within our in group. So, um, it becomes an even larger issue because of that. If we had a monoculture, a lot of the issues that we face here in America wouldn't even exist. But because of the fact that we are not a what's the word?
Monolith?
We're not a monolithic group. Of course, none of the
Mm.
other groups here are monolithic either, but the thing that they get to come here with the advantage of is the fact that they do individually share the
Hmm.
same culture. But as black people in America, we largely do not and have not for our existence here. So to try to instill that within a group without any outside infiltration becomes almost an impossibility. It just isn't possible here on this soil. Maybe somewhere else, but not here. There, and as time has progressed, it's like it's become more of a compounding issue because things only become easier to figure out with time. Always have, always will. So it's. I don't see this being. There's no panacea to this problem. Uh, through isolating ourselves and trying to come up with ways to remedy the situation through language or through independent action in small groups because we saw what happened to the Black Panther Party. We saw what happened with different activist groups. Um, it isn't something that uh, can be solved in one way. It has to be multi-pointed, and in fact government action would also have to be involved whether we like it or not at this point. That's how deep we are into this. That's my view. I could be wrong, but that's my view.
Yeah, because the funny, well, not funny, but the crazy part is that a lot of the other nationalities have took our blueprint
Uh-huh.
and made it work. So we had ways on how we communicated because a lot of people just didn't want to get hung. So we had different whistles and all kinds of things to warn people. And so for some reason, after what segregation or what have you, we felt that we were included in a lot of stuff, even though we got the short end of the stick still. Other people said they never missed a beat. They didn't worry about integration. They used our blueprint on how to get things done with the family in America because remember, they came here as foreigners. And so they had a
Hmm.
hard time trying to learn, but they saw how they studied us. A lot of them were our neighbors, even the Asians. A lot of them really were our neighbors back then. They went to school with us. They played with us. So they knew. But for some reason, that's where the boomers fail. They didn't really share that independent experience with the younger people. In my opinion, they didn't share. They just felt that, hey, we have arrived. Things are different than before. All these different things. And then we found out later on, it's like it ain't that different when we start studying and start putting pieces together.
Yeah.
So we got a blueprint, but the issue is before the boomers leave this earth, they have to reveal some of the ancient boomer secrets.
Hmm.
They got to come off of that, man. They got to break bread. You know, I mean, that's the thing, and I think some of the boomers kind of forgot, because they were enjoying their life, man. Think about it, man. The '70s, you forget your name too in the '70s. We were talking about that last night, bruh. It was so much blissful fun and what's the other one? Just discovering things and learning new things. I think they just went too far aboard. I mean, it's so bad though that we really lost our women between the '70s and '80s.
Well, they
That was
got
when
destroyed.
yeah, it was gone, bruh. It's like hey, hey Maggie or hey Fanta, like Fanta. I ain't no Fanta. My name is Maggie. It's like, oh shit, you changed your name, you know. So you getting all that, but I think the part is men and a few sisters, because I think some are still left, is that you have to be able to start taking the pieces that worked.
Oh
Because
yeah.
every time people trying to make things new, it's like, nah, man, you skip some steps.
Yeah.
You know,
I try to be fair to almost the entire black community because, in truth, when you go back throughout, at least we can just talk about the 70-year history in between 1970 to 2020 and think about stability in the black community and how we really only had 10 years of relative stability through integration um, prior to the crack era, and then everything that followed that, prison industrial complex, all the way up until where we are today. I mean, to create a monoculture out of what has happened in the 70s and 80s after that integration point and the destruction and disintegration of the black family and all of the black initiatives, um it becomes a game of catch up. You know what I mean? Like
well,
we're trying to catch up, but we have groups also within our own group that are attempting to pull us, in a different direction. I'm not going to make any clear statements on that. I think we all know what I'm getting at here. So,
we ain't playing catch up now.
what's that?
We're not playing catch up now.
Oh no, I'm saying we're playing catch up,
Yeah,
playing catch up. That's what we're
yeah, because
doing.
the '70s and the '80s, I think that was a lost time. Remember, because we had crack and all that other kind of stuff, right? That was lost because that was the opportunity that we really had. That was supposed to be the death blow to white supremacy. '70s, especially the '70s, because the '70s is where because they worked hard in the '50s and '60s. They got a lot of policies going. They made noise. The world really worshipped us at that time. The world loved black people in the '60s and '70s. Man, bruh. I mean, they were really into the whole blackness and all that kind of stuff. Hell, I mean, we're the ones that inspired the British invasion, right? So that was the whole thing. We had that, but the part that was missing, and I think that was that we supposed to, that landing from '75 to '85. That's where all of your affluent black people was supposed to really emerge, but a lot of them, you know, I mean, brilliant people, got caught up in drugs. Then you had violence going on. Then you had the
Hmm.
I don't need a man stuff emerging too. It was a combination of all those things. So when we say catch, if we want to say catch up, I would say that would probably be something to where you're supposed to be filling that void. Um, I would take it at 10 years even, because even the person that would be halfway, like do how like how they say do the things you're supposed to do, like go to school, go to training, whatever it is. If you halfway did that, I think you'd still be winning because you got so many degenerates in other cultures as well. You know, so you have that. So if you're able to just halfway just do all the things in large numbers, I think we'll be able to fill that gap. So we're talking about education. We're talking about what's the word? Blue collar work, all these different things. We got to fill the. We can fill that gap. It's just that you got to take the old and the new, and make sure they're on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, they're not, because
Yeah, maybe.
the younger folks are saying, "I don't need." It's weird, man, because and I'm not really throwing too much shade at the younger people, but remember, the younger people have been raised by a woman that said, "I don't need a man." So you weigh it out. I don't need a man, and then the younger people say, "I don't need a man either," meaning that I don't need a father figure. So you have those dynamics that we're fighting. While the other side, see, we don't look at the other side. Other side kind of have that too, where a lot of the young kind of resent the older, but they cuss the father out, and then later on they say, "Can I have $20?" Oh,
Hmm.
sure. Here's 100. Here, take 100. You know, they still have the connect. The thing is, even though you can see their riff, they still know where they have to go back to be ahead of us. They know. We just make the shit. We try to make it permanent. I don't like this old ass nigga. I don't want to see him for the rest of his life. I hope he dies. We have that kind of visceral in between generations. That's what we have to work on. And YouTube is just a small piece of it, but in real life, that stuff happens, man. It happens.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
you know. But these women, they always talk about the women. I just say, keep the ones around that are, that are conducive to us.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Hold them closer. Because the other ones, bruh. The stuff that I heard at this college forum, where you listen to college students talk about their problems and what they need to do and whatever. Got a lot of BLM in colleges, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I mentioned they're talking about black love and everything. And me and a few older people, we were like, trying to be more like supportive, whatever. But some of them, I guess they're probably like what 28, 29, or whatever, even 27. But they were talking. I said I'm hearing all these things, but I'm not hearing about tradition or even trying to redefine it to make sure that we're a cohesive unit. Man, one of the BLM chicks was like, what's tradition? We don't need tradition. We're just doing good by how we are. And I'm sitting there like, what?
Oh
Mm-hmm.
God.
I was afraid to ask for her major, man. She probably gonna be somebody's doctor or something, and she probably gonna
Oh
try to
wow.
convince you, your wife that she should have babies of the same,
Lord.
that's into to the alphabet culture.
Can
My
you
whole
can
thing
you
is
can you spot me in on where this was? Where's this at?
this is at a okay. Like sometimes universities
Mhm.
have black forums,
Right.
black student forums, and you have a mixture of faculty, students, coming together so they'll be able to share their issues that they can't share with anybody else.
Okay.
And I'm like, they're bringing this bullshit in here.
Oh God.
And then the brothers didn't say nothing. First brother said something first. They were like, man, black love is down the tubes, and my mom went shit, and you hear that all that. I'm like, okay, he's gonna come out with his next gangster rap song. That's why I was listening, And then the chicks were like, I really appreciate you being vulnerable and blah blah blah. And I'm like, vulnerable?
The fuck?
Oh God. And he didn't say nothing after that.
Yeah, I
When he
wouldn't
said,
have neither. I'd have got quiet too. Just looked, just gave it
I
a
said
side eye.
vulnerable.
Like what?
And then the chicks were talking about, and the other chick was like, I'm so glad that black love is different. It could be man on man now and woman on woman now, and
Oh,
make it show their softer side. And I'm sitting there like, oh shit.
wow. Yeah, I
You know,
mean, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. I mean, like I said, man, that we got a long history of some fucked up shit. So unfortunately, how you get people like that back on track? Because I mean, we can see even in these spaces, we get people like that come up, and we try to convince them of different things, and they hear us, but it goes in one ear, or then completely out the other one. So they're not
yeah,
listening. They're not actually absorbing the information. You know what I mean? So it's to me, I wonder if if uh if there's a path forward at all to getting through to people like that. Unfortunately, I think that we have to segment ourselves away from that to a certain extent. Not completely. I'm not trying to say give up hope, you know, all ye who pass here should give up hope or anything like that. But to a certain extent, I don't think that we have enough time in the clock to even make the attempt. I think that some people in this space, I mean, believe that we have an unlimited amount of time to get the black community on track. I don't think so. In
yeah, we
fact, I
got
think that we're
4 years.
actually almost, if not out of time.
Yeah, we got 4 years in two-year increments because it really depends on the black man on that one. And I don't really throw shade on people with like what they say the game or whatever, because game to seem like game is just how you be able to control somebody's mind to get what you want. And I think in this case, you got to use game for good, like you use your powers for good,
Yeah.
instead of just trying to trick somebody and walk away. So if somebody has that kind of skill, I yield back and say, hey man, what you need here, get these people to do what they need to do so we can get some things done. And but the thing is, like when I say 4 years in 2 year increments, because there's always these big elections in between, presidential elections. So between those times, black men, and I'm talking about a significant amount of black men, is supposed to really be a force along with a policy to take, to one of their politicians that we really have under our thumb. That has to be done how regardless of how it's done, whether you have to kidnap him and brainwash him, I don't know. But we got so many ideals out here where people can go, like I said, underground and make things happen to where you can have a 2 tier or a 3 tier system or get things done from the state level, city, even down nationwide. They had a system called BayPack. Um, it was started with I think it was started by Willie Brown, or he was a part of it. And there are certain areas where they don't have enough black support. So you have black politicians from all over the country making sure this person get in office in another state. I don't know why we don't do that anymore.
I know why. It's actually you do know why too. I mean, it's not even rocket science. I mean, we have issues, and black men in particular also have issues. We don't normally talk about it, but the truth is that a lot of black men don't grow up with a father in the household. We don't have a solid family structure. We don't have solid finances as black men generally, and that extends to our counterparts as well. You know, um, we have a bad economy. We've had a bad economy for quite some time now, at least for the past 20 years. Um, Hell, you can even when you talk about education and you talk about rates of education within the black community, especially within black men, it's not too great. It's okay, but it's not too great. So I mean, we know the answers to these questions. You know why. Don't say you don't, because you do. I mean, it's not.
Well, the reason why I say it because basically these people are still living. and they're old enough. They're not. These are not guys that's sucking their thumb, looking at the blind, saying, "I don't have a daddy around." Okay. Now, some of the part is basically from they got paid and they going elsewhere and they doing other things. So I got that part, but the blueprint is still there. Outcry is still there too, as far as what we need to do. So that's what that's the main thing I was saying in the very beginning. We want these big things, but we ain't willing to put in the work. And then we got people in the other corners talking you out of putting in the work. You
Mhm.
know, so we have that right there, and I think the women are going through the same thing as well. Where usually the women they want big things too, but the problem is they always got to find a way to make us the enemy as a ambition to say I can show these men I can do this without them. It's usually that narrative, and as a matter of fact, it's still like that today. And I want y'all to, if y'all get a chance, um, the Nike commercial has one about black women. Did y'all see that,
No, can you link it?
bruh?
I don't watch too
uh,
much TV,
it's
so
probably the newest one, but it shows how all the black women are accomplished, but they slipped in the trans in there in a Nike commercial. And they have like the little banner, trans lives matter. They got a few transgender people in there, but it's supposed to be for black women.
They opened the door.
So I'm thinking that that's probably gonna split
no,
that whole black girl magic.
no, it's already been
Because
subverted. The entire arm of feminism has already been subverted to what's it called, intersectionality. So unfortunately that fragment of feminism, at least as we know it today, is slowly on its way down the pipes. It won't exist not in the same way that it does right now. The same narratives will still be used and these women will believe it, but unfortunately they've given up their power to intersectionality, and in particular when it comes to gay rights and those types of initiatives. So they've essentially screwed themselves.
I'm going beyond feminism though, because there is a large sector of women that still want brothers and still want men. Most feminists, they kind of want men, but they want us what they want, a leash. They want a collar, dog collar, that kind of thing. So what they were showing was kind of weird because, of course, they threw out the regular Serena and the what's her name, Simone Biles, and all these people or whatever. What it looks like to me, and I heard a few sisters, y'all should hear Occult Jim. She was talking about that. It seems like, and I believe that what's that dude's name? Malik Yorber. He was helping out on that. It seems like they're really trying to find a way to make the sisters way more unappealing, and then find a way to put this whole trans in and try to find benefits for that. And so corporate is helping out with that. And the thing is, you hear a lot of sisters, and I think Al was talking about too. It's like, what? Hell, we cool,
They
but you can't
opened the
have my
door.
man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole bunch of that, dude. So, as far as feminism, okay, that's one thing. But I think right now they're fighting for position on the benefits. Okay. And all you need is a few more celebrities to talk about trans and all this kind of stuff. Um, it's gonna get ugly because basically they already crying. They say, "Well, I keep losing my man to Asian women, white women, what else? Latinas. I can't have a man, blah blah blah." And plus, they have this degree thing going. But I heard that too, you
Mhm.
guys. I heard that in the conversation, in that college conversation with the chicks. They said, "Well, women just can't find a man, because like we can't find a man with a degree, so it's kind of hard for us to find a man." So that was in
Dude,
that conversation too. Okay, so
Mhm.
they have that. It's a whole bunch of things in place to keep them from getting with us. And that commercial, trust me, when you see the commercial, you don't even have to hear any discussion. It's clear, dude. It's the Nike commercial, the newest Nike commercial. because I saw it in my Instagram feed, and you can tell it was more like it looked like a whole bunch of replacement type stuff. It didn't look like black women achievement. I mean, they slipped in the what's that chick's name, Shirley Chisholm's and all that kind of stuff. But what does Shirley Chisholm got to do with Nike? You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if they threw in Aretha Franklin, but I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
all I know is this: black men have to make sure that you hold on to your masculinity. It's non-negotiable, but at the same time, you got to learn from other men that been places where you haven't been. And I don't try to rhyme, but I do it all the time. But that's what I think you guys need to do is keep learning. Even if
No
you don't
doubt.
agree with it, just sit there and soak it.
Soak it in,
I'm
yeah.
doing that with I'm doing that with dudes in their 80s and their 70s. Have you heard of John Thompson?
Heard the name, can't place what I've heard it from.
John Thompson was the one that put Charles Tyler on from that movie Frustrated
Hmm.
with Al Greasy. Y'all see that? It was about these guys that went to Brazil and they found a better life and everything. So brothers were like talking about how much fun they're having, and how much women they were comparing the women there with the women here, and then they had women like hating on the brothers in the film. Y'all didn't see
Yeah,
that?
I think I might have seen that. Yeah.
You talking about the
Yes.
John Thompson basketball coach for
Oh
Georgetown?
hell no. That's
Oh, okay.
his name is that John Thompson too? Anyhow,
Yeah, his
no,
name is
John
John
Thompson.
Thompson. You said John Thompson. That's the John Thompson I
John
was thinking
Thompson
about.
is he's the guy in Brazil that makes sure black people are taken care of so they won't get lost or whatever. They got transportation, hotels, all kinds of different things so you won't be all caught up. So if anything you need, he'll make sure you get it. And so he was in the video, or he was in the movie. I think it was considered a movie or a film. Remember that film was supposed to be shown on I think it was TV1 or something, and then the feminists blocked it, and they did it through Essence magazine. But Todd Thompson is about like he got to be about 75, 76. And sometimes he be trying to he be trying to like strong arm me in certain things like verbally, and I'm like, hey man, I'm listening, man, come on, you know, because some of them do get over their head or whatever, but at the same time, I'm still listening. Only time I correct people is when they talk about me. When you saying about me, you don't even know what color shoes I'm wearing, whatever. So I'm like, no, man, that's not the color shoes I'm wearing. Sorry, that could. But if it's some other stuff, I can't really confirm it per se, or it might be a little off, but he's around the ballpark. I don't correct him. I listen, and I'm almost 50. And some of the things, again, it's like, okay, that's kind of BS, you know. But the other stuff, it's like, okay, well, I could use that. And then if I forget, I don't have to go through Wikipedia or Google. I just make a phone call. And the thing is, you have that at your fingertips while this person is living, because when they die, you can't Google them for the stuff you really want to know. You have to, everyone that's older that has some kind of wisdom, or whatever, you can't be too proud, and you can't just keep convincing yourself. I guess that's blue pill, but you can't keep convincing yourself that I know enough. I don't have to ask them this. Ask stupid questions. Who cares? Ask them. You know, swallow your pride. I do. Matter of fact, the fun part, okay, I shouldn't give up the secrets. I will. What's one of them? What you need to do when you're hearing like older folks break things down to you, and older folks, they sort of like telling themselves, this young nigga ain't listening to me. Sometimes you got to take a few things. Say, hey, could you elaborate on such and such? And it makes it give them a little energy. Then they start being more careful, more sincere when they start giving you quote unquote game and stuff. You know, you got to start really pulling as much info as possible, because if not, you got to start all over. Y'all like starting over? Going
Eh,
once? I
eh.
don't like starting over at all. But anyhow, I'm like Charles sleep.
He might be.
Usually he snores, so he's not
Well,
even
he's
snoring.
muted, so he's muted, so
He
there's no way
probably
to
probably
know.
calling him right now, boy. Like, just calling him. But anyhow, what am I? I'm still learning myself.
Never stop learning.
But the key thing is you don't want to lose your opportunities. That's my thing, because we don't know. You don't know how long it's going to take for it to come back around. So, and I'll answer my own question. I don't like starting over. I want to catch it when it's hot.
Yeah,
But you know
makes
what, bro?
sense.
The world is the biggest school. You can always learn. You know, we may have some things down packed, but uh, you always can learn something from somebody. You know, that's what I think. Not
Yeah.
starting over. You know, you don't have to start over, but
Well, okay. I guess he didn't understand what I was saying. Okay, because what happens is that everybody comes in your life for a reason, and once they come into your life, depending on how they say that when the student is ready, the master will appear, the teacher will appear, and all that kind of stuff. When sometimes when they come around and you didn't really grasp onto what was shared to you, then basically you would have to go through different stages of different ways to take in information in order for them to come around again. So that'll be your universal indicator. And a lot of us brothers, especially the young ones now, they're really going through that on steroids right now. Because, for example, from what I gather, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just going by observation. From what I gather, the the whole moniker is, if I like what I'm hearing, then I'm gonna roll with it. If I don't like what I'm hearing, he just a dumb old ass nigga. Is that how it goes?
I get it now. I get it.
Sometimes that does happen.
And we kind of had that too when we were younger, but I think probably after so many years, we're like, okay, young old dude, what you got to teach? What you got to show me? I'm finished now. I took my earring out. I cut my hair. I'm wearing a tie. So what's up now? I'm just, giving figure of speech. Um, and then some of us are fortunate enough to revisit what we missed out on.
Oh man, that's pretty deep. You know, because we don't arrive at the same time. And
Exactly.
you know, when you look at brothers who are uh, uh, what we feel that what we think should be, yeah, feel what we think,
Real.
they should have been, have learned, certain things at a certain age, sometimes, they don't get it, they don't get it, right away.
Yeah, because we have to, like I said, we have to. We always have to be prepared before we go play in a game. We have to practice. We have to be in fighting trim in order to give a good fight. But if you ain't prepared, then basically you lost your opportunity. But the good part is that you can come back and fight another day.
Well,
You know,
I don't believe that opportunities are endless. So sometimes opportunity only comes around once or twice, and those are the only chances you'll ever get
why you say that?
because that's what life has taught me.
So that's your experience.
That's mostly my experience and also insight from others as well. I don't have any definitive proof on it because I don't think there's any way to quantify it. But I figure it this way: if most businesses that get started fail, and everyone takes the opportunity to, like, those business owners took that opportunity, but they didn't have the insight to make use of it, then will they get another shot at it? Most people don't. Most people don't.
Now,
So
why would you say that based on someone else's experiences?
because I don't think that your perception is reality. I think those are two completely different things. I think your
But you heard what
perception
you
can help
said though.
inform. Huh?
You heard what you said though.
What's that?
I'm just trying to get you to say it so I don't say it.
Say it.
Go ahead. No, I
I
want you
don't
to
think
say it
I
because
don't think that perception is reality.
no, you use someone else as an example to try to speak something in absolute.
You know,
I don't. Okay, repeat what statement led you to believe that.
When you talked about someone else's business and how you said that no one gets the opportunities like that again.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't believe or think that most people get multiple opportunities. You don't get endless opportunities. That's not a thing. That doesn't seem to be a thing.
but you know,
Um,
part of that thinking like that, PK, is, you know, when a person go by statistics and, you know, they go by, and some of these things are not hardcore facts. See, I see life for what it is away from what I think it should be. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I can't go on nobody else's experience. I
Mm-hmm.
don't even go on, well, uh, survey says I can't do that shit. It's just too, it's I don't know, it's just too phony for me.
I can understand that. I understand. Like I said, I think individual experience serves as your perception. I get that, but I don't think, for the most part, you can place that over an entire group and say that you ought to do that based on this person's individual experience. I don't think so. I don't think that's a good way to move forward in life at all.
Well, those
That's
all
my
that's
opinion, though.
extra.
Now, when
That's
we
extra
think,
stuff though.
now when we think about facts, we know that, like, for instance, females, you know, when it comes to uh, trying to have a baby at a certain age, we know time is not on their side as far as that, you know. But I will tell you this, and this was in my second master's class, my second master's program. There was a brother that was 50 years old, you know, and, you know, he thought it was too late. I mean, now he's going on to get his PhD. You know, he has had several opportunities to, I put it this way, in his mind, he wanted to do it, but he thought that he couldn't because of what society says. Society told him,
Mm-hmm.
"Hey, you need to get your high school diploma at 16, graduate, catch up with everyone, and graduate with your graduating class by 20, getting your first bachelor's, get your second at 22, then get your PhD at 25." You know, and it don't happen like that all the time. It just don't. You know,
I don't think that. Okay, so no, of course not. There are exceptions to every rule. I
That's an
I, I
exception
admit
though.
that. Yeah, I do. I know it is because it absolutely is.
So let's go back to what your example you used before
Mhm.
about the store owner, right? Not really keeping the store afloat. What makes you think that you would have the same fate?
Don't know. I think
But you're
that's the
very
typical
affirmative on
outcome.
it though. As I said, that's you're very affirmative on it. Whereas that who said that you're not greater than the store owner? Who said that?
I'm not making the case that me as an individual can't do something.
Man,
That's not what
I'm
I'm
gonna
doing.
make sure. Man, I'm gonna make sure you president before this live is over. Forget this, bruh. That's why I'm like, I say, wait a minute. That's why I gotta say, wait a minute. Where you get this stuff from?
hey, Art, you in California, right?
Yes.
Okay, me too. See, the thing is, it depends on geographically where people are, because I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, I lived in New York. I was raised most of my life in New York and in part of Atlanta, but I'm from San Francisco. And the thinking is different in certain, you know, parts of the earth, the world. You know, I mean, I don't know, you know, and that's not to downplay that, you know, some areas are better or some people think a lot more logical than others, but uh, I believe that you have to get out of your bubble, you know, and see the world. That way, it open a new set of eyes. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he's seen the world. He's a truck driver.
Oh, I know that geographically.
Yeah, he knows a lot. He knows more than what he sounds like he does. That's why
He
I'm like,
sounds like a
that's why
newscaster.
I'm not accepting this stuff that he talked about. So I'm just trying to figure out like, okay, wait a minute, because I call him the phenom,
Oh, I
right? I
like
call him
I
he's the
like that.
phenom. I mean, you hear wisdom in what he says.
Oh
So it's
yeah,
almost like he put a cap on his bottle before the genie can come out.
you know
And I'm
PK
like,
is
That's
bruh,
just that's just what I do. I don't know. That's my personality. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you cool, PK. You know we cool,
aren't you
but
a Capricorn?
No, I'm Aquarius.
Okay, sarcastic. Okay, all right.
yeah, and
I'm
I
not
don't get
trying
on
to be
it.
sarcastic. Sometimes it just happens. I'm like, okay, well, I can keep going, but I'm like, I don't know. Should I keep going? Like, I don't
And hell,
know.
you represent knowledge, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Oh man, you know what? For him to be his age, I mean, shit, I'm not that old myself, but for him to be his age, you know, there's some things I wish I had that he had. You know, he said he's just a truck driver, but he sounded like he belonged on TV. You know, fucking reporting the news.
Well, I
You know,
think his journey, from what I'm listening, because I listen to a lot of people. I'm a hell of a listener, and I think his journey is going to lead him to some big things. You know, but I think some things you have to throw away, which I don't know because I know his personal life. But I think he's coming up along with some big things. Watch, and I'm not a psychic dude. I'm not. I'm going by your speaking patterns. Um,
hmm
you know, but that whole thing, I'm just trying to just give you a little uplift, even though you didn't ask for it, but just give you another way to look at how people's experiences, where they could become lessons to where you either become it or you can be away from it. But the thing is, the choice is yours. It's all you. You're the god of this universe. You're the one that be able to make the architect of all things that are considered great in your life. Nobody else should be able to do that. So the fact that I was, I'm, as you can tell, I mean, even though sometimes it sounds like I'm hard on the young, but I'm probably one of the biggest advocates of the young because I'm a teacher. So I'm in the barbershop, and this is one of the parts where I do go back and forth with older folks as far as, because I do, when older folks start really, really going in on younger folks, I have to put a wedge like, hey man, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, man. Come on, you know. So can't do that, you know. So we sit in the barber shop. I think I was in my early 30s, and I think he was in his mid 50s. And so we just talking about. He was talking about that, man. These young kids ain't about nothing. They ain't this and blah blah blah. But you know they just all just they might as well just start over and whatever. And I'm sitting there like, I said, why you say that? He said, well, all they do is talk about, they cussing the music and they always shooting people and killing blah blah blah. I said, "Oh, okay, here we go." So, so I was sitting there like, "All right." Then I'm like, "All right, brother." I said, "Well, quiet as it's kept, we have a responsibility to make sure some of that stuff just don't happen. Especially being older, because basically, the criticisms that we have, we're supposed to be able to instill in some of the young that are willing to listen, so they won't be going through the stuff that you're talking about." And he was like, "Nah, that's a waste of time." I said, "Yeah, the community makes you." And he was like, he came out of nowhere, "Man, the community don't make you." And so I said in my head, "Challenge." I was like, "Oh." So I
Challenge
was
Day.
like, yeah, you challenge me. So I'm sitting there like, okay, well, I said, "You want me to break down how the community makes you?" I said, "Well, I'm gonna give you a couple examples." I said, one, the fact that I'm from Carson, so the fact that I would go from University Drive and walk all the way to Crown's Drugs, there was always somebody in different houses making sure that nothing happened to me. That's one example right there. I'm like in single digits, probably 7, 8 years old. All right. That's the community. I said, here's another example. Let's say, for example, you got a house and you got two houses on both sides of it. One side of that house is a drug dealer. The other side of the house is the mailman. Okay. The drug dealer got women going in and out of the house. Everything is plush. Car is laid out. Clothes nice. I mean, he appears to be good, but he always looking over his shoulder every time he goes to his car. Okay. Every now and then he comes in like odd hours and stuff. Things look creepy every now and then, but at the same time, he got those women, he got those nice things. All right. And every now and then too, he's gone for like months at a time for whatever reason. Okay. Other side, mailman. He got a wife, got a kid. Matter of fact, you go to school with the kids, ain't no problems going on. Everything seems to be safe, and he's very steady. But he making okay money, but it ain't much. He's doing his own yard work, everything, and he walks around with like a t-shirt and jeans when he's off and or whatever. And everybody's safe and sound in his house. But your house is in the middle of both of those houses. If the way that the community makes you, you can pick and choose which lifestyle that you would be able to follow. Because you see that stuff every time you walk home from school and when you walk to school. You're constantly seeing that stuff. And so those just the two houses. What about the rest of the houses that he sees on the way to work, way to school? So as far as the community not making you or making you, you got no choice. It's going to always give you something to go by in order for you to live your life.
And that's
So
true.
he
It's gonna play a part somewhere, somewhere or something that you have seen. If you just live and observe, will play a part in your life, and that's a learning experience in itself.
That's what I told him. I was like, man, these kids do, and see, and you gotta remember too, the majority of our kids now, I think it's above 50%. I mean, I'm talking about black children that are in public schools are in foster care. They're in foster care. At first, I didn't believe it, but I saw the stats. I'm like, shit. You would never think. Some of them coming to your class, you would never think they were in foster care.
Yeah, man,
You
I
know,
know what that's like too. I wish I had the uh, speaking voice when I was very young, because I taught school for 2 years myself, elementary school. I taught, well, they don't consider kindergarten elementary school, but I taught at a community school in Charlotte, North Carolina, where the elementary school started at K through 7. I mean, you remember when schools weren't divided and separated. You remember that, right?
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
So
was I'm trying to remember my day. Shoot, it was because I mine was junior high, it wasn't middle school. So we got out, we started 7th to ninth grade.
yeah,
Now it's K through 6.
okay, yeah. Well, K through 7 in the South. It took the South, man, a long time
K
to
through 5, sorry.
come around to do something, different. They kept kids in school. They considered you still a kid from K through 7th. I think they broke it up when it came to kids started dating younger kids.
The Mexicans. But go
They
ahead.
want to divide that.
Talk about the Mexicans too. Yeah, but go ahead, man.
Yeah, but but this was strictly black community, like in Atlanta, Georgia, as well as Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah.
I didn't really dwell into the Latin culture until I came out this way as an adult. And I was so surprised too when it came to black folks, because there are so many out here who don't know that they're black. They don't know black
Oh, tell us
history.
about it.
don't know don't know black
Tell us
history,
about it,
man. I
brother.
mean, it was crazy to me, but they should not leave it up to the school, especially in Northern California, who has taken out Black history out of the schools. That should come from your parents first, whether your child is mixed with one drop of Black in you, all the way to the darkest child ever.
Yeah, it's a lot of. I'm trying to implement African centered education in schools right now because they're opening funding to bring Black student learning back to the center. Because right now, Black student learning is like the lowest on the totem pole. And if a parent has any kind of law experience, they can get millions of dollars for malpractice, educational malpractice. So right now, they're trying to clean this stuff up, and trying to offer. They already have funding allocated for Black students, just like you have those English language speakers or learners or whatever, the learning deficients. They doing the same thing for Black students.
Let me tell you something, man. There are so many immigrants that are in the community colleges, even though they have their degrees from other countries, they are taking English at a high level. And I mean, they are starting at English 101, or maybe even, grade school English in the community colleges. Uh,
Well, Nina,
yeah.
could I ask you a question about because I wasn't here. I was dealing with mic issues,
Okay.
courtesy of StreamYard. But I
Okay.
was wondering about the topic of the show tonight, the natural red pillar versus the climber, red pill climber. What does that mean? Because I thought the climber was we only use those terms in reference to like the other sex.
You know what? I came in on the topic where Art and Saul was talking to PK.
Yeah, we don't drifted.
Yeah, they drifted.
Oh, we
So,
drifted. Okay.
Yeah, but
This
but
lie
to
started
answer
a
your
long time
question,
ago.
to answer your question about that, the natural red pill is somebody who gets who understands the red pill philosophy through natural growth. Like, okay, you go through your first heartbreak, your first breakup, you go through playing sports, you learn guys that way. It's a natural progression, like something like by the time you're 18, you pretty much should know how to be you pretty much should know how to be an adult, right? Just like once you have your first child, you understand how to from experiences. But the climber is someone who says, I'm red pill, but they still want blue pill outcomes. For sure.
gee,
Yeah.
Hmm. They still desire blue pill outcomes because is that because of lack of experience?
Well, no, it's like it's pretty much you ever see that guy who gets mad he couldn't get the prom date and he thought he could get the prom queen because he's the smartest and he has the good grades. He fails to take heed of the lessons presented before him. They still want those blue pill outcomes. They still want that. I want that white picket fence and 2.3 babies and shit like that. They
Hmm.
just don't look at shit the way it is. They want shit to be what they really dream it to be.
that validation of what they're used to having, and even the most popular boy, at times don't get that, that girl that he want. But
Yeah,
then
it's
again, you have to be confident anyway, regardless.
yeah,
Yeah.
like they'll do things and say, yeah, I'm red pill, but you can't understand when your mother is interfering in your life.
Oh,
You don't.
Charles. I
True.
So,
get it. I get it. This is
uh,
offspring.
So they're just blind. Are they just ignoring it, or are they blind to it?
depends on the person. A lot of
Ah.
people, a lot of people know what the world is. They just don't want to compete in it.
Hmm.
And when it goes to other technologies, you'll see, you know, or other cultures, you'll see things have to be afforded. Meaning, if you went to a third world country, you're not going to see feminism because she knows because that woman knows it's going to be death for her. She thinks she gets is going to be I'm going to be a feminist. Okay, go out there and plow these fields like a man. She can't.
Let me ask you a
So
question, Charles. So, at what point do you think? Because a whole lot of things have been proven this week that a lot of the guys who call themselves red pill in space. Uh, Charles, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. He was snoring like a motherfucker, man.
He
Yeah.
resting his eyes.
What I was saying was, at what point do you feel, not feel, do you feel or do you not feel? At what point would you say a guy could really call himself red pill instead of just throwing the topic on him? I mean, throwing the title on him. Hey man, I'm red pill, and really he still have the blue pill. He understands what it is, like you said, but how do you know he has really proven that?
You have to listen to you got to watch what he does and listen to what he says. And like today, perusing over Rogers' channel.
I already know.
And
Look, hold up. I was in the mountains, man, when I heard that traveling to Reno, high up, 8,000 up.
you gotta listen to what he says. He can't even have a proper relationship with his father because of what the fuck his mother told him. And then his mother got the nerve to be a preacher.
Wow.
Yeah, I know his story all too well. Of course, he's still, in the space. It's just that, everybody has counseled him. I'm quite sure you have. He just gotta, get there when he know he really want to, take that responsibility, because a person like him, man, he's not strong enough. He could do. He's at the point where I think he could do something to himself.
Yeah.
Are you guys? Who you guys? You guys talking about like a YouTuber or just like somebody?
No,
It
it's
was
just somebody
somebody
in
from earlier.
space. Mm-hmm.
Somebody in the space? Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, it was
I was
somebody from
wondering.
earlier.
Oh, okay.
And basically, he hasn't gotten to the point in his life where he needs to understand what his lineage is for both his mother and his father. And instead of actually sitting down and talking to his father, which I told him, get a bottle and get him talk and drink. And don't get upset with any of the typical over emotional feminist wording and mentality that a lot of brothers will have because they think they're a fucking ally. You're not an ally. What you are is the bulletproof vest. You're gonna take all the shots while these chicks go zip through the system. But my mom's a good. She told me my dad's a sucker. Anytime you think that it's something wrong or negative to be a giving man to your family and children, that's fucked up.
Hey Charles, don't fall asleep now, buddy. You were going somewhere.
I actually stopped for somebody to come in.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, you stopped? You can hurry up and get
Oh
in.
well, Charles. What do you think about what do you think about the recent news with the YouTuber, the Saint in the Center? Now the brother he's picked another target. He's going at Alan Roger Curry now.
You know what? That's
That
what he do, man. That's what he do.
the
I mean, I'm
Satanist
like,
Center.
damn, like
The Satanist Center is no different than these bitches going after Kevin Samuels. Somebody's got to take him goddamn rules, but he's no different than the bitches trying to take down Kevin. Like they want to be the fastest gun in the West. Well, I'm gonna expose him. How the fuck you gonna expose a person that puts himself out there? I mean, it's funny. That's like we're gonna dox Officer Faulkner. He's no real police officer. Um, it was so funny because I had Cynthia G said that to me. You're not a real police officer. You're a security guard.
And you know what,
Uh,
motherfuckers don't understand. Even if
Cynthia G said that.
and I told her, okay,
She's
this is
talking
where
about shit that's not real. She should
I
she should
told.
look at her lace front before she
I
talks
mean,
about stuff that ain't real.
well, number one, let's be
She can't
respectful. It
even
is
get past her damn forehead.
her lace front is real. It's actually alien. So we got to be respectful. But I told her, I said, I actually turned the camera on, showed the badge, showed the patch, showed the fucking ID. I said the difference between me and you is that when I come off of YouTube, I have a real life.
You
She
should have
got real
just told
quiet.
her, "I'm top flight security of the world."
Hey, you should
but
have Charles. You should have told her to turn the camera on her edges so we can see the truth.
Oh, she'll never. We'll see the truth that the bitches like come with poison darts. I mean, so what? So what? She
But
looks
you
like
know
a
what,
Bond
Charles?
villain.
But you know what, Charles? I just really wish people will really stop sleeping on people who are security officers. You know, I've been in law enforcement myself, and those guys have really helped us.
Yeah, they
You know,
have. I don't knock
they,
it because I've did security unarmed and armed before police. So
yeah,
there's no shame. But this is coming from a chick with a bachelor's in fucking psychology, which is they full of nothing. This if you go by college degrees. I mean,
You got to have a master's or better in psychology for it to count for anything.
you know what a
yeah.
PhD in psychology once told me? He laughed and he was like, I was talking about my ex who had a master's in psychology. He laughed and said, "So much information, not enough knowledge." Think about that. And I look at those situations because it's no different than trying to cover for Kevin. Only reason y'all want to come look at Kendra G. She's a loser, and this is the point that I get. Broke niggas would still fuck her because you want to because you're still worried about the pussy. Pussy has two functions: pleasure and reproduction. If you're not building me legacy, then you're fucking then your pleasure.
Charles,
And
you
what do
missed
I?
something. It also acts as a trap too.
Oh, if you're stupid. See, it's only a trap it's only a trap to the rabbit willing to stay in the yard while Mr. McGregor got a shotgun. Okay. See, when you really break shit down to a to a very distinct medium, a lot of these bitches aren't even smart enough to trap you anymore. You do it to yourself in a lot of these cases. Like, think about it.
You know, Gerald made a real good point earlier on the Raza report, where he was saying, you know, that the same shit that women are doing, you know, far as setting traps and asking questions, you know, really sizing us up. You know, we got to kind of do the same thing and stop damn simping around, you know, doing things according to what we think that they would want to see or hear in order to, you know, get them, you know,
Yeah,
ask questions.
it's funny that you said it, Nino. Is that you shouldn't be 40 years old and just getting the gist of women. And that's what I mean about the red pill climber. You're 40, 39, 35, 40, 45 years old, and now you're just understanding women. I went on a walk at Lake Montebello with a friend of mine a couple of days ago. And she said, what do you think of life in dealing with women? I said, I just accept women for who they are. That's the greatest knowledge I had to offer. I said it's like accepting your parents for their greatness and for their flaws. You can't say that, hey, I'm gonna just love this woman blindly and think the shit is gonna be okay. Unless you like being a CompuServe. Shout out to Dr. TSL
Dr.
Johnson.
T Hassan.
And a lot of these guys really look like they look like Uncle Tom. Why would I leave if Massa is treating me so well?
You
Notice
feed me, you clothe me.
exactly. You really think the homosexual has the same issues as the working man or the man who buys his own house? No. Shit, why would I leave? Say it again, Art. You feed
I
me.
don't need no man.
I don't need no man. You feed me. You clothe me. See,
Yeah, feed me.
and see when they tell you you don't. The first motherfucker that tells me I don't need a man, guess what? She pretty much told you the cards about herself. She's the one who needs the man the most.
And that's crazy. A psychologist, she told me that shit about 2 weeks ago. That she didn't, oh, I'm not in it for that. I'm getting my second PhD, and I was like, oh God, here we go again with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You
Think
I
about it.
was asking what?
I'll give you a good example. Uncle Charles story time. It's not going to be a long one. I was dealing with this
Gather
chick in
around
New
the
York.
fire, everyone. Gather around the fire.
Somebody put a little Hennessy in the fire.
Oh,
That's a
I
fact.
just grabbed a cup. That's what I went to do.
Somebody
For the
grabbed.
ones that
Yes,
not here,
yes. I have
Hey
psychic
Charles,
powers over.
before you start, man, I got to tell you, you gave the motherfucking most the I put it this way, the best punchlines you've ever given.
That's a
Today,
hard thing to do, Nino.
let me tell you, hey, you know what, man? I'm talking about this morning. I could not stop laughing, man.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop
I
going to
want to see
Roger's
Charles
panels.
versus Jeff Brown on one-liners. For y'all that don't know Jeff Brown, that be with Zoe Williams. I want to see Charles and him on a one-liner battle
I
off.
might
That
bring him
shit
on
be
my show
crazy.
next week.
Well,
You know what,
shit.
man?
Oh,
Oh
word
shit. I'll
art.
be John Brown. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I
I'll be
might bring
John
him up
Brown.
next week.
Oh shit. I'll be John Brown. Ain't that a
Hey, Charles, you
bitch?
know what?
It's Jeff Brown. Jeff Brown.
Nah, it's a saying that me and my boy would he be like, well, let's say you're driving down the street and you're on the wrong street to go to somebody's house. And the first day you'd be like, well, goddamn, I'll be John Brown. So it just makes me laugh saying that. But go ahead, Nito.
Oh no, I was just saying, man. When I listen to the shit you say, is very brilliant. Although you be playing, you just be. I mean, you serious about what you say, but the metaphors come out like you're a fucking rapper. And I know you don't rap.
That's what I'm saying.
He can give the 101s of real hip hop.
The rapping
But
cop.
Charles, before you give the one-liner, I mean before you give your story, I came up mainly to answer what Nino said. When Nino asked, and I think the way you can tell the difference between red pill. What was the title again? I want to make sure I get this right.
Red pill
Climber.
chaser.
Yeah,
Or
natural
climber,
red
sorry.
pill. Okay, so there are people, and you can see it when they're going through the red pill rage, right? So, and Charles kind of hinted to it when you have the red pill understanding, but you still want blue pill outcomes. That's to me what really causes a lot of the red pill rage. It's that awakening and that fact that you're tussling with the fact that you may not get the outcome you want out of women, right? And it's not a fairy tale. I think men struggle with the idea that women are human beings too, and they could be selfish, they could be self-interested, they could be very entitled, because many of us grow up with the Disneyfication of women, and so you think they're
I like that
spy
Disneyfication.
Disneyfication. I came up with that shit. Don't steal it. No, you can steal it.
I'm
Um,
stealing the fuck out of it.
Disneyfication of women, and so you grow up thinking they're spice and everything nice, right? And then when you realize that, oh shit, they're human beings too, and they're selfish too, and they're assholes too, and they're self-interested, and they're cold and calculated and deliberate, just like a man could be. I think that's what some of the red pill rage come from, because especially if you're a black man, you might have been raised by a single mom. She raised you that women are everything perfect and men are the problem. And when you come of age, a lot of us, it's maybe middle school, high school, and then for later people, it's college. they're the ones that have the issue because they were actually lied to. You know what I'm saying? And then and going to what Charles was talking about a lot of these dudes coming to this knowledge around 40 years old. Charles, don't forget, I'm only a few years younger than you. We got hit with that recession, the housing recession. We got hit with a bunch of different shit. And what that
Hmm.
did was push all of us back. A lot of us were still home at 29, 30, maybe even 32, 33
Hmm.
years old. So as you start to buy your first apartment, as you start to get out there, that's when you get hit. Okay, you know what? Now I can have sex on my own. I don't gotta worry about all this other shit. Now I could do this, now I could do that. I finally got my first car at 26, 27. All those people, they have a sense of arrested development, and it's not just material arrested development, it's also emotional and mental arrested development. Because our parents and grandparents, they came of age. A lot of them moved out at 18, 19, and they never had to move back home. So that allowed them to grow up and become adults in a certain way. Not just material things they could buy, but it also forced them to mature emotionally and mentally in a way that a lot of
Hmm.
millennials, and I would argue Generation Z, are not going to be able to. They're going to still have to mature, but not as fast. And so that causes a lot of these young men, and I'm saying young, I'm saying 40 and younger. I know I'm making young all the way 40, right? But a lot of these young men, they have a, and women too, have a form of arrested development, and so they're not maturing as fast, which means they're coming to red pill knowledge later. That, which is the weirdest thing to meet, a 37-year-old just going through red pill rage, or right, or a 35-year-old or 30-year-old, where if you're supposed to go through that, you're supposed to be going through that shit at least in middle school, high school. That way you don't come out here as an adult and be the biggest asshole in the world. But
And
you know,
it's not even just the assholic part. Because yes, my vernacular will attack you, so you got to be careful with that shit. But it's the fact of the matter is that you
oh,
like
by
your
the way,
brother,
what's up,
man.
panel? I didn't say that earlier.
What's up, Mr. Z?
Dr. Z in the building.
I didn't speak because I
Since
just thought everybody was asleep.
since neighbor's not here.
Well, since sleep, I'm about to get me some sleep, y'all. So I'm about to head out. But
I could tell.
All
I could
right,
tell he
catch you
was like,
later. Catch you later, Art.
I
all
could
right,
tell he's
man.
like, I
So
gotta get me some sleeps. The master got me going to the slavery
All
in the
right, Art.
mornings.
Hey,
all
All
right,
hey,
you
right,
all right,
guys.
all right, hey,
Yes,
all
sir.
right.
Yes, sir.
Uh, what days do you come on live, man? I know y'all be up over there doing art and all that. Like, you're an art teacher, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I want to come up there one day, well, one night, when y'all was doing, but I wasn't sketching, so I don't think I probably fit the panel.
Well,
If I
anybody can
sketch,
come
I'm a
up.
sketch. I only sketch fashion,
So
men's.
anybody can come up and sketch or whatever. But since we don't have that many artists in this space, I just open up to everybody. So
Yeah,
I gotta give me a.
I'm on Tuesdays and Fridays at 5:30.
but that's a good thing, though, man. I mean, it's classy, it's soothing, And when I saw that, except you had one person on there, they called him Mr. Fan, you know who, and I was like, nah, I ain't getting up there.
I might do a.
Yeah,
I might
I
do
try to
a.
give everybody a voice, and hopefully we'll be able to chop it up or however. But
But
some
what
things
I'm
just
saying
don't
is,
gel.
your shit is so classy to where you don't need all that nonsense up there.
Nope, that's
Yeah, I
not our
appreciate
style.
it.
That's
And
not his
thank
style.
and
That's
thank
Yeah.
not our
you.
style.
Before you go, thanks for the conversation, and sorry if I let you down with my dark opinion, sir.
This is
No,
that's art. How he leaves, he just does it effortlessly. It's
I'm
almost
on
like
a panel of kings, man. So I'm making that a red pill reality. Shit,
Gee,
everybody's
thanks.
gonna make it. They gonna make it. Fuck that shit. We gonna make it. So I
And
don't
that's
care
the good thing, though, man.
what
Push.
kind of pill.
You're right. You're right. I'm
Yeah.
filming right now, so y'all will be seeing a whole lot of content coming from me, and it'll be
man.
just
Spring is
fantastic,
upon us.
man.
Spring is upon us, man. I need my fucking shirts. I need my linen slacks. I'm coming
Hey,
out there.
Charles. It's
And he
gonna
gonna
be
get his
all
Marvin Gaye on. He gonna get his Marvin Gaye dance on. Did you get
Oh
the email?
yeah. Oh, yeah. I got the email. It's just too big to fit. Not the first time I heard that.
Do
Oh
your
man.
thing, man. I'm about to give
Oh
me some
man,
sleep. I gotta wake up early.
That Marvin Gaye gift gave me energy, man. When I saw
It's
that yesterday,
hilarious.
when he was with
It's
all them chicks,
hilarious.
all them beautiful women dancing, he was like, "Ah, shit, god
What you
damn
can do is you can open it and then just share the what do you call it?
The window.
whole Google page,
Yeah.
yeah."
and then just blow it up. Man, it's funny as hell, man. I like that dude. He got his afro like puffy on the sides with the pink. He had a pink jacket too.
He had a pink blazer, matching slacks with the red shirt, man. And he had these
He,
fine ass chicks with him too.
and he was
I
throwing his
looked like,
hands up in the air
like,
like he was
whoa.
praising God or something on the
Like,
disco floor.
oh yeah,
Man, I
like he was
died,
like,
bro.
thank God for all these women, goddamn. He's like, thank God.
You know
It was
somebody
like
who
he
you know
looked like a
somebody who
kid in the
recently
goddamn candy store.
you know somebody who recently imitated him in a pretty good light, and that was Raheem Devine. If y'all seen the new video,
Okay, he's still around. Okay.
yeah, yeah, he's still around, man.
Oh man, that's how I'm gonna be
Okay.
this whole month. Like praising
All
God for all
right,
these
dog.
beautiful women, man. You-
I just
that's
What
wanted
he
gotta
to
had
tell
me doing?
PK,
now.
PK, you
Now
ain't
if
the
you
only
play the,
one.
I'm gonna just say this: if you play the
Okay, okay.
Panther theme song with a Marvin Gaye dance, I'm gonna die laughing.
Got to give it up. I'm
I
just the
get
life of the party.
it.
Man, that shit is funny as hell.
Oh my god!
Yeah, rest in peace
It
to that brother.
just. Oh my god! A fellow Aries. It's funny. He was born the day after my
Was he?
birthday, but died on the. He was born April 2nd, and he died on
Oh,
my
okay,
birthday,
okay.
April 1st.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, fuck in a fucked up situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't
Put his
believe the
Man,
hand on
story
his
when my
mom.
mom told me when I was younger. I did not. I'm like, what? How? His dad. What? Like, that was
yeah.
crazy. Yeah,
He
that was
said,
fucking
"I
crazy.
brought you in here to take you out."
Yeah,
Woo.
I
Yeah.
still
All right,
struggle with
y'all.
that.
Take care.
You know.
Peace
All
out.
right, all right.
Hmm.
See you soon, man.
I'll tell you, it's funny when I was talking about the homosexual. I was messing with a girl in a department, on and off. She'll peek her head around sometimes when she wants to know what the fuck the man is doing. I need to shut the fuck up sometimes because you never know which young lady might be listening to my program. But the point being is that she was telling me stories about this guy she was dating and living with her for 3 years, but he wasn't working. He only had a job for 6 months. So y'all been together for 3.5 years. So 3 whole years he stayed at your house and he wasn't bringing home the bacon. But your black ass, who's now a detective, and loves going overtime, you were enjoying. You were basically the black card for a homosexual. Well, what you talking about? Were you able to go to school and go to the academy with your two daughters without him taking them to school? Well, stop the bullshit. You only got rid of him is when you didn't need him anymore. He picked them up, he took them to school, he cooked the food for them. What you were looking for a fucking housewife as a woman. And she's like, but I bought my house and I got. I'm sorry, sister. I'm stop trying to treat me like I'm a housewife. I'm a man. I got a pair of nuts. And thank God to my African ancestors, they also gave me one hell of a spear. I'm not, I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
like,
punchline.
hey, hey, they be like, we bow. No, we don't do that here. But it's funny because I look at these chicks and I'm like, y'all talk about the men you want, but the men you actually get, it befuddles you. And the guys who are the red pill um the red pill climbers or the red pill pretenders, those are the ones who get the red pill rage because they don't understand, like BGS said about a 92 climber. A 92 climber, because she's a hood chick originally, she's already imprinted on Pookies and Ray Rays. Once you're aware of that situation, why are you trying to chase a chick who came out of a situation and her first boyfriend was, he was a bricklayer. He had all white bricks, like tan bricks, if you get what I
All
mean.
white bricks. I got you. I hear him. I hear you, Charles.
So a lot of these guys get the rage because they still don't want to understand the reality. It's like
They understand it, Charles.
coach.
They don't want to accept it.
Exactly. And it's like my wrestlers when they first get to wrestle. Why do I got to do the move all the time? I mastered it. Oh, really? If you mastered it, go up and down and run 20 laps. So don't go to the wrestling room running. Okay? They're out of breath. Okay? Get down in the referee's position. Now do the move. Huh? If you mastered the move, you can do it while you're dead ass tired. That's what my coach did to me. He said do it 1,000 times on one side. A dude actually doing the state tournament picked me up off my feet, which is super rare, by the way. I usually master my stance. I don't move unless I want to move. Picked me up, and in midair, I hit a power switch. I already reversed it before I even touched the ground again. So you should be able to call upon that move no matter if you're fresh nor tired. That's how you know you mastered it. As a matter of fact, you should master the shit to such a finite point that you can even switch and make modifications to the move because you're so intricately knowledgeable about it. And that's the part about the red pill, the natural red pill versus the climber. He can adjust and say, you know what? She might be moody 10% of the time. I can deal with 10%. And I can't deal with 60% of moody, but I can deal with 10% of moody. So he could actually make finite points and changes to what he needs in the situation going. And that red pill rage, he learned how to he learned to make that go away and say, you know what? Why am I going to give up a good woman for one thing that is minute? Now, if it's one thing that's major, like she gets mad and she wants to cut you, yeah, get the fuck away from her. Are you relating that to their Disney or because of their dizziness? Oh, I love that one. Well, to be quite honest and quite brutally honest, both. Because Disney will make you dizzy. Like Z was telling us, a lot of these chicks out here do not want to face the truth. But they're not the only ones. A lot of dudes been sold the fact that we had to be Prince Charming, we had to slay the dragons, we had to go, throw Excalibur back in the lake. We had to do all this amazing shit. But when you look at the beautiful chick, if you look at this, there's no difference. I like to call this Cynthia G-ism. Coined the phrase, trademarked, and copyrighted. It's the Cynthia G-ism, okay? You hear about a person talking about beta male cones for the last almost a decade. But what do they reproduce with? The very thing they say they are the antithesis of. But when you actually Charles Faulkner, the motherfucker, and say, what's the opposite of a beta male coon? Since we hear so much of what a beta male, what's the fucking opposite? I want you to show me the type of man that you're telling these bitches they should get. Because
millionaires, but those are the only ones that'll make them sit down.
No. You know who makes them sit down? Anybody who can make their pussy hum.
Oh, okay? Well, that part.
That's the shit that they don't want to tell you. Because I've been around bitches who said, you're not my type. Well, shit. I know I'm not your type because you're lesbian and you're still sucking my dick. I know you're not my type because you dated a certain type of low caliber guy, still suck my dick. Any dick that you suck is your type. Sorry.
And you know what, Charles? The reference back to the lesbian situation, Thing is, no matter how much of a lesbian a woman is, I don't care if she the hardest dude on the block, she gonna always her hormones gonna always take her back to being with a man. I don't know, but it's something about these women that look like men, act like men, that want to be men. They always go back to the men. And what I'm hearing now is that the feminine women don't want them because they are
Mm,
what you call it, butch.
yeah.
Yeah, so they got to get sex from somewhere, and they revert back to their natural state.
Oh
I
yeah.
think there's always a man or two that could pull a butch woman. They can be hard for whoever dudes they want, but there's always one or two dudes that they're like, damn, that nigga could get it though. You know?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna play peep game. I want everybody to peep game. You know, I mean, can a nigga hit a cash app or once or something? You know, but peep game. This is game. You know, I'm about to go Ron Wills on you niggas. You know, gotta go Ron Wills. Hey, it's another show. But anyway, here for another show.
Oh, by
But
the way, Charles, give me 1 second. Shout out to PK. PK, you ain't the only brother that come in here with the Darth Vader depressing shit because I be doing that shit so much. I even gotta slow down in real life. I gotta watch my girlfriend because I be saying so much depressing shit around her. I gotta leave that shit just for the manosphere because
Yo,
women
I
ain't
be
built
saying
for the
too
real,
much.
bro.
yeah,
Women ain't
I'm
built
gonna
for the
take.
real, bro. They're really not.
No, this is how red pill, dark black pill fucking news is to women. Oh shit!
Seriously though, serious. I gotta
Hurts.
slow
Oh,
down, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. But
That is
it's
facts because I'm gonna tell you here lately, man. It's been so much shit been going on in the manosphere to the point to where you like, damn, I mean, you listen to so many different channels, but it seemed like the trash is getting the most views and the trends. Most of the brothers going against each other in the space. You got a lot of the shit that's going on with hardcore Tito and Taz and all these people. It's always something. I don't know if y'all know these people, but
oh yeah, we
uh
know.
yeah, I mean, it's
We
just
know him very
crazy,
well.
man.
I I don't know. I just think when it comes to certain information, like people want to believe there's a light at the end of the tunnel that they could get to individually. And I'm not saying that's impossible, because I do think on an individual basis, some of us can make it. But the way I speak, I would argue the way Charles speak, BGS, we talk about environment, we talk about systems. And that is better for the aggregate than just trying to individual your way out. And I think that's why when you look at BGS, why does he still only got less than 40,000, subscribers? Because motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear nothing about systems and laws and statutes that dictate how they're gonna live. They want to hear one of these white manosphere dudes talk about, yeah, just go to the gym and do it like this and make money and you'll be okay. Like bullshit. Even
But
rich
Well,
even
we
rich
were
people are getting
we
taken
were
out.
YouTube's not gonna
earlier
push
before
that
you
either.
got
YouTube's
here.
not gonna push BTS's content. It's too
Before
deep.
you before you
Yeah.
got here, Mr. Z,
Mm-hmm.
Coffee was here. We were talking about outcomes, and that was the discussion we were having. And I just have a difference of opinion. I think that for some people, and I don't fault them for having this view. I get it. I even know
Mm-hmm.
where it comes from. I know where it stems from. But the thing for me is I'm too steeped in in real life to be able to discount the outcomes of everyone around me, and even the
Exactly.
aggregate, or when we talk about averages and statistics and data, it's
Mm-hmm.
as though I would have to set aside all of my prior knowledge to believe in the individual being able to alpha their way through everything in life. So
Exactly.
I, I, I I guess an individual can do certain things, and when we start to talk about people, I can say,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, maybe this person can do it or this person can do it. But when we
Mm-hmm.
talk about a group, I have to be brutally honest and start to bring out, you know, unfortunate truths about situations that can rub people the wrong way. I
And
get
niggas
it.
ain't trying to hear it.
I'll put it to you this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
To know thy enemy and thyself, your guaranteed battle, art of war. I just paraphrased it. Number one, the same chick I told you about who had the homosexual living with her. I just recently just heard from her, and I said, "Hey, let's meet up, go lunch or something." Well, when are you free? Notice how I put the ball in her court. Well, I gotta work this weekend. I gotta work all this week, and I gotta, and she hasn't really figured out. I don't take you seriously because I live by a code my dad taught me. People make time for what they want, and they feel that's important. Never forget
That's
that.
true.
Never, number one, a bitch get treated the way she gets meted, okay? If you
Is that
got
a
a fun,
double entendre? Because I could turn that into a joke. She get treated the way she get meted. You sure you
oh
you
yeah,
sure you want to go with that, Charles?
yeah. Well, guess what? A lot of them got treated the way they got meted. Shit. I mean, trust me. I'm gonna put it to you this way: the older I get, the longer you make me wait for sex, is the quicker I'm gonna walk away from you. And at some point, you're not this blushing virgin again. You're not in, I won't even give you at 19, 20, 21. You ain't new to the game. You're in your fucking late 30s, like me. Get the
It's
fuck
like
out of or your
let's just
40s.
fucking get this shit over with. I don't want to hear all of that extra bullshit.
Exactly. I don't want to get all this. Like, don't sell me a fucking ticket that I fucking sold 20 years ago. Okay? I had to tell a chick. Get the fuck out of here. Are you cooking or you fucking? Which one is it?
Y'all
like,
heard
guess what?
pimping just came out of Nino, right?
Yeah,
Hey, man, let me tell you. I mean, I don't talk about shit like this often, but like
feels
all of
good though, doesn't it?
us, but we all are human, and we do different things, and we don't get as deep as what Irv did today. But I'm gonna go there a little bit. I have been on like the little dating apps here and there, and shit. You're not gonna
Nino,
nickel.
pause for 2 seconds. I'm gonna drop down y'all for a little bit. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna be right back up in like, and that wasn't a sexual joke. And I'll be right back up in like, I'll be right
All
back
right.
up in like 25, 30 minutes.
You sure you don't want that double entendre?
Right? I'll be back up in like 30, y'all.
All right.
All right.
And it's funny because if I was see, it's funny. If I was Truth's age, I could deal with it because you're new to the song and dance relatively.
I feel tired. I don't know what you talking about. Shit, I can't deal with it.
Shit,
It's
You know what?
frustrating.
Because I'm gonna tell you
Shit,
the truth, this is a lot of information that you have to take in, and it's good information. You listen to the right people, but like earlier today, yeah, I mean, not earlier today, but earlier, before Art and the Star got off, he was like, you have to really watch who you listen to, and this shit in this space can really confuse you when you just have so many different men with so many different talking points, so many different opinions, and some make sense and some don't. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I
like
get what
Charles
you're
was
saying.
saying, like
It's just a
Charles,
whole lot of you getting pulled in a whole lot of different directions.
yeah,
and,
yeah,
and it's and it's funny, Dito, because a lot of times there's a lot of conversations, hours long conversations that me and Truth have offline, and I just give my opinion about women and people in the manosphere and dating. Look, I'm only a generation below this young man. Okay, so is Nino and PK. Now PK is roughly closer. I think PK's in the same generation as him, or right below, or right there at the cusp.
and
One,
I sometimes myself have to pull back because I'm gonna tell you, uh, I'm so fucking strong to where it hits me. I could be driving, I'm like, oh man, I'm that motherfucking red pill. My sister was talking to me today about some bullshit, and I was like, look, I don't want to get deep into the gynocracy of blah 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 XYZ, and how you feel. I just want to get to the fucking point.
exactly. Like you just get tired of the same rigmarole and the same merry-go-round bullshit. Just if you're gonna bullshit me, at least do it quicker. That's what I tell people. If you're gonna bullshit, see, I've always said this, and I had this list, and see, I get a lot of my information from my mother, my father, my grandfather, my wrestling coach. you know, I've had great men and great women in my life to actually guide me to the cantankerous motherfucker that's here before you. Is this chick making me money? Is this chick increasing my happiness? Notice I said increasing and not making me happy, because happiness is an internal emotion and nothing external can put it in. It
Is
can
she
only
bringing anything
decrease.
new to the table that you haven't really
Exactly.
seen? Yeah.
Exactly. Are you teaching me something that I haven't seen? Are you fucking me? Are you feeding me? Are you something that captures the essence of imagination and dedication and inspiration? If it's no, then why the fuck are we talking? And you got to be careful with your time. And the one thing I tell a lot of natural red pillars or the red pill climbers, I tell you both, treat your time like fucking currency. Can somebody put that in the chat? Can I say it again for the Negroes in the back? Treat your fucking time like fucking currency. The more you respect your time, the more sometimes you gotta say no. The more you actually, factually treat yourself as important, people will respect you. You ever notice how if a woman is on her mission and you want to be on a date and she says, okay, meet me Friday afternoon at such and such. If you know that chick is not a bullshitter and she really wants to get to know you, you're going to respect her time. If the chick really knows you want to be with her or deal with her, she's going to respect your time. And guess what? No amount of money can buy you time back. Thank you, AL or AI. Because number one, when you treat time like currency, guess what? I'm sorry. I don't have the hair that I had 20 years ago. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna throw
It's
this
just
out here, and it's just a thought, but you should actually value your time more than you even value currency.
exactly. Because one thing about it, think of where we could be if I'll give you a good example. And I'm proud of the five brothers who made NCAA national champions. Out of 10 weight classes, 5 were held by brothers, which is a record. If we would have had the opportunities they had when I was wrestling, God knows where I would be. But guess what? You have to realize something. I can't be bitter. And I cannot be sitting on a shitter. Okay? You gotta know that you're put where you need it, not where you want it. So my time might have been helping some young brother to get to that space. And see, this is the shit that I tell you about the manosphere. Everybody wants to be the top of the totem pole, and remember, I gotta be the leader. But your mission is to get us to the next goal. See, in the Black community, this is where we failed. Number one, when you cannot push the race forward, you got an issue.
And you know what, Charles? The work comes where you can see what the person really did the work, and also that respect has to be earned. You know what I'm saying? Just like you said, in the beginning, you challenged BGS, and you gracefully bowed down and respected him. And I think that's where we're at right now. Everybody want to, like the situation where I didn't even know that Angry Man was at odds with him, but BGS don't even let that shit show it. He let it roll off his shoulders. But truth be told, I'm cool with both of them.
Yeah, I'm cool with both. I still support Angry Man. Just like shit, you think that's something? Me and Angry Man cussed each other out viciously over Batman and Superman.
And he you know what? He throw a hell of a party too.
Yeah. And here's the crazy part. That's how men are. I wrote, trust me, I wrote, even with Grinch supported, even me and Grinch were beefing hard. So was me and the Bishop. But on my birthday, these niggas,
Wait a
we
minute,
burned the
Bishop,
hatch.
the
Look,
Bishop,
yeah,
Thee. Oh shit,
like, but they fucking donated and said happy birthday and donated to my channel on April 1st. That's what men do.
that's
See,
right.
people don't understand. I don't just talk this shit. I live it every goddamn day. It's down to me to the cellular and the subatomic level. So when I talk about these things and I get into my esoteric thoughts and I just break it down, yes, I understand now why it was so hard for that young brother. And he's only 33, so he's not that far from me, but he's younger than me. I at
Well,
33.
in his mind, he's still that dude that's 19 that had a child, maybe 10 years, 10 years ago. He's still stuck there and couldn't get over the situation with the wife.
You know what's
So
funny? You know what's
uh
funny? My only disagree. I agree with everything except one. My only disagreement is I wish he was 19. He's stuck at 12.
damn, damn,
He's
Charles.
stuck at 12 because he can't. He's like a 12-year-old boy. Yes, mama. You know I'm gonna listen to my mama. I'm always gonna love my mama. My mama could do without. Guess
Let
what?
me tell you,
Yo,
Charles, I had 5 fucking people in the car with me today. I mean, yesterday, and they were listening. We was up in the mountains, and they were like, God damn, man, I gotta not let my mom corner me and talk to me any kind of way. And I'm sitting up here 30 fucking years old,
hmm
you
and,
know?
and it's acceptable in the black community. Like
Yeah,
I had to tell my mother, as much as I loved her, I said, "Ma, you can leave my house. You can leave my house. Matter of fact, get the hell out of my house. Matter of fact, she's standing at the door. You got your attitude back together 30 seconds later. Now you can come back in my house. Don't come to your house screaming, do I, bro? No. Respect. I even had to call my mother. I said, if I tell my son to do something and you tell him to do something, he better do what the fuck I say first. You know what she said? What did I call him? She said to me, and see, a good mother, and I don't disrespect my mother. She has the highest esteem, just like my father. Guess what? My mother and father will reinforce shit. It'd be like, boy, did you not hear what your father just said?
yeah, because
When
it's
my
so
son,
hard to undo things after you've already done them the way you did them. It's just like, my father, what he instilled in me was like, hey, boy, you go over there, you act like you got some sense, and you come back the way I sent you over there. Come back the way, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
More like that. So I get it.
and then you got to think about it. That's how it's supposed to be, because your parents are supposed to be the supporting cast to your Starship Enterprise. Damn it, should I say that again for the niggas in the back? Your parents are supposed to be the supporting cast of the Starship Enterprise that you're captaining now. When my son becomes an adult and he has a family, yeah, did you not hear what your father said? Like, I'm gonna whoop your ass till he gets to you. Then he's gonna whoop your ass. He's gonna finish it off. Get up there and do what the fuck he says. But what happens? You get a coven because, especially with women, they're scared of losing power. Men know power is supposed to be transferable. Why do you think in the military, when there's a change of command, the old commander salutes the new commander? Because you're transferring it. Why do you
You
why
know,
do you think why do you think that happens? Because men know that power is transferable. Like at some point, like the character I have in my shit is Goku. During the Cell Saga, which is arguably probably the best saga. Yeah, it's probably the best saga. He had to instill in his son, if something happens to me, protecting the earth and our friends and our family is your job, nigga. Well, I can't, motherfucker. I will slap you till you can. And see,
But you know what, Charles? And not to cut you off, but I remember uh, someone, I don't know who said it on the panel, but they were like, you can be a father and be present, but not present,
mhm.
and a son will do, even though that father is there, a son will do exactly what his father does. If
I want,
that
I want
father
you to,
is laid
I want
back
you
and
to read
silent.
that too when you get finished, Nito. I want you to read that.
Okay. I mean, what's the point in making a legacy if you aren't going to pass it on? Yeah, what's the point?
What's the point? If and see, that's the reason why women are scared to give their sons knowledge because they know that boy is supposed to surpass them.
That's right. You know what though, man? I mean, I know she say don't get in your feelings, but that damn the cold breeze been making me feel lately.
Hmm.
You
And
hear me?
it's, oh yeah. I
It's
mean,
I'm talking about like from the space all the way down to the things that's happened. I lost a niece. She fucking
my condolences.
26 years old, a school principal, had a shit together, man, left a really nice husband and three little kids and a son that's your son age. You know what I'm
My
saying? And,
definitely my condolences. God
you
damn.
know, and it's just crazy. And she didn't even know that she had cancer until a year and a half ago.
Mm,
Beautiful, fine, poised. Everything was just, and I just don't know at this, and this is my on my father's side, my brother's, daughter, you know,
mm.
it's just crazy, man. So I just look at everything that's been going on,
Yeah.
so and when you said something about uniting with your father to get the real story, uh because the truth is the mother, the woman, that birthed you, she ain't gonna tell you. She ain't gonna tell her daughters the real. She'll tell her, but she ain't gonna tell her the way it need to be said.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's more excusable for people like my parents, because they're older now. But uh, while young, they need to just get it and tell the truth because it was just taboo for a woman, and back in those days to just speak like a man and
I'm
speak
gonna tell
out.
you, and you know it's funny. Me and my boy Josh had a conversation, and he said about somebody on social media. Well, the guy found out the baby wasn't his, and he asked me a question: what would you do if your child's mother said your child wasn't yours? I said, well, this is what I would do.
Fatality.
No, not even that, because I'm a smart guy. He's mine now. I'm not gonna. He's mine now. He's my legacy since I've been paying for him this whole time. What I'm gonna do now is make your life a living hell. I'm gonna sign the papers. I'm gonna take custody. And I'm gonna take you to child support since I signed those papers. You're gonna pay me back for every fucking red goddamn cent I paid for him,
How
and I'm
you gonna
gonna
get
raise
child
him.
support though, Charles?
Well, I've already signed the birth certificate. He's mine.
And and men can
Or
get child
better,
support if they're smart, but we
and
don't
guess
do
what?
that.
And guess what? Here's the problem. If they won't do it by that, I can always adopt them. And guess what? Here's the crazy part. Oh well, you're the father. You signed the paperwork. That's what many of these states say. Well, this bitch ain't been in. Well, this bitch ain't been in his life. So hey, I'm the father he knows. Give me my money back. See, a lot of guys do not think long term because we got too much in our. Somebody hit it. Oh, I can't do that goddamn shit. Where's she with the microphone?
Oh.
There you go. They get too much in their fifis and emotions. Where guess what? If a woman does that to you, you pay her back with kindness and and a lawyer.
Hey,
See,
but Charles, can I stick my foot in the ass of the nigga she fucked?
thank him. Thank him. Guess what? You got less to worry about. A child is much cheaper than a wife.
I mean, I'll tie a postcard to my shoe when I kick him.
Let me put it to you this way. Why can't I'm gonna show you some real black pill shit. Do I blame a nigga for being a nigga, or do I blame a bitch for being a Jezebel?
Somebody
Yeah,
take the
can't really
Is
blame.
beat
it a
that.
question or is it a?
Yeah, but you can't really fold a bitch who's a Jezebel. That's the problem.
That's why you got sisters. But anyway,
Shit, I wish.
but you gotta remember. Number one, females want you to be in their realm.
Let me.
Females want you to be in their realm. So the more you think inside their realm, the more you're gonna lose. They want you to be upset, emotional, and discombobulated because that's the realm of the unknown. They're the masters of it. See, men don't want to actually talk about men don't want to actually talk about women are better than us at some point, at some aspects of life. They are. When you're ready to actually say that shit, the true lessons of life begin. You stay within your realm, you stay where you win. It's like if I play a football against you and I'm the middle linebacker, you're gonna make that big ass cut in front
Yeah,
of me to get that first down, even though you're gonna take a hit.
yeah.
You still gonna shit on me getting that first down or that touchdown.
Beat you out with speed.
That's the same thing you do with women. You beat them at your game, not theirs. The same
Yeah, because
fucking shit.
it's certain things that are they're naturally made for, and what we're naturally made for. So
Man, but when you beat them with it ain't nothing like when you can beat somebody at their own shit just to see the look on their face of just dismay because of all that work they done put in and all that position they had in their head. You just
Let me put it to you this way. For example, my boy Josh had some shit written up by his baby mama. You didn't try to see his daughter. When he has text messages by her, you're never gonna see your daughter again because you got a girlfriend. You got text messages. She got text messages. If you know me, and I say this, everybody who's close to me knows. When I say this one Bible verse, when they going through all kinds of turmoil, it makes them automatically smile. Psalms 110, verse 1, and it states, "And the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies your footstools." What does that say to you, young truth?
to relax and they'll just all the pieces will fall in place.
What about you, good Nino?
I believe the same way, man, and I've witnessed it. Although I grew up with a mother that's a Christian, a father that's a Muslim, I took mainly the Muslim side, but yeah, you're right, Charles. You're right, and
You,
yeah, go ahead.
you never interrupt an idiot making a mistake. She has a lawyer doing all this shit, writing up all these falsehoods. Wait a minute. You kept my daughter away from me for a year. Your mother tried to use the COVID shit. My boy, my boy, my boy will make a Jewish man look like a fucking look like the most spin worthy guy ever. He is so meticulous that it's goddamn to a fault. And then his brother's making more with his tag title and another business, a third business he's opening. He's making more now as a business owner than he did as a police lieutenant with 2 full-time employees he's supporting. So, and then he has guys like myself supporting him too. I said, dude, this is what you do. Don't get emotional because remember, friends don't let friends drive drunk and drink the black pill if they don't have to.
He said, "Drink the black pill."
Swallow
Unless
it.
you don't drink the black pill unless you have to.
The hell? What's that mean, Charles?
In other words, red pill rage can be very dangerous if not kept checked.
Woo, that's deep.
True.
Woo, woo.
Okay, because this is the part that separates us from the climbers. At some point, you can become so enraged that you will develop a deep-seated hatred for life, men, and women. You will be on some dark, disturbing Ted Bundy level shit. Okay? If you don't
Oh
know who
yeah.
he is,
Oh
Google
yeah.
him, folks.
Because you know what, Charles? This space have given some men the real damn balls that you was talking about
Hmm.
and throwing the dick over the shoulder.
And guess what? I'm
Yeah.
the guy who
I'm
will
dead.
tell you. I'm the guy who's pretty good at talking people off the ledge. It ain't worth it.
Because I'm gonna tell you, like, and this was my next question was gonna come in to truth. Because I noticed that truth has changed a little bit since he been in the space. But I'll tell you, and that's for the good. But meaning, don't take it too toxic.
Yeah.
Keep calm at all costs,
Mm.
but let motherfuckers know you see them and that you 10 steps ahead.
Let them know.
Yeah. So by you being up at that college, what have you observed far as the females up there since you have been in the space?
Well, the colleges they still haven't. Well, my college is still in the area, still closed down because California.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
But
Well, I'm
but I
right
could I
here.
could speak I could speak about my work experiences because I was just working at Walmart, and if you already know about Walmart, man, that
Oh,
shit
you mean?
it could really
Oh,
go up. There's
oh,
the
you mean
office fuck
Oh, you
file
mean
is official.
Oh, you mean Hobart?
Yeah, the whole the fuck file was wide open for a nigga like me. Now let me tell you, I don't.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. So never.
I know. I was just gonna tell you, I don't even say anything to these people, man. I work overnight, so I don't deal with customers. I only speak, and I got Hispanic. I got two Hispanic females staring at me. I'm just trying to do my work. They're just beaming me and shit because my arms is all veined up and swollen because I'm pushing the broom. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing my little job and count my little hours, just trying to focus on myself. But I got these females focusing on me. But what was your question, Nino?
Yeah,
Again?
hold on. I gotta say this. This is a brilliant motherfucking punchline right here. Let them play checks while you play chess.
See,
I like
that's a derivative of what I said years ago. While they're playing checkers, you play chess, but your ultimate goal is to learn to play Risk.
But Nino,
Yeah.
like you were just are you just asking me like generally
No,
about my experience like
yeah,
after like
yeah,
going
yeah.
through the
Yeah. How you see how you view. I know you probably don't date older women older than you, older than your age, but the younger
I could,
girl.
but I don't mean I haven't
Yeah,
got there yet. I'll
yeah.
get
That's
around to
okay,
it.
and that's okay. I mean,
I mean they for surely gonna be there.
I
These
mean,
young girls they gonna be here too, but those you know what I'm saying they're gonna be here for a
yeah.
minute.
But do you see the things that the men in space talk about
Oh
when you
yeah,
see the
oh
old
yeah, I see the
ghetto
double
loud chicks?
sidedness.
You see them. But the thing is, if you out there where you at near consuming rivers, you must work somewhere near the real big Walmart over there, off of Elk Grove.
Yeah, I worked at the one on in Antelope. It was a
Oh, oh,
supermarket.
oh
Yeah,
shit.
it was a supermarket. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
that
the
makes
wrong
yeah.
one. Yeah, that used to
But
be a
yeah,
24-hour one.
but like it's weird now because before like when I used to talk to like girls and stuff like my head would be like in the clouds, it'd be clouds. But like now it's like I just see them with like stats, and I can just it's like I can't help but to listen to what they say and what it actually means, regardless of what the voice is like. Like they'll say some bullshit, and like sometimes I gotta remember to keep my face in frame to keep my mask on, because sometimes like it'll be in my eyes, like you can see it. I'll be looking at the female, and then she'll be talking, just talking about bullshit, and then she'll slip up and get comfortable and say some dumbass shit, and then she's looking me in my eyes, and then all of a sudden the words kind of slow down, and then you know what I'm saying, she's just staring at me because she can tell, she knows that I know, you know what I'm saying.
And the thing
Oh,
is, you notice that they all talk the same now. But I ain't gonna lie now. I mean, I don't be fucking around with no real young chicks like that. But I will tell you this: I've seen some badass chicks over there at that Walmart, and they
Yeah.
Latin too.
The Latin ones, yeah, they was man shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't even say nothing to them. That's the crazy thing. I'm talking about aggressive staring. Like
I
I'm
Trust me.
mean,
catching,
you
I'm
gotta.
catching the female look like 10 times. Like I'm look
What that
10.
always tell you? The first game is body game.
True.
Like I'm gonna tell you, I went to Vegas, right? Smoking a cigar, leaned up against the pole, minding my own goddamn business. Chick just touching my goddamn arms.
You go get that, Charles. You know they be butt ass naked right there where you standing.
She touching my arms, which is about what, 18 to 20 inches, depending on if I'm working them hard or not. And I'm like, damn.
Get that pump.
And get that. And she's just loving it. I had chicks stop at the mall, one of the malls and one of the hotels, like, oh, can we take a picture? I'm like, sure, you can take a picture with me. Because the nigga had the V-neck T-shirt with the fucking low cut Concord Jordans and shit. Bam. And I mean, I had so many. I actually shared a birthday at the time. The lady was like 45, and she introduced me to her nieces and shit. And I'm like, I literally, like, you would have thought I was a movie star. For 5 days in Vegas, I didn't pay for one drink, one crumb of food, and one cigar.
But sometimes, Charles, that should be a little weird, bro. When you be getting these favors from these chicks, bro. Because in my mind, it's like what are you doing this for, bro? It's like I kind of don't like that shit because it's like it's kind of fake. Like
See, the
what do you?
crazy,
Because I know you wouldn't be
the,
if I was like troll, if I was Shrek, if I was the dark skinned version of Shrek who was like 5'5", I knew you not be even fucking with me
but
right now,
guess
looking
what?
at me like I be.
Guess what? She has to pay, just like we pay for women in our beauty. They got to pay for us in our ruggedness. I mean,
But you know what, Charles? I see where he coming from because he tall, he nice looking guy. He's saying, hey, I'm not playing on that shit. Get the fuck out of my face because if I was
I went the bullshit.
yeah,
I went the bullshit.
if I
well,
was this
yes,
short dumpy ass dude, you probably wouldn't be talking. You looking for security at this point. You want to lean over into me. You want to put your hands
Yeah,
on my arm,
security.
my shoulders, and now let me pat you on your booty. You going to the goddamn if you didn't like
and,
me, you'll go
and
to
salute
The
to
motherfucking police, security. I'm getting
and
stomped
salute
out,
to
beat the
and
fuck
to
up.
salute the NYC song, man, and salute to my fellow Baltimoreans. One day I'm gonna do a meet and greet in like Baltimore County. It's one day, or like one of the Comic Cons or something. And it's funny. I'll say this: beauty pays, and see, I'm gonna talk to Valdez one day. If Valdez need to open up his old archives where he beautifully broke down the differences, the lies we didn't fucking think of men and women. And one of the things that always stuck with me was the beauty differences between men and women. How many women do you know wear makeup?
Oh
All
man,
of them.
none of them now, but I've run into a couple of them that don't, and they're usually Ethiopian women.
Where do you see that in America?
Down here, I mean, close to Vacaville, Davis, you see them
Okay. Oh yeah, Davis,
college
Davis.
girls,
True.
they
True.
natural. They don't do
If you
that
if you gave if
True.
you gave me
You're
a
right. You're right.
numerical number for women wearing makeup, what would it be?
because the makeup industry is so big and hair industry, every goddamn body. But
95%.
yeah,
How many men wear makeup?
0.
wait,
Actually,
Like very
5%, 10% for the lady boys.
like pretty much, because I would say about 2% of men.
Okay, true. How
Think
many
about this.
homosexuals we got?
It's not even homosexual because if you're a news reporter, you wear makeup.
yeah. Even if it's a lot of cats that's even on YouTube when they do professional shit. It's a certain thing. Let me tell you, because I am in the industry. There is a certain thing that I could make you look like you belong on GQ, and you could be fucked up. Trust me, and we have to use, natural makeup. Natural makeup would be nothing like no shit where a feminine boy would wear
No
or
bullshit.
female.
Nah.
Nothing like this. More
Feminine
like
shit. Ugh.
let me brush your face up, like a news reporter or something like that.
Yeah, because if I was, let's say, if we were on a professional camera, and which it's coming soon, don't worry,
and I was in front of the camera, I would have to wear makeup because do you know the reason why we wear camo on our face in the military? Is because the face at
The
certain
lighting.
points will reflect. You want to have a blend where your cheeks and your forehead protrude a little bit more than your nose protrudes out. So it's going to have a shine to it, a natural gleam to it. So you cover it up with darker colors to break that up. You do the same thing with the makeup because you want to see the face fully. Without it, the face has a natural shine to it, which will look weird on cameras, especially these high definition motherfuckers we got.
Oh yeah,
now.
with the light bouncing off your face at weird angles.
Yeah,
Okay. With the shadow. Okay, I just see what you mean with the shadows and shit. Okay.
Yeah,
You
the
know what? You
shadows.
like even with me when I've done shit for like been in music video shit, all that, singing or whatever. What I hated about me, I'm like, damn, that don't even look like me. My eyes are sleepy, but it looked like the biggest damn thing on my face that's showing is my lips.
Your lips. If you ever in a combat situation, one of the biggest dead giveaways, especially for black men and black women in the force, your big ass lips because they have a shine, your nose because it's broad, so it has a big shine, and your cheeks.
And it took me a while to really, get that. I ain't no bad looking dude, but goddamn, I was like, damn boy, you got. I ain't no Jay-Z, but
my cheeks is kind of saturated because I took some fat off my face with the weight loss.
And it's funny because think about it, men typically, traditionally, overwhelmingly don't wear makeup. 2% does. Maybe 1.5, probably 0.5% does. So that means if you look at it, men who are said to be attractive can be considered attractive by doing almost 100 times less than women. Think about that.
You know what, Charles? That is true because sexiness to women who recognize real men would be, it could be your fucking ways, your cologne when you walk past,
even skin tone.
Yeah, your skin tone. Like
the way the lotion dries on you.
Charles muscles to the point to where this bitch has got to reach out and touch him.
He's vascular. He's veiny.
Let me put it to you this way. I went to go to my lawyer's office to pick up one of many checks this year. Whew, I love it. Love it when they say you got your check. It was a lady in traffic talking on her, Bluetooth, and she's just staring at me in traffic. And then when I come back out from meeting with the lawyer, she's still in traffic, still staring. And I'm like, my God. Like, I thought I was losing it, and come to find out, you like Ric Flair. Woo! I still got it. I'm still the man. Whoa! and a lot of guys don't understand. All you need is your body game. A few push-ups, a few cycles of push-ups every day to every other day. You will see the difference in a few months.
Yeah, but if they want to aim towards the body type like what you have, Charles, but with so many different style type men to where we all got our sexy shit going on with us.
True. Oh, yeah. But there's things that each body type of man has, man. You just gotta drain yourself. You get down drained and cut, man, and just become the best version of yourself.
Not even that, because I know some pretty, big dudes, that got some badass chicks. I'm like, damn, how that fat ass tabby get that?
Yep, I couldn't have.
You talking about fat dudes?
I couldn't have.
Yeah.
I couldn't have like truth with me from Baltimore in a month because older bitches would be chasing them, especially if I dressed them up. In a more form-fitting suit with a tie or bow tie, or you got the summer now, you got the linen slacks. And just minding his own damn business. Women will come up to him.
You talking about dudes that have that good frame? They might be a little thicker, but they have a good frame.
Let me tell you something, bro. Like Tongan motherfuckers, like them big dudes like that. They be with the finest ass little Asian.
You said who?
Tongan Samoan.
There's
Oh,
Samoans.
the Samoans,
Yeah, Tongan and Samoan dudes. They real big. Like
the
sumo
fat dudes,
wrestlers.
like damn.
Well, I don't like to say fat, man,
Well,
because
I know you know what well not the fat dudes.
I don't look at dudes like fat.
But it's how do you the big dudes like because they like bigger than
I'll put
big.
it to you.
Like
I'll put it to you this way. My best friend Sean, he was 380. He got down to 340, 330. You would think he could dance as easily as a skinny guy and could cook his ass off. And he has a full beard, shaves his head too. Women just love his je ne sais quoi. I mean, hey, he's pussy like a goddamn thundercat. I mean, hey.
Like it's his last meal on earth.
Those Samoan dudes, they got real. One thing I do notice about them is they real masculine. They can display physicality even without a conditioned body. Usually, a lot of them generally have a lot of strength, so they can really do. They can pull off feats that way. I mean,
A lot of them
and
play on the football team out there.
yeah, too. They play sports too, and that's
remember
another thing.
You remember Haloti Nada when he was with the Ravens?
No.
Imagine that motherfucker chasing you. He used to
What was
play
his
rugby.
name?
Haloti Nada.
Oh, okay. Is he like a Samoan or Tongan?
Yeah, he's Samoan.
Yeah.
He used to
Okay.
be in those like Haloti Nada back in when he was with the Ravens, man. That dude, I think he just retired. That dude, he got a ring with us. That dude, he's the reason why RG3 was not RG3 anymore. Okay? That dude was a running back in rugby and was hurling motherfuckers at 350. Hurling.
Yeah, because and the thing is, like we've talked about this before, and you had a really good panel, Charles, when we talking about weight. You know, a lot of people don't understand. You know, you could be 300 pounds and that shit don't show. It could be full, solid, proportion. Muscles. The only way people to know you weigh that much is if you get on the scale. Like me, I'm a thin to medium built guy, but even being in my field, I had to learn that people are not. We're not like Superman and all these motherfuckers from the night how me used to be in the 1940s. Our body types are different.
That V cut suit, where you accentuate your shoulders and a thin waist. And see, people don't understand this, right? One thing I always said about your body type: always get your strength up. Women love strength. I remember one time when I was feeling myself. I had a girlfriend who was 150 pounds. There are some things that...
Charles, wait a minute. You always feeling yourself.
Oh, that is true. I mean, you forgot, AL. And this was for you right here, bro. You forgot, in case niggas forgot who I am, guess what? I'm Black Superman. But you gotta remember, I'm just feeling myself one day, and I took her by her belt. Like, I just grabbed her belt, put her on, lifted her up, squat down, lifted her on my shoulder, and pressed her with one arm over my head. 150 pounds.
I know that was easy though.
Her daughter was like, wow. And she, you know what she did when I put her back down? She told her daughter, here's $20, go to the store, get what you want. You know why, right?
Well,
because she was so turned on by the strength, she told her daughter to leave the house for 20 minutes.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, bro, I told you, bro. Sometimes it be quiet. Sometimes, bro, it still affect me sometimes, bro. I was like,
because you gotta realize something. If I really wanted to be a fucking game coach, I can dominate the market a little bit. I'm not saying I'm on Allen Roger Carries and shit, but I can make a pretty penny, because people don't understand this. When you hit into the primal aspects of male and female relations, build something in front of a woman. Work on a car. And you know what a woman's going to think in her mind? oh my God, this nigga's useful. So you got to think about it. There's times I changed a random woman's fucking tire. I always said, I don't have a problem doing it because if my mom or my sister or my niece is out there, my grandmother's out there, I want some guy to be nice and kind enough to look out for them.
Don't y'all have to do it anyway as police officers? I know in some states but they call, to call in to say that they don't.
We could call that a tow truck or something.
They make your ass get that shit towed. They ain't doing that shit.
California don't do nothing.
Sometimes we'll tow it. It depends on the situation. Depends on the safety. Like literally, I've actually pushed it was a slight hill. I actually pushed a minivan slight hill because the lady was pregnant. And I said, look, it's going to be a while before this tow truck gets here. Put that bitch in neutral. And you can hear, the fucking power of Grayskull and every goddamn thing in me was coming out of that motherfucker. Just like that motherfucker. And it was amazing to her that she's like, I don't think you can get it. And next thing you know, the car's moving. I said, okay, when you get to that downhill, you control it. And her husband called me on the phone thanking me, because she's pregnant and she could be due any day. And I'm like, look, I just want somebody, if I ever get married or my girl's pregnant, whoever that may be, look out for them. Look out for the next guy. See, I try to treat kindness and the laws of my heart and karma. Look out for the next person. But a lot of people,
because you protect and serve, it's a natural thing. I don't even think it's a man or woman thing, but I'm quite sure for dude, your weight and size and all that, he can't change the tire. You're not gonna change that motherfucker. You call him his tow truck.
I can be. Changing a tire is easy for me. I've done it with a boot on my foot. I'll just sit there if it's safe enough to do so. But it's it's funny because when you tap it into the primal aspects of women, a lot of guys have forego trying to be the strongest, fastest, the smartest, the most cunning man they could be. And you wonder why women may not find you attractive because you think that being Mr. Flowers and all that shit, think about it. You can do the flowers thing.
That shit don't work.
It works. It works. You just gotta know what flower she like.
Oh my God.
But then again though, it could be other things.
And then guess what? You look like, put it to you this way, right? When I was dating She Who Not Be Named, and she's a gym rat like I'm a gym rat. When she sees you have 405 on your chest for 20 seconds and you lift it up with no fucking problem, don't go chasing waterfalls, my friend. Stay thirsty. It's just that raw. And then you bring you got a nice little t-shirt that fits just right around your arms. You smell of a polo. Or you got some Creed on for all you expensive motherfuckers. and you bring her favorite fucking flowers. Oh, you getting fucked. You ain't fucking, you getting fucked. Okay?
Well, Charles, for a man like you that work out.
I mean, she's sucking the bone marrow out of your ass, okay? she just gonna do that.
But you know what though? For a man like you that work out, there is a cologne that they have that's a natural aromatic cologne, and it gives off a scent that women would just start flocking to you. I forgot it, but it's very expensive. It's from France, and I think it's about $800 a bottle.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you what it is. And even if you're a shorter guy, and we got a fucking fashion expert on here. Guess what? Accentuate your fucking
attributes.
Your attributes. Thank you. If you're a shorter guy, accentuate your attributes. If you're the tall, lanky guy, not too much muscle, wear that form-fitting suit. That British cut. A European cut.
Yeah.
That's
You
gonna
know
look
what,
great.
Charles? You know what we need to do? We need to do a panel where we do a color coding panel because there are certain colors that look good on certain dudes, you know, and
Oh yeah,
we
oh yeah.
again because of the body type. So we do need to do something like that because a lot of guys don't even know what look good on them, man. You know, far as that, you know, we first need to start with color, you know,
Oh yeah.
and body type and size, and also uh like you were saying, whether you're short, you're tall, or whatever. But I think we need to get when we do a panel like that, we need to get only guys who are the same size for that day. Do another panel, guys who are strictly workout, guys that are strictly what you call them, chubby. Uh, uh, you know what I mean, man. You know, bigger guys.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I wanted to ask Truth real quick. Truth, what is your height again and your weight?
My weight should be somewhere close to 180 right now,
Okay.
and my height it fluctuates between 6'2" and 6'3".
Okay, so you thin, you a model type dude. You know, like really GQ runway.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, I'm lengthy. My wingspan. See, with my height it fluctuates a lot,
you a
Giggity. That's
32.
what
but
she. Giggity. That's what she said.
I'm
You,
not
you,
there. But I got like a 6'5" like wingspan, so my wingspan is actually like taller than I am. So
Okay, so what is your what you wear 32 waist?
not 32, usually 34, but sometimes it could be 36.
You still supermodel material body wise. You know what I'm saying? You could
Yeah,
model on a runway as young as you are right now in GQ, even though I know you play ball and all of that. You should consider that because they look for people like you. Round by
yeah,
Fashion Week, we're gonna be looking for you.
I'm gonna put
yeah,
it to you
yeah.
this way.
I've got that. I've gotten that before, but it's like from my perspective, I don't know because I kind of leave that for the females.
Nah,
Like
don't.
nigga,
No,
I
no,
don't.
no, no,
No,
no,
it depends.
no,
It
no, no,
depends
no, no,
on
no.
the type dude you are. Now, it depends on who you modeling for. Like if you did some shit for me, it's gonna be strictly for something that would be. It don't have to be dress up. It'll be sportswear because I would be trying to pitch to people like Adidas. I would do a full collection, you know. And the name of the collection that I've already done is called um uh uh Durelastic Infinites.
Okay. So
Yeah.
like athletic wear, well that'd be dope.
Yeah,
But
and
the
it,
other
and it's
model,
only feminine
the
shit. So
other model.
don't think about modeling as feminine. You know what I'm saying? Although we do know there are some guys that don't have a masculine bone in their body, and they're your height and your weight and all that. I know a few, you know, and that would be androgynous wear, non-binary wear.
I'm gonna put it
Yeah,
to you
it
this
was. It
way.
was. It's not me thinking about it as a feminine thing, but it's
Right.
like from my the modeling that people have come to me with is like body modeling and stuff like that.
Oh
You know,
no, 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 no.
I'll put it to you
like
this way, man.
fucking
I'll
Fully
put you in
clothed.
some
like
fucking.
that
I'll
Chris
put you
Paul type shit or
as,
like
as naturally dark as you are. I will put you in some pink like that. And you, dude, if I put you in a bow tie with pink like that, as tall as you are, I would have to hang you my nightstick to fight the bitches off.
And you
some
know what?
pink.
He could easily, if he tall and dark like that, Charles. I'm working on a collection right now to pitch to Gucci.
And then look at
That,
this blue. Look at that blue on the skin.
yeah, that blue makes you look like a Phi Beta
Dude,
Sigma.
that blue does look nice, but that pink though, oh
Oh,
no.
It depends though. Don't long as you don't do salmon pink. And I like the fact that you are young like you are, and you don't do what these dudes do out here. See, but the thing is, they don't know how to rock it because they look very weird. You know, they look weird out here.
and
I
then
like
that's
that
the
Yeah,
shit,
t-
these
Charles.
and
niggas,
then
bro.
that's the case. That's the t-shirt gang.
Is that a Gucci?
Oh no, it was my man's his design.
I like that. I like that.
And it was
That's
like,
in right now.
as
Yeah,
you can
that's
see
in
the
right now.
fucking, and then you can see the over. See, that's what men want. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna start a fucking Patreon or do a screen, and I better get fucking paid for it because I ain't gonna start shit till I get paid for it. I'm gonna show how men can put 2 inches on their fucking arms, man. I'm gonna give my secrets out, but I'm gonna get paid for that shit.
And you know what? You rocking that T-shirt, right, Charles? That's the way I design. For men like yourself, I don't like the flappy damn T-shirts that are flapped out.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
you
like.
got the
Yeah,
short ones with the tailor ones, like right above the shoulder
Your,
muscle.
your
yeah,
arms should be like
bicep.
this. Your arms, I should see. It should be like right there, mid bicep or right above the bicep.
Yeah,
Yeah, yo, that's the V-neck. That's the V-neck T-shirt that I got on right now.
Yeah.
I like V-necks. You know what I'm saying? Because it show your whole frame, and then you wear like a tank top underneath it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
that's some
So
classy
so
shit.
that
What's
is
up, James?
yeah. What up, man? You
Chilling, man.
already know, man. I just got a couple of minutes before I gotta take a shower, man, and head to work. But I
Okay.
just wanted to tell the young bull, man, I'm in the same position you in, man. I work at a grocery store, man, which is remain nameless. You know what I'm saying? And I'm starting my first career also, fellas. So I just got hired Monday, like
Congrats,
last
congrats,
Monday.
congrats.
Congratulations.
You know what I'm saying?
And remember,
I'm gonna be on a I'm
for
gonna
people who
be
don't
on a
know this,
campus, bro.
and for people who don't know this, me and James used to beef hard as hell too, and he's
Yo,
always
fam,
welcome.
yeah, yo. See, y'all got it easy now, man. Like y'all young bulls, y'all got it easy. Cause back in
Hell
our
nah.
day, nah, yo. Cause I'm about to tell you, yo. When Angry Man, BGS, Charles Faulkner, Art, when they was going hard about the dirty dish rag dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like being hard on us about the dirty dish rag. Y'all dudes gonna eat second off the plate. You know what I'm saying? Like going hard in the paint on us. Like
Damn.
it was beautiful. It was beautiful, yo, because to me, I was like, what the hell is a dirty dish rag and this and that and eating off the
Yeah.
plate. But I had to look at myself and be in like over the years, I had to evaluate myself like, yo, they right. I am slipping. I am giving this woman or my ex all my time and all my attention and bringing flowers over there, man, and getting petty ass sex, man, and taking them cold ass showers, listening to Keep Sweat. You know what I'm saying?
Ew,
Like
brother,
I'm,
going
yo,
through it.
fam, I'm just showing you the F on my report card. Like I'm no clean cut, straight dry. Like I didn't know, so that's why I used to give
That's
Charles
how it
Faulkner
goes.
pushback. MLR, I used to give him a lot of pushback, dog. Like you don't know what you talking about. F only you niggas, man. And then after I get off the chat, like I be off of social media because I'm old school, man. I'm 41 years old, man. I'm from like the 80s, mid 90s, whatever.
Damn.
I get off offline, and then I'll deal with my ex, who me and her been like single for like 18 years now, but at the time it's a long story, man. Yo, she used to do me dirty, bro. I'm
Ooh.
talking about the kitchen sink, the
Damn.
emasculation of me, the
Oh,
talking shit. But
bro.
then she'll call me right back and be like, "Hey, how you doing? Do you mind coming over
Oh
and
yeah, I hate that shit.
doing
Yep,
this
I
for the
already know. Yep.
kids and all of this shit?"
Yep.
And my tuck in a tail bitch assness will go right back over there and be like, "Okay, here I come." You know what I'm saying? Like
I'd
hop,
be like,
skipping, and
just
jumping
talking all
type
that shit.
nigga.
You better go call the nigga you fucking in.
My nigga, I already knew that shit, my nigga, but I still was like on some weirdo shit,
It's
son.
tough
But
though. It's tough though. I get it.
yo, the last jaw was when she pulled up at my crib with the nigga. She pulled up to the crib,
Oh
son.
no,
Yo,
no!
that fire that's inside you that
Got a
you had as
fire
a
going.
teenager or as a kid, that
Woo.
shit just boil. But I ain't flip on her though. I ain't flip on her. I just like, yo, man, I need to get my shit together, man. I just started
Yep.
working out. I started like motherfucking applying for like mad jobs. Like, yo, let me get off my
And I'm
ass,
gonna tell
bro.
you, James. Like, how many times have I told you I've been there?
Facts, yo. But
How many
I
times?
did, man. I was in that cloud, Charles, man. Like, I didn't want to believe you, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a Capricorn, man. I'm stubborn like a
Stubborn
motherfucker,
as a
bro.
motherfucker, boy.
I'm stubborn like a motherfucker. And Art broke down my sign too, yo, because he was like, yo, man, you the Joker, you the sea goat, you the crocodile. I'm like, what the fuck? He was like, yo, you like all black, don't you? I'm like, yo, I fucking got on all black right now. And then he said, "Yo, if you got on all black socks," I'm like, "Yeah, I got." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
You know who
And
else can
see,
read? You know who else can read you good? BGS. He do a reading
I
too.
know, bro. Yo, fam, I've been in this space since 2016, fam. I already
yeah.
know BGS don't play.
And I'm gonna tell you one
BGS
thing
be
about
reading
fashion.
motherfuckers, man.
And I'm gonna tell
Damn.
you one
That's a
thing about
fact.
fashion and style. Of course, you got Kevin Samuels, but you also have Nino here, who,
Oh, okay.
Kevin Samuels will go to Nino because Nino makes the clothing.
Kevin's
So,
he's a little
Wow.
bougie.
Salute,
His
Dino,
brother
man. What up,
bougie.
man? What it do?
Yeah.
if you really
That's
want, because we're gonna
crazy,
do a
yo.
panel where we're gonna talk about men's fashion and style and how to
Right,
dress and how to dress age appropriately.
Yeah.
Because
right.
That's a good topic too. Age appropriately, body type,
Mm-hmm.
and color palette, man. That's very
mhm,
important. And we need to get out of we need to come into our own, man, and get out of this thing where we think that a certain color or
Right.
just dressing nice and smelling good is feminine.
no,
Right.
No,
Now,
it's
no.
you
masculine
know,
as fuck. Because
yo,
back in the
fellas.
day, I will show you a
Yep.
pic. I will. One of my pictures will be me in a fucking
Mm-hmm.
bow tie at fucking, what is it, about 1 to 2 years old?
Mm-hmm.
I've been wearing three-piece suits before I could walk. Okay, that's just the generation my
Wow.
father was in.
Right, right.
My father believed that a boy should know how to do certain things and how to dress appropriately. You shouldn't only wear. He said, "Do you charge by the hour?" See, what you need to do is Nino need to drop his email, and y'all can contact my man Nino, because here in the Faulkner
You know
channel,
what? I know who Ramza is. Ramza be on Mace Channel sometimes, I
yeah,
think. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
yeah, I know
And
who he is.
I'm gonna tell you what.
What's up?
I'm gonna tell a lot of motherfuckers, look, as we say, you're gonna put your dick on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna show you. I bet you a lot of guys in the manosphere who are fans of the manosphere, lives will be changed if I get you in shape and get you dressing better.
Facts.
Guess what?
Fact.
People will hand you jobs. People be like,
Yo,
damn.
yo, Charles, that's what happened to me when I got my career, yo. Like, I just walked in there confident. I'm talking about level five, level five Super Saiyan confidence.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
because when you
walked in
wear that
there
suit,
and I work out too. And I work out and I wear bright colors. Like, I love bright colors. Like, you don't gotta wear no suit, fellas. Like, because I got it on my channel what I wore to my interview. You know what I'm saying? I had like some orange and blue Nikes that I got from the Nike place. They like 40, $50. You don't gotta go all out.
You
A
sure don't?
nice colorful
You know
shirts
that,
to
man.
match the
You in New
shoes.
York, you
You
can
know
go.
what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
right,
I'm gonna tell you, it's like it's nice to have a nice young lady say, "What you doing for? Make sure you're not doing anything for your birthday." I
right.
said, "Okay." She had a hotel suite with some custom made shot glasses with the VSOP Martell.
Mm,
She paid, like, literally, my wallet could have stayed at home. She literally paid for a gourmet chef to make shrimp, steak, broccoli with cheddar cheese, the sharp white cheddar cheese, all that shit. Drove the truck to take me out to a lake, saw a Nigerian wedding. You know, it feels good to be treated like a goddamn man, doesn't it? Woo!
woo, that's a fact.
And see, that's the type of things you gotta do. So when we went out to eat and the bill's like $150, $175, because the woman treats you so nicely, she was gonna pay for it, but I gave her my card. See, I don't train men, I don't train boys, I train kings, I train generals, I train conquerors. Okay, see, we're not afraid to. We're not. Even if you're not the high tier man, you still pay the cost to be the boss.
And you can feel good about yourself by looking good. You know what I'm saying, and being confident. And
Fact.
for a lot of brothers that don't have a lot of money, we get that. I'll get that to you, brother. Um,
And And guess what? If we will also teach you how to go to a K&G or other superstores to dress for cheap, brothers, and Nino will back me up on this 150,000%. Brother, know thy tailor, because you could take the ugliest suit, and if it's tailored to you, man, them Nigerian brothers, man, I gotta say something to them Nigerian brothers. When they get a suit tailored, man, it looked like God himself came out there with
That's
a
a
needle and thread in
fact,
his
yo.
teeth.
Hey, I gotta find that documentary of them of the African brothers dressed in suits. Like, yo, this dude got like Louis Vuitton suits,
Hey,
Gucci,
them
Prada.
African, them African
Like,
niggas do be going
I
up. Them
do specialty
Ethiopian
stuff
niggas,
like that.
I'm not, bro. I'm talking with
oh,
they got
fact.
with the shoes, bro, the dress
Yeah,
shoes,
them
the shit,
shoes.
bro,
Oh, they kill him with the
bro.
shoes,
I can
bro.
show you a fucking picture of my homie, Ethiopian
Right.
cat. This dude, he got some. This I don't even know if they ain't even know Stacey Adams. These shoes is like Louis Vuitton. These shits they red with spikes on them and shit.
Oh,
This
yeah, right,
he got
right.
an all red suit, clean cut, crisp, fitted with a custom made shit. I don't even know what the handkerchief or his pocket. He's
Right.
Yeah,
clean.
pocket
Yeah,
swatch.
yeah. You
Pocket
said it
swatch.
right.
Yeah, pocket swatch.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the epitome, bro.
Oh, that's how you say it, pocket watch.
Yeah, let me cut in for a minute. I want to say this. Now, we need to get into knowing what fashion is. And
Okay.
when I say that, because we need to know it by category. Today we have athleisure.
Mhm.
We also have damn, it's weird looking at myself.
Hey, we gotta give you the floor, man. We gotta give you
Woo!
the floor.
Hey, I appreciate that.
That's
Yo.
the man in the mirror. You feel me?
See,
Yeah.
we gotta
Looking
get
at
you.
his damn
See, we gotta
icon.
get
I'm
you, my
looking
boy
there.
Joshua. We gotta get you both, you and Joshua, on the fucking panel, because I'm gonna have you motherfuckers sing some Bobby Caldwell and shit, making these chicks
I
wet
just
out
you
here.
wondering where I've been.
But you know what, though, man? And I like what old boy just said. You know, it says there's an old saying that says if something scares you in the mirror, then you know that you're fully aware. And I had one of the moments right now when I saw my face.
Bruh. Yo, that's gems
See,
right
it
there,
took me,
man.
believe it or not, it took me confidence to look myself eye to eye in the mirror. It took me years to do it. I used to be
Yeah.
so ashamed. I used to be so ashamed of the way I look. I used to be so ashamed that, oh, I'm losing my hair. I used to be so ashamed. I'm so dark with these thick lips and broad nose. But you know, my father and my mother told me, why the
What?
fuck you, how the fuck you be ashamed when you're looking at God Himself?
Damn. Yo, that's powerful, yo. Oh, I wish my dad would have told me some shit like that on my mind, man. That would have changed my whole outlook on this world. Word up.
Like,
Now I'm gonna tell y'all,
how the fuck
Hey,
can
and
a
you don't.
God be
Hey,
ashamed looking at
I'm
himself?
gonna tell y'all, me being a designer and not being a biased dude, you know, we seen so
Right.
much of the now you don't see a whole bunch of just light no disrespect to the lighter skinned brothers, but you don't see a whole bunch of lighter skinned brothers on the front of Esquire and GQ magazine anymore. You know,
I noticed that. I noticed that now.
yeah, they dark. They look, you know, they African. I mean, they in the Louis Vuitton shows and Virgil Abloh. If you know who he is,
Right.
part of that
he
damn
has,
assimilation, but
yes, he
yeah,
can.
they advertising. They trying to. Apparently, we're all the rave now, but we'll see. I mean,
But hold up,
if it
though.
goes down to the working Joe, but
Yeah, but hold up though. Do y'all know who Virgil Abloh is?
Nah, I don't.
Well, he
Vert
was.
sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was Kanye West's mentee.
Hmm.
You know, and Kanye West mentored him to do just, you know, artwork for him. You know, he's responsible for
Damn.
artwork on all the Kanye West albums and everything, and even the tech packs for the Yeezys and all of that. He did all of that, you know.
Damn.
But he
What's his
was
name again?
his name is Virgil Abloh.
Just type in Kanye West and Virgil, and it'll pop up.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's a
Okay.
bald, dark skinned dude. He's
Yeah.
taller than Kanye.
yeah. And the thing is, and he's African. The thing is, Virgil never wanted to disrespect him, but he had surpassed Kanye West when Kanye West lost the deal with Louis Vuitton because of how he was acting at the time, off the meds and all that.
Fucking
He lost
tripping,
it,
bullshitting.
but he still came up with Yeezy. But that's still, believe it or not, that's what fucked that man up. Losing that deal with Louis Vuitton. He patronized Louis Vuitton and Ralph Lauren so much to the point to where I don't still think he happy even with just Yeezy, the Adidas deal,
Yeah, because the reason being, I think when you watch like Fest Dress on Netflix, there's like when they was talking about Fest Dress or even Louis Vuitton, yo, because it's like an old label and like Adidas is like quote unquote still black folks still wear that.
Let me
And
tell you
like he's not up there to that extra long level. Like Louis Vuitton is like you gotta have bread. You have to have money to wear that type of stuff.
And
And
you gotta have
it's
the
like
complexion for the protection and for them connections
right.
too. And that what else? That brother
Right. See, you
Kanye.
get right.
Let me
That
tell you,
brother
Right.
Kanye, if we
Exactly.
keep it real, he only mad because he can't get that acceptance from white daddy. That's what he
Word.
want.
well,
Facts.
hold
Facts.
up, y'all. You know what? We may see Kanye West as crazy, but that motherfucker ain't crazy. You get what
Nah,
I'm
he ain't
saying? But I
crazy, bro.
think
He
He
ain't
know
crazy. He
he
got an
felt like,
agenda.
but hear me out. I think he felt like he failed himself because here he is. He even explained to Virgil, I'm jealous, man.
right.
Here I am training you and teaching you how to, be in the business. You come
Mm-hmm.
off white, you got to deal with Nike. I didn't get that deal with Nike.
Right.
Then here we go with the Louis Vuitton issue, and Kanye West actually cried when he saw
Right.
Virgil Abloh's fashion going down the fucking runway. If you look at what
Wow.
Virgil did, man, he's a fucking genius. But both of them together is they're a powerhouse. But it just wasn't enough for two kings.
See, in this matter right here, right? There's a book that Angry Man told me to get. And I got that book from Barnes and Nobles. And it's talk about this matter at hand. It's the subtitles to not giving a F, yo. Know what I'm saying? And it was this guy. I forgot what band he was from. Yo, he was from like Metallica or one of them well-renowned bands. I forgot which one, but he got kicked out the
AC/DC?
band.
Which one?
Huh?
And can you remember like any of the members? AC/DC.
No, not ACDC. Metallica.
It was he was for sure from Metallica.
Yeah, yo, because one of the lead singers or one of the group members got kicked out the band, and then he started his own band, but he never gained that top success as Metallica got it. You know what I'm saying? See, I lost my whole book bag on the I lost my whole book bag at my job, yo. Like somebody broke in my locker and took my whole book bag, yo. Yeah, yo, I had that book in there. I had clippers in there, lotion. I ain't even opened it yet, yo. Like I made somebody day that day. I made somebody that know that good lotion though. That good lotion that don't dry your skin up lotion.
Yeah,
like,
Nivea.
That lotion that lasts. With
that lotion that don't dry your damn skin.
That's good for us.
Yeah, cocoa butter type lotion. That shea butter lotion, man. That shea butter.
Yeah.
But it was Dave Mustaine. This dude. That's the dude he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Him. And it's like he never gained that type level of success, and he talked about it in the interview. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what though? You have to make that happen for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't always talk about it, man, but I sat on Bad Boy for 2.5 years waiting for a fucking record to come out. Yeah. I met Mary J. Blige, I met Biggie, I met all of them. I know all of 112. I went to school with them. So
you was on Bad Boy?
Yeah. That's crazy,
I
yo.
talk about it, yeah. But the
brother,
thing,
that might have been a blessing in disguise. That damn curse.
It was, but I'm that brother that has always been able to make up my mind since I was fucking 19 years old. I'm the same as I've been since 19. I got married at 19. You know what I'm saying? I'm not married now, I'm divorced. But the whole point I'm making, man, is Puffy wants you to be in a 4-man group. I respect Puffy because I learned a lot. I did not. If it had not been from a person that took me in and took me under their wing. The motherfucking strongest black woman in Atlanta, who is my best friend, and you can look her up. Her name is Catherine Bruton. Look her up. She's the president for BMI in Atlanta, Georgia.
BMI is like what? What is BMI?
Just look it up. They're responsible for you
That's
get
a big company. That sounds
yeah.
like that's a corporation, right?
Yes, that's
Oh, okay.
they just like ASCAP, the Grammys.
Oh, okay, okay.
You ain't
Like
talking
Essence and all of that, like Essence.
no. We talking the motherfucking NARAS, the National Academy of Recording Arts and Sciences.
Oh shit.
They next to them. She was the president for them, and she's the president for BMI.
Yeah, they own people's publishing and shit, and they got their licensing. Okay, yeah,
I'm on a couple of records.
Oh,
I ain't gonna say who. Once y'all.
Yeah, don't do it. You know the motherfuckers too.
I am.
Don't do it around this space, man. Not around this space, bro.
Brother.
I won't.
Don't please don't do it around this
They
space.
will get your ass for them royalties.
Hell yeah, yo. They would call your fucking company or whoever you work for, yo. It's savagery around here, man. It's
That's their fault
savagery.
because they signing them fucked up ass deals, not getting paid the money they're worth, and they got to tour and damn near kill themselves. So
Well,
they
Yeah, like the 360 deals or even worse than that. Like I don't really.
You don't have to think about that now because Apple got something going on now where they have a management team that get you where you need to be. And nobody.
Okay.
If you smart, you be like Drake.
True.
Like the screaming you talking about, or
And
like,
it's like
what you mean by
talking
smart
about
like Drake?
build up OVO and stuff, and like just be on OVO and then you got the merch and all that.
Right. Yeah,
all of that.
He took a page out of like Master P and you know what I'm saying? Like Master P, Birdman, Sean Combs, right? Like Jay-Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. So
that's crazy, yo, man. Salute to Drake, yo. Salute to you too, man. Like, cause I was telling my supervisor. See, I just met you though, but I was talking about Charles yesterday. I was talking about BGS yesterday.
You've been on here before. We don't talk before, bro.
Okay, man. It's not clicking right now, man, because I gotta go to work in a minute, man. But yeah, I know we did, man.
I told
you know what I'm saying.
That
But I ain't know that you had all these qualifications, though, bro. You ain't tell me all of this.
Man, let me tell you, and I'm
you wearing many hats, bro.
Let me tell you, me and my homie was inside the store in Atlanta, Georgia, and I don't talk about this. And we was
right. I already.
If you know what Kroger's is, I'm sitting there, got my back turned, and I'm inside of the freezer getting some ice cream, and I look back at my homie, and his mouth is wide open, and then somebody sneak up on me, and he tapped me on my shoulder. He said, "Boy, I ain't seen you in a while." And it was Teddy Riley. I know him.
What? The creator of New Jack Swing.
Yeah, and he was like,
"Yo, I would have lost it, bro. I probably would have."
They all do, man. I'm just not that dude that I'm not starstruck. I know a lot of these.
Right.
I know your shit stinks when you go home to your mansion at night, motherfucker. Don't play with me.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I noticed about this manosphere. And this is the one thing I noticed. There's some jealousy brewing from the white manosphere. We have the most intelligent, the most talented motherfuckers on this side of YouTube.
That's a fact, bro.
Don't know who knows what and who knows who.
That's why you got to be cool. Yo, I try my best to be cool with people, man, because you don't know who you know.
Like James, AL, Chat, Truth, Chaos. I'm going to tell you, do you know a lot of arguments get shut down when I can tell you I got 3 to 4 PhDs I could call on speed dial because of the manosphere?
Right.
Do you know that Dr. T, when he texted me when he did his show.
He texted you?
He texted me earlier before he asked me the names for those young black men, the 5 black men who won the NCAA national titles. Like that, we have candid conversation. Dr. Dunbar, when we do the cop and the doc and the cop thing, he texts me all the time. It's only a matter of time. We meet up and hit because he's in DC. We meet up somewhere in DC or Baltimore, one of the counties, and just get some drinks and cigars and kill it. You'd be surprised who does people know. Like I remember, like casually in uniform having an hour-long conversation with Bret the Hitman Hart.
What? Yo,
And it's like funny because
like my
he
top
said
5 wrestler, yo.
and it's funny because he said, dude, the first thing y'all need to do is get rid of these racist ass cops in y'all departments in America, man. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people are waiting for change. Like he said about Teddy Riley. You never know. This is the reason why I tell people stop spiting people in this goddamn black manosphere.
Right.
We are 3 to fucking 6 degrees of separation from God knows who.
Yeah, people gotta realize, bro. If you even made it here, if you've even made it here, bro, you are different than 95% of the population already off tops. If you've even made it to the red pill, if you've even made it.
But you know what? The truth, I look at it this way. You know, I try not to even talk about what I do or what I've done or what I've accomplished. I may talk about the education sometimes and where I've been because I have some things in common with people that be on the panel. But you know, I noticed that when I did talk about myself, even in that instance, I saw a lot of brothers' nose turning up. You know, oh, he think he know it all. Oh, he think he this. I'm just me. I've heard
because niggas is jealous. That's why they mad because they ain't got shit.
I've heard this shit all my life. I've even been on motherfucking panel where they don't want me to talk. You know, so I stopped going on them. You know, they won't shout out. They won't shout out to me if I'm in the chat until you know other motherfuckers are doing it because they know I'm a good person. They know that everybody like Nino for who he is.
Right.
And not just, you know, it's just who I am, man. You know, I'm not going to get on the panel and talk about what everybody else talk about. I haven't had that experience of whining and crying about, you know, solution. You know,
talk your shit, man. Hey, yo, talk your shit over here, man. Talk your shit.
And I'm actually personally, Nino.
Go ahead.
Where else in the manosphere have you heard some of the subjects being talked about that you hear on my channel?
Nowhere else. Woo! Right here.
Well, thank you. Think about it.
And I respect people panels, man, you know, but I the people that I did respect in the beginning and who I supported wholeheartedly, and I do it even now because we all are black men, and it may be something like I may not agree with you, I may not like what you have to say all the time. But there's something that I can hear. But it's sad that when your audience is better than you, you know, you take the people on the panel to make your shit run because you whining yourself and crying and not talking about shit.
Yo, let me take your page from that though, man. Like me and Ty City don't agree with everything, you know what I'm saying? But when he was going through his situation, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to tell y'all how much I donated to him. I mean, like, come on, man. At the end of the day, he's still a black man getting docs on the channel. Like, yo, I want to see progression with every black man. We don't have to agree, man. We all could be on different boats, but we trying to go to the same island of success, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, I like Ty City, man. Like, he a cool dude.
Ain't got to agree. You just got to be on code. That's
and you know what? The thing is, it's enough room for every style man in the manosphere. You know, but you have to make that your deal. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yes, sir.
I can't do what Charles do. You know, even though we got some things in common, you know, with you know, me being, you know, ex-law enforcement, you know, and me knowing the laws and having a master's in criminology, I can get your
ass. A master?
Yes, I have a master's in criminology. I actually know federal and state law, civil law.
Motherfucking Charles Police Baltimore. I definitely can't do what that nigga do.
Hell yeah, facts. My father passed away in Baltimore, man.
It's funny, my condolences. It's funny because notice I never shit on people for what they know. I believe even an idiot can teach you something. And it's crazy because I came up with the term multifaceted man. Because I looked at it.
I remember that.
And I'm looking at it, I'm like, dude, the one thing I hated growing up in a black society is that I'm not allowed to be multifaceted. Then guess what? I'm not waiting for you to allow me. I'm gonna kick in the front door and show you who I am.
Facts.
Like even on my channel, I'm filming right now, y'all, and I only a few people know this shit. Um, I'm inviting every black man there is, because if we don't invite every black man, we would never be able to understand each other from different, angles. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of
Right.
men don't talk about shit because they keep it bottled in inside. I don't give a fuck what your life is like. Let's try to improve and make it happen. I'm not going to. Now, if you get up there and you just constantly being a motherfucking asshole because you don't, you talking basically. I put it this way: I don't care what your life is like. I want you to still be the man that you need to be, meaning a strong black man. Don't have don't I don't want the women talking points. I don't want that.
Don't tell me about what you feel either, motherfucker. Don't tell me
No,
about that either.
hey, we can do that because we
I
can
don't
do
want
that.
to hear none of that shit.
But we can do that, but we're gonna do it to the point to where we're gonna reverse that shit. It's work to do. And some of the master teachers in this space is really good for that. That are qualified professionals. They don't do all the getting crazy and
Right.
screaming and shit. Some of these people be pink pill as hell, and I'll be laughing at them all.
Yeah, red pill raging like a mug too. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up pink.
Niggas be tight, bro. Stressing,
And
bro.
purple
You
at
be
the
tight, but yeah,
end.
word. They be having their panties in a bunch.
Like, think about
They
it.
gotta loosen up a little
I
bit.
want you to
Loosen up,
I
man.
really
Have
want you
fun.
to think about it. See, a lot of people don't remember the time when BGS, Angry Man, Cerulean, myself,
Oh,
Kendra, and Grinch would go to other people's panels and debate them on their shit and cut
cook
heads
them.
off. Cut heads off. Okay? Like, a lot of people don't think. I had to check a whole panel of women who wanted to talk about colorism, but yet y'all worried about hair. I said, see, this is the down point of our community, of our society, is because y'all want to talk about colorism, which black men do not hold up. If you're a beautiful black woman, dark, light, or medium, we don't care. We'll deal with you. As long as you got a good attitude and you look good to us, we fucks with you. And I checked them on that shit. You had Kendra taking bitches' heads off. Now you had Nicole. You had Nicole just last week. Highlander murdered that bitch.
For real, like, yo, I was
like,
there for a second. I was there for a second, but I bounced, because I had to do. I don't know what the fuck I had to do.
And you got to remember, Nicole's with child.
Wow, I didn't know that part.
And she was decapitating the motherfucker. So you're dealing with highly intellectually sound. I mean, with the proudness of a goddamn panther or a mountain lion in the Appalachians of fucking Maryland. People, you don't know who the fuck you fucking with when you. I've told people, there are some people in this manosphere that I'm lifting phone calls away. When the Capitol building was getting invaded, I was getting minute to minute fucking shit from the people who were there.
And offers to come in and work.
What? Hold on, rewind that. Yo, you said what?
No, I'm saying and offers to come in and work. Because shit, when shit get bad, man, they call in other agencies to come in.
Matter of fact, hell, we're on the street. I should put my papers in to be one of the fucking higher ups.
You said that before too. You said it. I remember you saying
on the
that.
street. Word on the street. People been vouching for me.
Wow, that's beautiful, man.
So you don't know who knows whom, okay?
Right.
You don't know who knows whom. My father goes to church with the former mayor of Baltimore. And it's crazy because if this manosphere focused on true unity instead of saying I'm the top guy. I don't give a fuck to be the top guy. You know, if I want to be the top guy, I'll hurry up with my trainer, heal up, and I'll try for the world team next year, 30 at 39, 40 years old. And guess what?
Wow.
Somehow, some way, I'm gonna make it to them goddamn finals.
That's what's up, man. It been done. You know what I'm saying? Like
And if,
man,
and I
listen,
don't
you
think,
got it in
that's what
you,
I want
man.
to be the top of the podium. I'm a part timer, and I can captivate anybody. Hell, y'all hear me making people just die laughing, but think on fucking Roger shit.
Facts.
Let me tell you something. I always said that if that bitch Susan Boyle could make it on America's Got Talent and sing opera, a man 40 years old can still come out with an album if he did something different and unique.
Yep. Look at it. The Isley brothers just dropped a new video. You know what I'm saying? And yo, that dude got more swagger, man, than than a lot of people, man.
He makes me
He
want to
just
dye
dropped a
my
new
fucking beard.
video at the
He
age
makes me
of
want to dye.
79 years old, bro.
He makes me want to fucking dye my beard all gray.
Yo,
Let me tell
and
you
like,
who I respect, man, in the game. I respect 2 Chainz because that brother
yeah,
started late and he's still doing his thing, and he runs circles
facts.
around half of these dudes in the business.
Yeah, he do. Because he did an interview on TI channel, man, and he said the one thing that's different between me and these rappers, like I already came in the game with a hustling mentality, like because you see it, the guys who got that hustle in them, you know what I'm saying, who come from a different walks of life, they'll be the ones blowing up, like Rick Ross, 2 Chainz, you know what I'm saying, like a Jay-Z, like a Ti. You know what I mean? Like Jeezy. Jeezy's like one of my favorite rappers though. Like Jeezy, you know what I'm saying?
Even though he kind of
Right
on
now,
bullshit
Gucci
right now
Man,
though.
Gucci Man, you know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
You
Young
know, I
Dolph,
tell people,
Young Dolph.
I
What
Gucci
tell
young
too.
man mean?
Yeah,
I tell
yeah. I already said Gucci, yo. Gucci like my top 3 though, you know what I'm saying?
but hear me out. I always tell people even before them, you know, and
Right,
I'm not real old in this space either, but I do know the 101s of hip hop, you know.
right,
Yeah, and I was that boy that was sitting in the room looking at my brother with that boom box, you know, wishing I could be like him when they were breakdancing and, you know, doing all
right.
of that. You know how you the annoying young brother and get out of here, you know. But I would be watching from afar because they were
Right.
in the business, you know. So the 101s of hip hop is to be respected. Addition to they should make that a fucking test for these motherfuckers that's coming in the game so they can
Yup,
know.
yup.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, do you want longevity or do you just want to be remembered for what's hot right now and then you fade out?
That's I agree with you, man. Half of these dudes don't even know the 5 elements of hip hop, man. So that's why, like like you say, well, that didn't need to be like a round table. Like you have to know the 5 elements of hip hop, where it started. You have to know the DJ, the B-boy. You know what I'm saying? You need to know about the graffiti, the
And,
art form of it.
and that's the same thing about singers. You got, you know, if you're gonna get in this game,
Oh man,
you got
word.
you got to motherfucking know how to sing some Luther. You
Oh
got to
my
know how to
goodness!
sing some Boys to Men. You know, you got to
You
know
gotta,
they were
you
testing.
gotta, you gotta pay homage to fucking Earth, Wind,
That's
and
right.
Fire. You gotta pay
Oh
homage to the
man.
Isleys. You better sure as hell play to my favorite thing of all time is Maze featuring Frankie Beverly. I mean, god
Right.
damn, you
Now that's a
people be
totally different level right there.
like when you want to Maze, you gotta
Nah,
think
nah,
about
we
what's
ain't
so.
paying homage to Maze. We ain't paying
Well,
homage
we
to
we
Maze. Just
goddamn it,
like
we
he
paying
said.
homage to
Just
Maze
like
truck
he
driver.
said.
Goddamn it, we
Nah,
fucking paying
nah,
homage to
nah.
Maze.
Nah, you be
Oh
abusing Maze.
hell
You be
yeah, we
abusing
paying
Uh-oh.
Maze,
homage to
man. We
Maze.
abusing
Goddamn it,
Maze. You be
woo!
abusing Maze, man.
Oh, I
Man,
love
I need you to
Maze.
go home up playing
Do me
Earth,
a
Wind, and
favor.
Fire,
Do
or
me
I'll
a
play.
favor. Do me a favor. Tell me one bad
What?
Maze song.
Not one. Not one.
Exactly. Like there's some shit. I remember
Nah,
95 point.
he know why I'm fucking with him because he's a maze freak. It don't make no sense. You too young
There,
to be a
there,
maze freak, dude.
there's like there's two types of groups you will never hear a bad song from. Have you ever heard of a bad Ozzy Brothers song?
Never.
Have you ever heard of a
I
bad
never.
Maze song?
No, wait a minute. You know, a classic song from back, you know, because them men they were back in the fucking in black and white, like 40s and
Mm-hmm.
50s. They made
Like
the
the
song
Right.
"You
50s,
Make Me Want to
59.
Shout." I just can't get
Yeah.
into that song.
Oh man.
That's more of a church song.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
that's
but
what
the
guys
eyes is
because
good.
you got to
I
remember.
like that song though,
Have you
man.
ever
I
heard
ain't
of a
gonna
bad?
front.
Have you ever heard of a bad fucking Earth, Wind and Fire song?
Nope.
Never. And you know, it's proven that they are number one still because even all the black HBCU bands, college bands, they play their song in the Stone. That's
Mm.
the number one song that they march to, from FAMU, from fucking uh, 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 Sonic Boom, you know, all those bands, you know.
So you got to
Right.
understand something. People say, "Why do you love Maze so much?" Because it's like combat. It's like sports. Some things just resonate with your soul.
Facts.
And when it resonated, and I'm like, who the fuck sings that? And I had to research it. Remember, there wasn't no Google when I was a little
Word.
kid.
No
Ray
Google?
Charles.
No
Charles, that's
Google.
how I feel. That's how I feel about. That's how I feel about Ray Charles, Al
Mhm.
Green, and Teddy
Oh.
Pendergrass.
Al
Yeah.
Oh,
Green,
heck
man.
no,
But
that's
Hey,
the
one
time
more,
for the
one more.
excellence,
We
man.
got one more. We got one more.
Who?
Stevie Wonder.
Oh
All
yeah.
four of those
Oh
And
together.
Stevie
man.
Wonder
Oh
too.
yeah. Like I've told people, if any young nigga want to get some ass, and I mean quickly, you pay the trifecta of Teddy P.
Oh yeah,
Facts.
Teddy
Come,
P.
come
You
over
know
to
what?
my
That's some
place.
Facts.
that's some real pimp
You
shit right there. But I'm gonna
come over,
tell you,
come over to my place. What is it? What's
Little
the other one?
TKO.
Love
Oh man, hey
TKO.
yo,
And
Oh,
TK,
that
yo,
shit.
I play that shit every
how the
day,
fuck
bro.
do you get ass
Mm-hmm.
off a breakup song?
That dark man shit.
That's the
That shit
most.
make you want to go get your
That dark
nails
brother
done,
got
your
some
I've
feet
been
soul.
done. You know what I'm saying? Put on
That
some
brother
bright
got some soul.
colors.
I've been in cars with women, and we play that shit. All of a sudden, their heads are on my shoulder. I'm like, God damn. And then
Right.
I just don't feel like being lonely tonight. Oh, God damn. This is bad. Once you hear that part, it's like,
Well,
damn.
it's another one.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Like, that's when you know what I'm tired of? Whatever happened to the love ballads?
you know what,
Right.
Charles? I
Right.
have to tell you, being in this space for 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
just being in the cut, I had to learn
Hold on, Nino.
what.
For
Yeah,
anybody
go
who
ahead.
wanted Nino's information, that's his email right there. That's Nino's information. Go ahead, Nino.
Yes, sir. The fashion code workroom at gmail.com.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, revamping, doing new stuff and everything now. So that's the best way to get to me. But anyway, man, I've been listening to a whole bunch of songs that are simpish. I'm doing a segment on that too. But they were good songs. And they were
Right.
songs that made, children that we were born on.
Make you
Yeah.
feel good, but that damn simping though.
Hey, but
Simping.
that was then. Now I don't think women would appreciate songs like what we like
Whoa,
like those back then if
whoa,
they
whoa,
didn't now.
No,
whoa,
they
for a
do.
minute. We gotta
They do.
school the young man. That was not simping because that man saw a beautiful woman and he knew that woman was gonna be a capable wife. That ain't simping. Because you're talking about the last generation where the men had to prove themselves that they could take care of the woman, and that woman had to show. You know, the first date a woman used to do, she used to
What?
actually bring food to a park at a picnic, and y'all sat down and talked.
He ain't bring.
That was what they used to do back in the day.
That's
When
a
my
fact,
father met,
yo.
when my
Oh,
father
and
Watch
met
it
my
on
mother,
I
YouTube,
wish I
bro.
would.
a
my
portable
father
record
no
player with
no
records.
Yup.
you brought
Yup.
a record player. You brought some wine. She had to cook food to prove that she was a capable cook.
And she bringing a blanket, you know what I'm saying? Laying it down for you. You know what I'm saying?
See, it
Feeding
was not.
you, feeding you
See,
grapes
see,
and whatever the fuck.
see. It wasn't simping back in the day because guess what? It was a fair exchange. See, now it's
Right.
considered simping because you're getting bitches who ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, like BGS say, man, y'all need to listen to that segment, man. But he talking about the diesel chicks, the 5 octanes and all of that shit, man. Like,
brother,
you
brother
want to do you want to do some shit like that, taking her to the park, man? 'Cause her ass coming to the park with a bonnet on, some flip flops, some pajamas. Like, you don't take care of no chick like that, bro. Back
And
then,
guess what?
females
Not
was
even
more.
that. She ain't gonna even come to the goddamn park because she wants
That's a fact.
she want
That's
to
a
take
fact, yo.
she wants you
She
to take
about to
her to
be
Ruth
spinning the
Chris.
block. She's spinning.
Because that's
She's spinning the
actually
She want to
block.
go to Ruth. She want to go to
she ain't
Ruth
coming to
Chris.
no motherfucking park. She gonna spin your goofy ass up, and
peep
she
game,
gonna man. She
peep
gonna be
game,
hanging off the arm of the nearest Tyrone.
peep game, peep game.
Yep.
You can tell. I leave dishes in my sink when I invite a chick over to see what she
Okay.
gonna do. If she got wife in her, what's she gonna do?
She gonna
Wash them dishes.
I bet your sink's dirty half the time, nigga.
I bet you was
I know
clean
it
the
is.
other. I bet you was clean the
Yo, he
other
quick
times,
on his
nigga.
feet though. That young boy quick on his feet.
And I
I'm
bet you was,
sure it is
and I
clean the other
bet you,
times, but
and I bet you was clean the other times too.
Hey, but let me say this. Now
I mean, it ain't.
I want to go back to what Charles was talking earlier about what men are made for and what women are made for. It's just some of our lead that we don't do that they do. Now, I gotta disagree a little bit because I'm a motherfucker that's always had a badass crib. You know, before I was a fashion designer, I was a fucking interior designer. I could make your shit look like
Damn.
came out of Architectural Digest. You know what I'm saying? I can make
Okay.
you the baddest. Whatever you say you want your theme to be for your room, I can do that shit.
Okay, with the decorating, the interior decorating and shit. Okay.
Yes, sir. And I'm a man that's
You
doing
know how
it.
many females you know how many females
And
love that shit?
I'm not surprised it's a man doing it because that shit gonna be organized.
Because the dude from damn, yo, what's the name of that sitcom, yo? The one with Queen Latifah.
Oh well, see, that's a different part of the design world. See, when you a designer, you can
Right.
outsource people to do things for you,
Right.
but you need to be able to know everything on that list just in case one of the motherfuckers fail. You know,
But the
like
dude,
you gotta be
the
able. You
dude,
got overwatch. You gotta oversee. You gotta be
the
able to see
creator
away.
used to do that too, though. Like, damn, I forgot his name, yo, but because he just did an interview and he said like that part right there was his passion because he went to college for that.
yeah, with a bald head.
Yeah, the smooth dude, not the one with the bald head, the smoother one, the chocolate brother.
I don't know who that is. I can't even remember. Maybe he's
Yo,
the producer of the show. Did you say
He talking
Layla
about living.
Ali?
He
Layla
talking
Ali?
about living
no,
single.
the sitcom with Queen Latifah, that
You
little
talking about
sitcom they
living.
did.
You talking about living single.
Yeah.
Living Single, the creator of that, the one that wrote the show, him. He used to do that interior designer stuff too, man. Like back in college, he was telling about his whole spill and his whole get down, and I didn't even know that.
Oh, the dark
Like,
skinned
there's a
brother.
lot of stuff I ain't know about him.
The dark skinned brother with the dreads.
Yes, him.
Cal.
Yep, him.
Cal. Yeah, Cal. I know who you're talking about. But I didn't even know that until now. You know, I didn't even know
Me
that until
too.
now. Yeah, he
He did it. He did a Vlad interview.
yeah, his character was a little too much for me on that show though.
Right. Yeah. Same here though, but I got through it.
But yeah, man, you know, like me, I think now that I've been, you know, in the space a while, I think I want to do everything everything. I only do men's wear anyway, but when it
Right.
comes to men's pads, I want to be able to do that. You know, I don't care if you're the fucking dope boy and you want your shit decorated with money all over the walls. I can do that. You know, you know. So,
You know, there's definitely some Ray Rays and some Pookies in the market for that. So.
hey,
Word. Yo,
they valuable in these spaces just like we are. And trust me, some of them, even though they are Pookies and Ray Rays, they some of them are high value when it comes to the dollar. You know,
fact. They
High
out here
value
getting it
Ray
where
Ray.
I'm at. They out here getting it.
and if they smart, they would get a brother like myself to flip their shit and do the right thing. And I'm not talking about opening up a fucking barbershop, a car wash, or a club.
Right. See, people got it messed up, yo. Back in the day, like back in like the 40s and 50s, yo, which I was talking about, like even the 60s, like Like pimps didn't have barbershops. So these dudes had businesses, man, laundry max, restaurant. Like I didn't even know this shit. Like these dudes never worked a day in their life, yo, because they was the boss and they hired people from the community. You know what I'm saying? Like people need to do their research on like what these brothers actually brought to the table. Like these brothers created jobs for other people, man, to eat.
Just
You know
like,
what I'm saying?
just like we can't think that every Pookie and Ray Ray is some dirty butt ass nigga in the streets.
Right.
We can't think that just because a brother is educated and he speaks proper English that he's a simp or he gay.
Right. Right.
True.
Because right.
Niggas always
They
want to
got
do
this.
it.
They got this stuff all twisted and messed up,
This shit is
man. Like
crazy, bro. These niggas think
they
if
need
you
to burn all of this old rhetoric. Burn this old rhetoric that these dudes talking about because they don't know what they talking about,
nigga,
man.
if
These
you
dudes don't go outside. They don't go outside.
Let me tell you something, James. When I moved out here, I'm used to the East Coast. I'm used to being
Right.
right in St. Albans and Jamaica, Queens.
Okay.
You know, and it's like I'm used to being on the East Coast, but when I came out here to Cali, it was a whole different culture. You know, it is a fucking lifestyle. You know, out here. When I say lifestyle, even the black dudes are on skateboards.
True.
You know, they surf.
It's a little bit more free out here. I mean, we still
they
still got our fair share of bullshit.
Right there, ski right there in Squaw Valley in Tahoe.
Wow. Yeah. You gotta have some money to ski. Shit, I just went to a company not too long ago called a ski company out here where I'm at, yo, because I'm in Rochester, New York. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, you gotta have a nice bankroll to invest in skiing, man.
You out there with where Tweet is from?
Yup.
Met her too. She good girl.
Yeah, Tweet went to East High School out here, East. Growing up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But man,
we had some singers up here, man. But soon as when they get famous, though, man, they always want to say that they from Atlanta or Georgia or wherever that. They don't want to say they from the town, though. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and it took Jodeci the same way. You know, Jodeci, those boys, they had it, and I think they still do got it because of where they come from. You know, I have been around them. I've been in their fucking living room. I'm friends with Anthony Hopkins.
That's my favorite R&B group. Like, Jodeci.
They really cool people, man. I know one of the guys that used to write for them. You know, and
I know them niggas was fucking some bitches.
Oh,
man,
you know they were, man.
Hell yeah, yo.
Yeah.
No famous throwing panties on the stage, bruh.
And this is what we talk about talent, where talent comes in at. Now, Stevie Wonder was another one you needed to be able to master. I mean, do a full fucking audition right in a record company in front of the executives. You see what I'm saying? Now, only people I know that came close to that was fucking Jodeci. You remember when they came? They redid the Stevie Wonder song.
Yeah.
Lately.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, and
I lose my mind when I hear that song, but
and then when you look at it now, then when Drew Hill came out, they sound like Joe.
They changed the game too. Oh man, they had an incredible run.
Is what Jodeci does in their music, is that considered simping?
Oh no, man, I can't even say that because that shit is sounds so good.
Keep it real.
It was in my era. It was in my era. They were simple. They were simple.
It all
Jodeci was simple.
Come on. All right. Thank you.
I'll tell you this. I like the song they sing called "Tell Me It's Real." That's a nice ass song. Tell me it's
anytime bros drop draws for R&B groups, you know they simping. Period. Point blank. They on their simping music. Period. Point blank.
Damn, you know what? Is there any way?
Guess what? But you know who they did it for a reason. You know why? Because their audience was women. Look at R. Kelly.
Right. Facts.
That's their audience. You know, men wouldn't really comment at them. Same thing with LL. You know, I guess he was simping too.
I mean, he
Man,
was
listen,
so he
listen.
was supposed
What?
to step
Ain't
in on
no
the
I'll
rapper
tell you
winning
this
the
one.
battle. Hold on, ain't no rapper winning the battle. LL, man. When he dropped that rapper, the Ripper, and then he dropped 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what I'm saying? Later down the line, come on, man.
man,
Nobody don't
hell
want no
nah.
smoke
What
with
man?
LL, and
You
he
know what?
killed
Man,
You
Cannabis'
about to,
career, bruh. He
you
killed
about
Cannabis.
He
but
did. He
sure
did.
did.
He
But you know
did.
what? You about
You
to
Cannabis
make
gotta
me
ain't
give it
wrong,
up, bruh.
but he
you
did.
about to make me motherfucking
All
download
right,
Jack
thank
the
you,
Ripper.
bruh. Right,
He did
right.
because
Come
he
on,
did
bro.
put
He brought that smoke.
he put his shit. He kind of put Cannabis career on stall, and like Eminem kind of killed that shit.
Man,
Eminem killed that shit.
cannabis is in the lost trials of Sabas right now in the cave, talking to the
nah,
Taliban right
Hey
now,
man,
nigga.
hey man, don't speak on that brother, man. That brother got some bars, brother. Don't
It's
speak
all
on that brother.
facts.
That
I'm
It's
gonna
brother,
tell
all
you what
facts. No
happened. I'm
cap.
gonna tell you what
look, nigga,
happened.
because look, I'm keeping real. If any of look, does your ass want to go up against LL, nigga? Because I don't. Fuck is you
Hell
talking about?
nah,
I'm gonna
though,
tell
my
you what
dude.
happened. I'm gonna
Nope,
tell you
I'm
what
not getting
happened,
this 3
man.
times.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. It's always some fool trying to go for that old lion's throne. Remember the
Mm-hmm.
one thing: you can fight
What?
me because I'm old, but I'm old for a reason, and that's what he told him. And when he tried to
Facts.
come at him with 99 of your fans wear high heels, but he told him, well, 99% of your fans don't exist. That just destroyed him.
Hey
That
yo,
destroyed him.
And somebody
hey
told
yo,
That was crack.
Charles.
hey,
He talking
Eric,
about that he want to borrow LL crown and all of that, man. You don't tell no man that you want to borrow a crown or any of that, though.
He
Like
Just
wanted to
like
he
you don't
wanted to
need that.
borrow his microphone.
Oh yeah,
His
yo,
bit,
yup.
which you
He
know what I'm
wanted to buy
saying.
that tag too. You right.
You know, it
But
was
the
the microphone, my nigga. You know, he was a little
right.
sensitive on that. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, a little sensitive.
you
Definitely a
know
little
what? I
sensitive.
think at first Cannabis looked up to him, and I guess when he wasn't getting what he wanted, the response, he turned around and started to go at LL. You know what I'm saying? And I think that
Right.
it was disrespectful. Kumo D did it. It didn't work out.
Well, nigga, fuck
LL,
Kumo D. Like he ain't even got the bars for that shit. That he was reaching with that shit. We need to take that shit back to the 80s.
well, but that's what was in back then. We
It
we all
was, but LL
this
coming
is when
different. Like
motherfuckers could not afford to goddamn buy the album. They would sit by the radio doing, on Friday night to hear their favorite songs and press the
Right.
fucking tape to tape it.
Yup.
you had to record it on the tapes.
That
Yes,
was a
yeah, we
lot
had
of
to
work.
record on
That was a
Record it
tapes.
from
lot
the
of work,
radio.
bro.
Yeah.
Man, that's how you knew like the girl if you gave her a mixtape. That's how you
Facts.
knew.
Yep.
Like people don't
You had to loop
people
that
people
shit
don't
up. And
people don't know the struggles that niggas had to do.
word. Tell me about it, yo. Once that shit get tangled up, yo, it's over, bruh.
Yeah, you play that motherfucker too many times.
Yeah.
now I tell
See,
Y'all
y'all,
niggas played y'all shit out.
I
see,
tell you,
this is funny. I know. Al's joking, but I've carried panels for 2 hours of me talking, and people loved it. Shit,
Facts.
especially if you really want to listen to me just talk for an hour and a half or 2 hours. Look at my political video during the presidential election.
damn.
Right.
Okay,
How
I
many
said
hours was
just
that?
I don't even know. I was speaking for
Yo,
about
they
an
used to
hour and
do
a half.
8-hour live stream on BGS platform on Saturdays, bro.
I
I
know
used to
he's
be
joking.
dead ass tired going to work. Like I don't know how they do an 8-hour live stream, bro.
I
Bruh.
said hell. If you notice on some people's platforms, it doesn't get lively till the Faulkner man steps in the building.
Facts.
Right, there's a
So
lot of us that make the shows. Real talk. We make the
like
shows.
it, like you got to think about it. This is like my third panel today. Okay,
Damn.
sometimes I see you don't a lot of people don't understand. I know Al is Al is joking. I know he's joking. He doesn't mean any harm. He's just joking. But I don't
Yeah,
let
I'm
them
just shooting the
interrupt.
shit with you. You know that, Bubby.
Yeah,
I'm just shooting the shit
yeah,
with you.
yeah. I just be like chilling because sometimes I'll be glad because I'll be tired as shit. And it's like when Art goes there, sometimes you see how Art supported me, and I always support him. Or we
Yeah,
go
yo,
support
since the
Dr.
beginning.
T, and
Yup.
and we support BGS because you gotta have some interesting people with some interesting personalities, and God knows if you get Al talking about football or his view on politics is gonna get fucking interesting.
Shit, man.
Like
I'm
even
tired because I'm
I
learning
tell
something
you,
new every
man,
day.
we have a unique set of characters in the manosphere. I mean,
Yeah, we do.
and it's funny. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like Charles, he can do voiceovers. Mace can do voiceovers.
BGS
Irv
can do
Gotti can do
voiceover.
voiceovers. Yep. Sure
BGS can
can.
do voiceover.
Oh yeah. Everybody,
Oh
man,
yeah,
got the uniqueness
and
about
and,
them.
and I'm
Angry
gonna tell you,
Man,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you what's crazy because my girl Danielle, and she's a cop, but she's on orders with the Air Force. She said that at first I wasn't agreeing with AL a lot of times, but when he told me about the struggles with him and his daughter, she said he made me a fan of his because I feel the same way about my little girl right now. Like I felt what he was talking about. Like he all the work he put into his daughter. He said I felt that, and this is a woman
Yeah,
saying she
yeah.
felt that. So you never know who hears your stories. Like I hate to use believe, but I'm gonna use it for this one time. I pretty strongly know and believe that you never know whose life you save by just listening to your panel.
Man, listen, for real, man. Y'all saved me, man, because I already told Charles this before, I think, man. When he showed the Baltimore, yo, when he went to the suburbs, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, yo, do y'all really want to see, yo, how the other side live? Yo, he showed the video with the two, with the lady and the dude doing whatever, yo. Then
It was a
Doug
threesome.
Alley, he was like,
Uh,
duck money. This that duck money. I was like, yo.
yeah, that
And then
was,
that was crazy.
and then it was a
That
threesome
was
up there.
different.
It's like a threesome. People having threesomes and shit up there. Like I'm
Yo,
just
that was
like,
a
oh my god.
classic video.
And you know what though, Charles? You right. You never know who listening because I talked with Darren, and I told him, I said, "There's this thing called the Manosphere." He said, "Man, I think I'm already hip to it because I'm listening, you know." And he did come on the panel. I mean, he didn't come on the panel, but he was in the chat. And I told Roger, I said, kind of like, you know, make sure you got the right people on there, man, because you never know who's listening. I said, my boy is in the audience from 112. You remember that, Charles?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you just as a content creator, you just never know who's listening.
Yeah, you never know because I had people when I first went live. They were like, I bet you won't say this to Cynthia G. I said, I bet you one thing. I said, let me reintroduce myself for a minute. My name is Charles to the motherfucking Faulkner, okay? And put a junior on the end of that so you know which generation you're getting. Because we're all full of ass kickers and fucking piss and vinegar. Number one, I've already slayed that dragon. Why don't you think that bitch don't say one word about me? And you know what happens to that troll? They left. It's crazy because you get the positive, you get the negative, but you got to stay the course. You got to stay. I had beautiful panels with Miss Gigi. I have beautiful panels with Shonda H. And it's like, with Truth, with um with Nicole Ali, the doctor who doesn't want to be called doctor. With Nino, with Chaos. Like when me and Chaos was first rocking out, man, these were some fun shits. And it's like, wait a minute, you motherfuckers are actually gonna donate to me talking shit? I can do this for a minute. you
And you know
never
what,
know.
Charles? I think also it should be a 101 on you telling people, you know, hey, if you get up on the panel and you want us to do the work for you, don't get pissed when it comes to, you know, the criticism, because you know you can't get mad at the people that's criticizing on the panel, but also working with you to try to make you understand where you lack, you
True.
know, because the ones in the fucking chat gonna give it to you even worse.
True. They
Yeah,
gonna tear your ass up, bro. It's gonna be constructed from us.
Hey,
yeah,
trust me, I've
yeah,
seen people get ripped.
Them niggas don't give a fuck down there.
yeah. And it's funny because you said that because you have to be very thick-skinned. I remember when I first was rocking out with BGS, and you had all these guys. Oh, you a cop? You from Baltimore? I said, all right. I try to be a little PG, but niggas take the PG and say, go motherfucker, go straight to fucking F. I said, okay, you little motherfuckers, you want to come You want to come up here and talk about some shit? I'm gonna tell you the real shit about Freddie Gray. Everybody was silent for 30 minutes. And
Damn.
BGS was like, yo, he said you became my boy. And that day from now, for that day after, you became my nigga. He said, you just shut everybody the fuck up. I'm like, come at me again. I'm going to tell you the real shit. I remember one dude said, I'm going to beat your ass. I said, don't threaten me with a good time. Shit, here's my address.
I hate niggas that be talking that shit. Like,
You what?
motherfucker, don't say it, do it. What you talking about,
But
bro?
you
I'm
know
not
what
trying to
though?
hear
That's
that.
the last thing you want to do though. You can de-escalate. They know they gonna go fuck with Charles because
But
they
you
gonna
know, these dudes just soft. These dudes just really scared out here. It's not like y'all generation where these dudes are not hitters. These niggas are pussy. Pussy. They got their ass cheeks open wide up for the white man. These motherfuckers is submitting to their woman. Nigga, you gonna submit to me too. Period.
I
What
hear
you
you.
think this is? Like, nigga, you already submitting, bro. Just
Yo,
just submit.
yo, that's a fact, bro.
Keep
Cause
it
I
real.
remember I was summoned with the angry man about something, man. But we already crossed that bridge. I'm not gonna talk about old boy, cause me and him cool as hell now. But I handle my shit well, you know what I'm saying? Cause with some shit that happened, so I had to address the matter. So this other dude get on the panel, you know what I'm saying? Like months and months down the line or whatever. He get on the panel. After he get done with a panel, he doing videos talking about yo people attacking me and they saying, I'm like,
Crybaby ass
yo, why
nigga,
is you
man.
using women's talking points, bro? Like, handle your
Yeah.
shit, take the
Like,
criticism,
yeah.
and keep it pushing.
Like, yeah, I remember when shit fell
Like,
out
that shit
between
was crazy,
me
yo.
and the
You don't
Murph
even see
masculine.
that dude floating around here no more, yo. My bad,
I,
child.
I remember when shit went bad with me and the masculine mercenaries. And, you know, time later, everybody was like, you know what? Even Bishop, when me and Bishop was in a heated beef with him and Grinch, and he was like, yo,
I
one thing
just
I can
can't
say about
see
Elsa
that though,
Faulkner,
Charles. I can't see that.
he was like, yo, one thing about Elsa Faulkner, when he has a square, he gonna stand on that motherfucker. So it was not but love and respect. Even Grinch, donated. Like I've donated to his channel, he donates to mine. So it's like this. Real men have to learn how to bury the hatchets. Is this worth it? Are we really for the
True.
betterment of the black community and the black boys and the black men, which will in turn help the black girls and the black women? Or are we just about fucking drama, sympathizing?
And you
I
guys
don't,
gotta stop being so emotional about everything. Like, not everything is like an attack. Not everything
Well,
is
some stories as you get older, true, not saying, not talking because you're young, but uh there gonna be some emotion in it. You know what I'm saying?
true.
But
Yeah.
don't get caught up in your feelings.
Don't get caught up in it though. Don't be so emotional. You can have you can
Because I'm
have
gonna tell you,
emotion.
a motherfucker can say anything they want to say about me, but they don't know my real life. But
Don't yeah, they don't
but
really know you.
the same way I am right here, I'm the same way in real life on them streets. You know, if
Yeah,
it and if
man.
it's not about money anyway, we ain't got nothing coming anyway. It ain't just about money, but because of what I do, I'm so busy getting it. That's what's important to me.
You don't have time to worry about it.
And I've only revealed to 2 people what my salary is. On with 3 people that's in the manosphere that knows me. So it's not even about the money because I keep my shit quiet. You know,
Mhm.
That's smart. All the other people I know that got money do the same shit.
And I'm gonna tell you
Smart.
what it is. If you're not being productive and you're helping the next man out, fuck you. If you're just here for drama, fuck you. And I've said that many of times. I said, look, you motherfucker, I told motherfuckers, well, you ain't no real cop. And this is Cynthia G said. I said, bitch, dox me. And you'll realize that when you dox me, there's people doxing you from multiple departments. I said, I want you to understand my track record. My track record is this. I pushed a 98 percentile rate of black boys through college, into the military, into, you know, trade schools or whatever, or the workforce. Your fucking school systems it combined can't fucking match me. I've saved lives. You know what my fucking career? I've saved lives. If you ever in law enforcement or the military, one of the biggest compliments is not a thank you. It's a sigh of relief when a person asks for backup and they see you come out the car and they just calmness comes over their body. That is the greatest thank you ever. You know why? That means you're about your shit. See, a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people don't understand how it is to be the man or the woman. The person that senior officers and sergeants ask your opinions. When we had a shooting, my lieutenant asked my expertise. Okay? So you want to be one of those motherfuckers that you're so damn good at your job that you're irreplaceable. Go ahead, get that young, inexperienced motherfucker. You think I'm gonna teach him my shit? Hell no. You need me.
They
So,
don't understand
Charles,
it, and if they do, they hate it.
look, Charles, so that you can teach him to be your motherfucking boss. Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Completely and utterly the fuck out of here. See, this is what black men need to do. Black men need to become the undisputed masters and champions of what the fuck they. I don't give a fuck if it's digging a hole. You become so surgical with digging a hole and so efficient and so quick with it that they're gonna wonder how the fuck can you do the work of fucking 5 men for a fifth of the time. It's mind-boggling. You don't tell them shit. See, you make it look, even if you're sweating, you make shit look effortless. Today, I had to practice walking without my crutches, with just a boot. Did I have to take breaks? Of course. Did I have pains in my hips and back? Of course. But guess what? You ask my trainer, you ask the doctor. Not too many motherfuckers can move like you after getting a fucking major procedure like that done. This is only the beginning.
Yeah, that takes determination, man. It's just like Bambi learning how to walk again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that boot's a bitch. I had 2 boots on my on both. I had to wear 2 boots when I was in what was it, fucking elementary school, because of my Achilles. It wasn't growing. Shit was just like, well, actually, it was not that it wasn't growing. It was growing too fast. So that had me on like in steroid, like inhalant type shit.
Oh shit! What, you was like a butyrol?
Might have been.
Oh, okay. Hey, we want to shout out to the Broke Genius. What's up, brother?
What's up, Broke Genius?
But man, it's not even feminist talking points these motherfuckers be spitting, because they get the women get their talking points for these damn white supremacists, man.
Oh yeah,
talking all this shit about us all the fucking time.
Oh yeah, because you got to think about it. You ever? It's the weird concept of the people that hate you the most but want to fuck you the most too.
Shit.
Like it's a weird dynamic. Like these bitches talk about the super ultra masculine man, but you don't see them marrying their men like that anymore. See, you got to be like Thanos. You got to be inevitable. You got to be like Dark Side. You got to be forever today. You got to be eternal with your shit. See, you're right. Omega Dreads. It's dying, but that motherfucker ain't going down without a fight either. And this is the reason why I said January 6th, they give you the keys to the kingdom. There should be a lot of brothers out there with no criminal background joining these police departments and taking over.
And Charles, guess what? Even if there were, we got enough black men out here who don't have that bad records to where they can get these fucking records expunged so they can have a second chance at protecting the community, because it's going to take the people in the community to bring shit to a minimum. Because look at what's going on. You got these half-ass white boys that come from suburban neighborhoods, and into the hoods, and because they're scared of them, and instead of introducing themselves and handing out cards and speaking to them, they want to go straight for the gun.
Yeah.
And straight for an attack, like they're animals. See, if motherfuckers dox me when I get my show out, trust me, they're gonna see both sides. The bad side of me and the law enforcement side. And that bad side is the fact that I'm just like them, the same motherfucker that's been put down on the ground by my own. And they weren't really my own. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
these cops, man, especially these cops from California, they be acting like this shit liberal, but this shit is serious out here. These motherfuckers be some
Mm-hmm.
hoes, bruh.
But you know what,
Mm-hmm.
Especially in
no truth, you got to
Because
California.
be
they're
doing a
scared.
as a
Because
black
they're
man,
fucking.
you got to be doing a whole lot
Some
in
hoes,
California.
these white dudes, bruh.
But
Hoes.
hold up, no, hold
Disrespect
up.
to the utmost. Detaining motherfuckers for no reason, got you confusing you with another black person, stopping you on the
Mistaken
street and shit.
identity. Yeah,
Yeah,
mistaken
mistaken
identity.
identity
But
and
but if
shit.
you're in a place like Stockton, or if you're in a place like in a pretty bad area in Sacramento, they're gonna fuck with you like that. But I
Shout out to
will
Stockton.
But
One of my good army
I
buddies.
dealt with this shit down in downtown, damn near Midtown. So
oh
it
really?
ain't no bad area. I ain't talking. I'm
And
not that fucking mistaken identity wasn't in no bad area.
Okay.
shout out to Stockton because one of my best friends from the army. She's a fine motherfucker too, and she's from Stockton. God damn. If I'm 39, she just turned 40 a couple of
Let
weeks
me tell
before
you,
me, or for a couple of
Stockton,
weeks after me, and
Stockton.
she looks like she's still in her 20s. Fuck.
Damn. But let me tell you something, y'all.
Should have married that bitch. Should have married that bitch. Go ahead.
Stockton, yeah, Stockton is one of the most poorest cities ever in California, in Northern California.
And California
Outside,
is not a poor state.
I know, outside of, but they had a black mayor there, you know, and
Hold on, Stockton run neck and neck with Richmond,
yep,
and I'm
And them
from
niggas
Texas,
always
and I
robbing a
know
bank
Richmond's
down in
poor.
Stockton,
hey,
bro.
look,
They
and
can't stop robbing the damn bank.
look, I'm right in the middle. I'm right between what is gosh, what is that guy's name? He was on Roger's show the other morning. He always promote his show. But anyway, it start with a P. He's really cool people. He lives near me. See, it's like this. California is like either you rich or you poor or you got something. You know what I'm saying? But you never know who got what. You know, you can have one
True.
street that's straight up poor, and then you go on the other side that's straight up rich.
Yep.
That's how
You know,
Baltimore is. Only
you know,
smaller. Like
and where
literally,
I live,
you could walk from the hood to the fucking $300,000 houses.
yeah, and like where I live in the area where there's nothing but $500,000 homes, you know, or more. But I like hanging in Richmond
Yeah,
Them niggas.
it's funny,
and
and
Oakland too.
just to let you know, um, I have an autographed hard copy
I'm coming.
when I'm from.
You see, you get your buck off is what you can do.
I've actually
You
have a
get your buck,
hardback
there you
autographed
go.
copy
That's what the
of
fuck your
Invincible.
ass should have done a while ago. Get your monkey ass over. You a fucking somehow you know that.
Yeah,
That road rage. That road rage. Oh man, I have an autographed copy hardback of Invincible from Robert Kirkland when he came to Comic Con. So yep, I know Invincible very well. And see, you gotta understand something. This is the reason why when MOT want to tell me about some goddamn debate me, what's your political party? Have you ever noticed that whenever time we have a fucking Democratic mayor in these cities, the city is usually really fucked up?
Yeah.
And I'm not a slave to either party. I tell people quickly,
I'm
do
not
not
the one.
vote person, do not vote person, do not vote personality, do not vote party, you vote interest. What you need to do is start lobbying.
Got to go down to City Hall.
You start paying for your politicians like everybody else.
There's
They
only
don't
old,
do
but
what
there's
they say.
only old motherfuckers go to the City Hall now.
I
But
don't know
you,
now. They kind of did it during the Black Lives Matter shit, you know.
Yeah,
But
a little bit. Yeah, when he was shaking his ass, cooning and shit. But when that shit died
yeah.
down, them Negroes went back to the hood. Oh, who dropped off?
who was the young dude that got killed in Sacramento trying to get in his grandmother's house? He
It was fucking damn. It was what's the name? Shit. Oh, it was. Oh yeah, that's it. Stephon Clark. Stephon Clark.
yeah, his brother man is ignorant.
Shaking his ass, man.
He,
This motherfucker, trifling ass Negro, man.
he ignorant, man.
Trifling ass Negro, man. Man, and I've been in that room where he was shaking his ass, like literally, like 2 days ago. I was sitting in there watching the proceedings because I had an internship down at the city hall for a minute because I was trying to get into the process. I was trying to be a politician, but this is before I knew that all politicians could lie. See, my dumb ass, I was thinking that I was going to be a politician. I was going to be able to tell the truth, but then I started researching these motherfuckers, and I figured out all these motherfuckers lie. So
That's right.
ain't do that no more.
You have to lie. You have to tell. See, this is the reason why you gotta lie. It's because things are so sensational that if you told the truth, nobody would believe you anyway. I mean, it's what you like to call. It's like what you would have called the real shit. It's like you're gonna see an Asian political party, and motherfucking Asian people, they got no loyalty to nobody but Asia.
Yep.
No, not at all.
Oh, white people too. My bad. White people.
Unless you pale and white.
To the white people, they do.
Not
You
at
know
all.
what,
Unless you
gentlemen?
let you.
I can honestly say I knew of one honest president in my lifetime. His name was Jimmy Carter. All the
True.
rest of them were trash.
True.
You
And
know
that nigga
what?
only
Yeah,
got one
and
term.
you saw what happened. He got one term off
He
of a
got
senile
one fucking
motherfucker.
term.
And that was because of that oil embargo and all that was going on with OPEC in the
Did he?
late '70s. If it wasn't for that, Jimmy Carter was turning this country around, and they knew it.
Jimmy? Did Jimmy Carter? Did he win off a popular vote? Wasn't it popular vote? Or
I
was
Everybody
can't
it
quite
liked
hear.
him.
Electoral?
That was
Everybody
for
he
long
liked
ago.
to. He was electoral. Everybody
Electoral.
liked Jimmy Carter, but it's funny because they try to make Jimmy Carter look like a weak president. Because
Yep.
Jimmy Carter was not trying to start a war. He was trying to get motherfucking money in your pockets again.
And he was
And
trying to get people home and stopping conflicts and stopping terrorist plots and shit. Yeah, all the start of terrorism started under Jimmy Carter when people was hijacking planes, the Middle Easterners were hijacking planes, and it was taking him in so-called Muslim politicians and religious politicians to go over there and speak.
the fucking Ayatollah and shit in Iran and
Yep.
And it's funny because when you look at that shit, that's when, and I'm glad AL said that, that's when you start getting modern terrorism, in my view. That's when that shit started to pick up like heavy, where you had a lot of these hijackings, like that's why I love it because I had to go through a lot of training, and I've been through situations where you had to raid places where they were holding hostages. Luckily, we didn't have to kill anybody. Well, lucky for them, we didn't have to kill anybody because one thing about it, it gets hot and heavy. And
Charles, what about your bomb threat classes?
stay the fuck away from it. Just block it off. See, I'm not EOD, so I will only speak of what I can do. Like mostly I will actually inform a lot of shit like the dispatch. I will turn my radio off because any signal can actually set it off. And you try to quarantine that area as quick and as wide as you can. And it's they have a pretty decent bomb unit. I think they should expand it, in my personal professional opinion. But one day, hopefully, Charles get enough rank and enough authority to actually order those things.
Them niggas probably got to get some more funding.
It's already federal.
Oh, it's
See,
funded. They got all.
anytime, there's a reason why you hear SWAT instead of QRT, or QRF, because SWAT is a federally appointed name. So in other words, you have to change all your tactical units to SWAT to
Well, I
even get
know
the federal money.
Atlanta had a SWAT team, and it was City of Atlanta police SWAT team, but they had the Red Dogs, and they also had the Black Cats. But they all changed them over, I think, to the CERT team.
Mm-hmm.
And I know inside the jail and detention center, they call them the Goon Squad.
Yes, because they come in. Usually,
Hey,
if they coming
Charles,
out, they
man.
with you. Huh?
What's up with these prison guards in these prisons kicking these black dudes' asses, man? I be
That's
hearing the
why.
motherfucking stories about motherfuckers
That's
up
why.
at.
That's why you need to pray for guys like my boy Leon, who donates heavily to my channel and others, and he's on here sometimes. What's up, Yasuke? Yusuke? But a lot of these guys are doing some dirty shit. I've been to pro-black meetings, and he was like, "Well, my father's a prison guard." No, no, no. Your father is the problem. People like me are the solution.
He's a bitch ass nigga, man.
See,
Bust
first
him
of
up.
all, you treat people with humanity, and there's a lot of times when guys, for example, stories that Leon tells where he had to fuck a guy up because the guy spit on him. There's also other times. There's also other times Leon saved a woman's life because he knocked on the thing. He knocked on the cell door, and she wasn't responding. Come to find out, she was having a seizure.
Wow.
And think about it. If that was any other guard, they would have walked past it. But he took the initiative and did, you know, called the medical unit and called the codes and started the procedure for, I believe, CPR to save her life.
Yeah,
But that's
most of it is you communicate effectively via radio and radio codes, and your response time have to be
You better
on.
put some money on that nigga commissary.
Yeah, and that's my, speaking of another cop. That's my
Drop
boy
off some honey buns to
Josh.
that motherfucker.
That's my boy Josh. And see, you see, this is what Baltimore and other cities like it need to do. You need to train and you need to produce more police from the hood, more police who are capable, more police who have a love for law enforcement, who are not going to be dirty cops, who are, excuse me, treat the people and the citizenry with fairness. We may not be the nicest guys all the time, but you'll always get fairness
But
And
are
and
they
justice.
gonna do that, Charles?
look, and
That's what that's.
most of all too, Charles, they gotta give black people, especially black men who have the education in law enforcement,
Uh-huh.
the jobs as well too. You don't have to have it, but it helps because it teaches you to not make all the wrong fucking mistakes, like what Truth is talking about. Now when I was a correction officer, I didn't go in there trying to make people life miserable because shit, I wanted to go home.
Yeah, because there are some cool. There are some. I ain't gonna lie.
But
There's
but
some cool
but, but, but hear
POs
me out. There's a difference between a motherfucking inmate and a
doing his job.
convict. Listen, just listen. There's a difference between a convict and an inmate. An inmate is the giggling teenage dude that walks up in that bitch, disrespectful, run his mouth. It's either the guard gonna get him, fuck him up, or it's gonna be one of the convicts that's gonna kill him up in there. You see what I'm saying? So I think that a convict and a correction officer know where they stand. There's a line. You get what I'm saying? But there's respect.
Yeah.
Because for one, you don't go there to make people's lives miserable, no matter what the crime is. However, when I worked there, I knew that, the judge had already did his job, for some of the people. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I hate child molesters. I hate just
Me too.
useless crimes and shit. Don't come to me, nigga, crying to me about,
True.
the next man over in the next cell making a lot of noise. This is not the motherfucking Holiday Inn. And I've
True.
said
Handle
it
your shit.
before.
You better
Lay,
handle your own
lay,
shit,
lay, lay
motherfucker.
down, lick your motherfucking nuts, and do your time.
Mm-hmm.
Either squabble up, figure some way out, and handle your own shit. But yeah, but basically the guards should just be like, you know what I'm saying, not trying to make their lives, but these motherfuckers be making these beating their ass butt naked, man.
See,
Like
that's
turning the
uncalled
AC
for.
down to like 50, 40, freezing these motherfuckers at night.
That's uncalled for because it's cruel and unusual treatment.
Yeah,
See,
cruel and unusual
because
punishment.
I'm gonna tell you how I am about law enforcement. If you commit a crime and you kneel down and put your hands behind your back, your head, no harm, no foul, take you to jail. No, but if you run or if you run and then try to fight me, it's my job to knock teeth out of your mouth because I'm gonna hurt you. If you're trying to hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you.
Well,
Then
you know what,
after the
Charles?
fight's over, then
Charles,
after the fight,
Charles,
I,
Charles, you want to knock the furniture out the front of their mouth. That's
yeah,
what you want to do.
because I'm trying to be the professional who treats you with some humanity. I gotta go home to my son.
Say,
I'm
shout
not
out to
fighting.
Kevin. Shout out to Kevin Samuels for that. He be telling them bros, I'd have knocked the furniture out your front
But
teeth.
yeah,
Somebody got
and it's like this. Even after the fight's over and you're subdued, I get medical attention. Fight's on, the fight's on. When the fight's off, it's off. You don't get a next. You don't sneak in an extra shot. None of that dirty shit. Now,
Yeah, look, and then they inspect you even as an officer because you're the most valuable. Even if you hit one of the motherfucking canine dogs, that's
mhm.
still gonna they still gonna put if the canine dog injured himself, trying to arrest you.
nigga, that's
Trust
a
me,
charge.
that's a
Mhm.
charge. But
Mhm.
but hear me out. I want to say this now. I'm not going to if you run. Well, I wasn't a beat cop like Charles, but if you run, I'm not gonna be this motherfucker that's just gonna be shooting you in your back and shit. I ain't gonna do that.
No, no, no. That's
They,
illegal as fuck.
yeah, they do have tasers for that, but at the same time, well, it's a new name for it now, Charles. What's the professional
Uh,
name?
it's still.
Evading arrest.
Well, it's still taser. If you're talking about
Yeah,
the
taser. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
if you're
But
still talking about the what do they call that shit?
Or just
For the
mace a motherfucker, man.
I
Damn.
mean,
no,
you
but
can
I
tase
don't
them.
even want
Well,
to do that, man. I don't even
okay,
want to do that.
tase mace. I mean, we use
That's better
pepper
than
spray.
shooting somebody, man.
We use pepper spray. See, the problem is this: if the guy runs and you lose him, there's many a guys I've chased in 2 days and caught him. There's some guys who got the speed force, so you can't catch them. Oh well. If you drop your ID, I get a warrant for you. Oh well, I'm gonna see you again. Why the fuck do I need to shoot you? Like what do I need to do? Like there's times dude hits me and then when I hit him back, I level him. Up, he's still trying to fight. Okay, tiger knee. Okay, you go for the side suplex or whatever you got to do. For a couple of joint locks. Put him in a hold he can't pronounce.
You on that fucking Kamara Usman shit, man.
Trickle down theory.
Yep, and then you got to remember, like a lot of people don't understand use of force. We can do a lot of shit. Once he's subdued and once he surrenders, fight's over. Like my boy Josh, he was fighting for a gun, so he was fighting literally for his life. You're not nice in that shit.
Wait a minute, Charles.
So
Did his gun get taken away?
no, he was fighting for
Oh,
suspects over a suspect's gun.
oh shit.
So and you know, a lot of times people don't know you got to fight over a suspect's gun. I had a young lady who was suicidal and had a knife. She had an episode, and me and an officer, we had our gloves on, and I said, "Dude, I already went into the plan. She got a knife on the bed with an arm's reach. I'm gonna try to move there, but I'm gonna have my nightstick blocking. I'm gonna strike her. If she tries to stab me in this small little room, if you know where row homes are, they're not the biggest places. And it's like, somebody got some noise. Josh is right.
My fault, Charles. My fault. Go ahead.
That's cool. Like Josh said right here, right? Those dudes don't even leave their block, so you'll definitely see them again. LOL. Yeah, that's the truth. That's the trope. A lot of these cops out here, which I get so fucking mad about, it's not the biggest issue is culture shock and difference.
Charles, I got a little pushback on that because everybody wants to use that as the excuse. See, I heard you talk about how your dad used to have you watching westerns, and you're a little younger than me, but I grew up with my grandfather doing the same thing. And I'm here to tell you, 92% of these white boys grew up watching westerns. All of them that are cops, they grew up watching westerns. They grew up on John Wayne and Clint Eastwood. So I don't want to hear that. So, because they know for the fact that you're supposed to look a man in the eye when you shoot him. And if a man turns his back, you don't shoot a man in the back. You either chase him, you can't catch him,
but this
you
the
find him
problem.
another day.
That's the problem,
Facts,
AL.
facts.
But this the problem. They used to John Wayne. They're not used to They're not used to Johnny Jenkins. So it's a
Well,
little. When you put it to you this way, when you have a lot of these preconceived notions that black people are these superhumanly strong, animalistic motherfuckers, like, oh my god, he was so strong, I couldn't take him. And you got a lot of these cultural bullshits that they go through. That's the issue I have because they're telling lies that have been told since the fucking dawn of the 19th century or the 20th century. So when you have these guys who don't understand culture, like if I see AL as somebody on the street who's black people tend to be social. We're more social than anybody else in the fucking country. We may stand there and talk for 30, 40 minutes and time will fly. Are we selling drugs? No. Even I will tell people, hey, I'm going to tell you what, I can't citation you for loitering if you're walking and talking. Oh, good looking, Chief, good looking.
But
But
you
it's
know what,
See,
just,
Charles?
that that
We
that
got
that
so many.
Lord-in-law right there, that gets my craw right there, Charles. So you mean to tell me to stand perfectly still in public is a crime? It's a crime. You have to keep
I,
moving.
I just
Get
No,
think
but
out
I
of
don't
here,
make,
man.
no. Hold on, AL.
On my Fourth Amendment X ground, I will stand.
It
Go
depends
fuck
on.
yourself.
But AL, what part of the
Yeah,
branch of government do I fall under? The legislative, the executive, or the judicial? I don't.
judicial,
I come under the executive. I don't.
executive. I
Yeah,
thought that was
because
for the presidency.
exactly no, because we just like the military, we're paramilitary, so we fall under the executive because we enforce the president enforce the law. So does the governor and the mayors. So we're his militaristic tool to enforce it. So
Mm,
it's
AL, let me tell you something. The thing is, not tell you, but let me explain something. Um,
okay.
it just depends on where you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have an officer that's like Charles that may say, "Hey, I'm gonna cut you a break this time." You see what I'm saying? He may not gonna be an asshole, but you may have the white RoboCop that works in the same department where he it's just like Charles may have stopped you and he said, okay, look, you don't have your license this time. Next time have them because it could be somebody else that would have taken you to jail. You get what I'm saying? So it's just certain things that you should be fully aware of as a black man. Now, far as standing on a corner, it depends on what signage. You know, a lot of people don't read. They say no loitering. It says the park is closed. Some people don't see that, and they can actually take you to jail for that. You see
no.
what I'm saying?
If it's two people talking, I really don't care. But if it started to be crowded, I'll be like, yo, we can't. We got to clear this up. Now, am I really a stickler for every little thing? No, because there's major shit. But when I start seeing an influx of drug addicts, and notice a good amount of drug addicts don't look like us, hint, hint, nose touch, and when you start to notice, wait a minute, why you motherfuckers over here? Oh, the methadone clinic's a block away. Okay, now you're crying about being robbed when you're supposed to take your methadone shit and get the fuck out of here. So, and then I know and it's sad because, situation and context makes the case. Because if I'm familiar with this guy and I'm familiar with his doings, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to watch you closely. I'm not going to blame you for a crime that you committed years ago unless the evidence and the statutes of limitations actually match. That's different.
Let me ask
So,
you a question, Charles.
mhm.
Now, I know that black cops they don't be all circling around. You know, they actually be out there fighting crime. Uh,
Mhm.
the white boys they do real simple shit like around here. You know, I mean, it's not much to do. So why are you circling around a park? You know what I'm saying? What are you trying to catch? What are you
I'll put
looking
it to you.
for?
I'll put it to you this way: most of your narcotic units or drug units are predominantly white males. I do have to question: what kind of white guy told me about drugs in a fucking inner city?
Not shit, and
And
that's
I'm just.
crazy.
I'll tell you a little funny story, and Josh will laugh too if he's still in. The drug unit called. They had about 6 people stopped, and they had only like 3 detectives there. So we backed them up, and they got him stopped. And I'm looking, thank God for these Nubian large nostrils because you could pick up scent very well. So I'm going through this shit. I said, I bet you I could fuck. I bet you I could find a shipper for the so-called drug professionals, kid. And I bet the officer $30. He was like, wait a minute. I was like, okay. Pat the guy down for weapons. I was like, okay, take off your shoes. Like what? I don't know what you got in your shoes. You could get a small enough gun or knife. And the drugs fell right off his boot. So you're a drug detective and you don't check shoes? It's funny, right? And I'm like, wait a minute. Why is it that you don't have a lot of black guys here? And I asked the major that one time. And well, but we don't have a lot of guys apply. I said, Major, tell it to me straight. Why don't we have a lot of black guys in drugs? You have a 70% black city. I can see if I see a white boy in a beat up ass Impala, I know he's a cop. So how the hell can you justify this shit? And shout out to my former lieutenant. One of my former lieutenants, he's the captain of SWAT. And he's getting a lot more, brothers representing in SWAT. You got to look at this shit. You got to vote mayors in who's going to give these brothers a chance. You got to, because the mayor is going to hire the police commissioner, and he's the police commissioner is the only person who could change policy. If you're upset with police brutality, don't whine about it. Start ushering in and grooming the police. And I said that in the Gray Faulkner Initiative. I mean, how many years now? 3, 4? With Cerulean? So my gist is right now, we got so many brothers with the intellect and the physical prowess and the smarts and the cunning and the heart to do it. Why don't we gear that person up to take these jobs and take this damn department back?
That's right, with little or no record at all.
Yeah. But yet I will personally get so much fucking smoke. Well, Charles, I don't think we should do this for the white man's military or the white man. Nigga, chill. If you fucking read a history book, you ignorant fuck, it's your fucking military. And I'm getting tired that we're looking for the coward ways out of our fucking situation. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, cool.
That's cool. Hey, Charles, I want a copy of that Faulkner Initiative.
I'll just put it right there. Just hit that up, and you can just save it to your phone and email it to yourself, and you can just print it out. And it's right there, Gray Faulkner Initiative. Anybody who wants to add on or think they're shit, just hit myself up or Cerulean up. I'm welcome to any suggestions for it.
Goddamn cocksucker. He need to hit some goddamn Jake Bucks.
And what's up, man? I know Broke Genius been here for about five minutes. How you doing, Broke Genius?
I'm all right, man. I'm just going to the jail. So yeah, I was just listening, man.
Oh yeah, I was about to say it sounded like the Royal Rumble back there. It's like it's crazy because a lot of us who work in law enforcement, corrections, and sheriff's deputies and departments,
and public safety,
hospital, public safety, armed and unarmed security. I've always said they ought to have their own.
And now the school systems.
Yeah, we have school police in Baltimore. I said we should have our own fucking fraternity of black law enforcement professionals,
and not that bullshit. The fraternal order of police, not that shit.
I wish Josh was here. If he is, get your ass on the panel because the fraternal order police can be bullshit.
And
And it's
I used to support them motherfuckers for 11 years, man. And the only
I
thing I
feel
got was a star and a damn blue line sticker.
I think they're right now they're trying to. I'm just thinking once again. We look at the FOP. How many black president secretaries in the FOP? Oh wait.
What's that? The Fraternal Order of Police or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, because a while ago when you were talking about police commissioner, see, I know all of that lingo from watching TV, and I know back up north and back up east. That's how y'all hierarchy work. But down south, ain't no such thing as no police commissioner. You got the chief of police, then you got the police union, then you got the mayor and the city council. That's how
Well,
that shit works.
well, the police commissioner. He's the department head. He's in charge of the whole department.
Oh,
But
you mean the
that's
chief of police? That's what we call chief of
yeah.
police.
They just call him the police commissioner of Baltimore.
Okay,
So
it's just different lingo. That's all.
yeah, pretty much. He's pretty much the
Well,
he's in charge of the police.
Atlanta, Georgia have so many damn police agencies to the point to where you have a lot of different chief of police. They even have a county police. They have a city police. It's all they got so many different jurisdictions, man. You know, because they didn't want other towns to take over, especially the white neighborhood. They have their own little police force, like in Sandy Springs and places like that, where
Mm.
they tailor it to only serve their community.
Well, you got to think we have Morgan State University has their own police department. Coppin State because they're state colleges they have to. So they have police chiefs. Um, the community colleges have their own little public safety with police, so they have their own chiefs. You have Maryland General Services. You have federal units. You have Maryland has Baltimore City has a lot of jurisdiction. We have parks and Maryland parks and I forgot what they call it, like the park, basically
Rangers, Rangers.
not the Rangers, the Baltimore Park. I forget what the park
What county does
and Princeton.
Baltimore City in Maryland? What's the name of the county?
It's called Baltimore City because Baltimore City is its own entity.
So Baltimore City is the county also,
No, Baltimore County is a different is a different jurisdiction. Baltimore
but it
County.
is Baltimore County. Does it is there are they like the sheriffs of y'all town of y'all
No,
city? So
we
y'all
actually
don't have
have a
no sheriffs.
we actually have a sheriff department, Baltimore Sheriff Department, but they don't patrol. They mainly deal with the courts and like evictions and also warrants
See,
and
because that's
comprehensive.
crazy because the sheriff department has jurisdiction over the entire county and the city in Texas. Each
But
sheriff department
but
covers is see like
but this
APD
is how
covers the city, but Travis County covers the city and the county.
Maryland works. Each jurisdiction has to have like Josh just put it up there. All the jurisdictions in Maryland have sheriff's departments because they have to have the elected official. Because commissioners are appointed, chiefs and commissioners are appointed, sheriffs are elected. So under Maryland, under the Constitution of Maryland, each jurisdiction has its own sheriff department.
And you know what? I
And
think that's the way it should be too, Charles. Because when you got too many officers that have the power to do what y'all do, that's an issue because they start to interfere with different agencies, and
well,
you know how big headed some agencies can be.
hmm
You know,
like the state police for Maryland usually don't come in Baltimore, but even though Baltimore City started the state police, which is funny. And
And shit, that's
at one time,
crazy.
at one time, Baltimore police had state jurisdiction at one time. So it's funny because sometimes you'll hear this. It's like, for example, it's funny because it happened back to back. One day we had the state trooper come in and he was chasing the guy out of the car. The guy crashed and bailed out, and the state trooper was fighting with the guy. So I'm the closest unit, backup unit to him. So you know, allegedly, and maybe even certainly, I might have front kicked the guy. In the chest area. Into his car, allegedly. But the next day we had Baltimore County Police come into the city chasing a car because hot pursuit. So we have different, like for example, we have Baltimore School Police. They patrol the schools. You have the sheriff department, which patrols the courts and the protection of the judges and witnesses, and also evictions. You have Maryland
So
General Services.
evictions is a really big thing out there, huh?
Oh yeah.
So what do your constables do? Because that's what our constables do. They do the evictions, and they tend to the second tier of the school because the school have their own AISD police and school districts got their own police department that's separate from the police department. But
Yeah.
the,
But we don't have
Charles,
the
I don't know how it is up there, but how we do down here, the police are the police, but really the only man who's got authority over a human being's body is the sheriff. All of
yeah.
y'all just playing with law. Really,
So
the
it's
only man
different.
who's the law in anywhere is a sheriff.
It's
Everybody
it's
else is just the same.
it's different because we're gonna be the number one agency because one, you have the more yeah, they do evictions out here. We're let's say if you have a shooting on school property, yes, it's gonna be school police's baby, but our shooting detectives are gonna come out for that. Just like if you had a rape or a sexual assault, our child abuse or depending on the case, um, you know, what is it called? Sex offense is going to come out because we're the biggest jurisdiction in the state. Hell, we're the seventh or eighth largest police department in the nation. So if you've been trained in Maryland, especially in Baltimore City, you can pretty much go anywhere. That's why they heavily recruit us to go places. Matter of fact, I have a friend of mine. He, from Facebook, him and his wife. I gave them some advice what they should do, and they said, "Dude, when you get ready to retire, or when you say fuck the city police, come out here and be our sheriff. We will make sure you get voted as sheriff." And yeah, we used to have housing police, which dealt with the projects and also city housing.
And that's
We had,
usually be the marshals, the marshals that will come out and do that. I know that's what they call it in the South,
hmm
but
Yeah, we still have city marshals. See, they serve summons and stuff too, like evictions too, to help out with the constables. But you know, shoot, the only man who I'll shut up for when he come through the scene is a sheriff or his deputy. I bar them. City cops, I don't bar. State troopers, I don't bar. Rangers, I don't bar. Alphabet, I don't bar. I'm gonna stand on my Fourth Amendment. But when that sheriff or a game warden and the sheriff come mess on me, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
and when you look at it, like in Maryland, because it's funny because Maryland is one of the oldest states in the country, so a lot of the stuff they'll do here is going to be variously different than other states. So we have the FBI, the federal courthouse. We have the FBI location in Baltimore County, but they work a lot of. You have ATF downtown, and you have probably anywhere from 10 to 15 different law enforcement agencies working in Baltimore at any given time. And because we're one of the key cities, especially going towards DC, and we're a port city, so you're gonna get a lot of that shit, that lot of that action, man. And when the riots happen, oh my god, it was crazy. You'd be surprised, like how underprepared we were and how crazy prepared other jurisdictions were. Like motherfuckers came to the city looking like default Call of Duty characters. So when you have the sheriff does the when the sheriff needs help or something, we do back them up, and sheriff departments have backed us up as well. So we have a very good working relationship. To me, I think, in my professional opinion, we should have a better dossier of these men and women who work in these jurisdictions. Because if you have a gang issue within school, the first people I'm gonna be looking at the school police. If you have someone, and then I'm gonna look for the sheriff to see, okay, where do these people live? Do they live in city or Section 8 housing? Do they have evictions? What's going on? Do they have complaints? Then you can link up with other jurisdictions as well to get more intel. But that's how Officer Faulkner thinks. That's not necessarily how everybody else does. One day, I guess, when I get enough rank or pull, so let's just pray for that day, right? It's very interesting, because when people talk about crime and stuff like that, it frustrates us, because for the last few years, because you have dumbasses putting their knees on people's necks, you're bounding and tying our hands together. So trust me, I feel the pain of a lot of people, because the worst thing you want to hear is about kids, being shot, and nobody wants to tell you who shot the child. It's some shit. Everybody still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
And what makes it crazy is that when people ask me about shit, I'll say this: I'm pretty pro Second Amendment. I'm pretty pro Second Amendment. Any black person that's anti-gun, I'm gonna look at you a little funny, because ignorance is bliss, but not when it comes to protection of your community and your family.
Screw that, Charles. I ain't gonna look at him funny. I'm gonna look at him sideways and tell him you're a goddamn plum idiot. History will repeat itself.
I've told people. So you think in a country like this, how black people have been traditionally treated, you would not
We'd
be
be the
armed to
first
take care of your
people who be
family?
for Second Amendment.
You would think that, because when I go down south and I'm wearing my off-duty gun, when I did travel like that, my aunts and cousins and uncles were like, they weren't shocked. They were like, oh shit, you got the new Glock, huh? Shit, look at mine. You see my great aunt with her 357, and you see my grandfather was 44 Magnum. So I really do think that a lot of the metropolitan areas and these cities create what is called a victim mentality. Do I think everybody needs to have a gun? No, because they need to go through training and psychiatric strict testing.
Especially today. Especially today.
I think they really need it, but I cannot fault a hardworking man trying to protect his family. I cannot fault a mother who may get off late with their children, picking up her children for the babysitter, and she's got to walk down to the parking lot. And if she has a little 380 or a 9mm, I can't fault her. What you're creating in these cities are victims. And an old white detective told me this one time. When you take the guns from citizens, you know what they become? Subjects. They subjected to your rule.
Yep.
And we're gonna really, I think we're gonna wrap up in about 5-10 minutes. If Josh wants to come on there, hit the stream. But I think the next show, since we into that demographics anyway, is going to be about black people in the Second Amendment.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, we need to talk about that some more, because I'm so tired of these black sheeple. Oh, just give guns, and it's mostly women. I don't want to hear that. You don't hear black men talking about that. As long as I got a piece of steel, I got a piece of mind. As long as I got a piece of mind, I'm gonna keep a piece of steel.
Exactly. And I want everybody. I want everybody to chat and in the panel. If you want me to talk about black people in the Second Amendment the next go around. Give me a woo in the chat in the panel.
Motherfucking woo. Woo 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 woo. It's official. We doing it.
We're
Woo.
doing it. We're doing it. Give me, and I'll tell you, I've always looked at it funny because coming from what's up, Josh?
What up? What's going on, bro?
America's favorite New Yorker, Baltimore policeman.
Yeah, my bad. I would have been on before, but I had to give my sneakers some TLC in the bathroom.
True New
It's
Yorker,
sneaker
huh?
cleaning day, so.
A true New Yorker. And see, what it do, Mike V?
He still
And
work
see,
on the force with you, Charles, or do he work separately?
Oh, they put me downtown. I was in the telephone reporting unit because I fucked my back up. So off the street.
You got to do what you got to do. At least you're still there.
Oh yeah.
And it's like I think one thing about my channel, we're gonna talk about some shit that nobody else can talk about because it's not really their expertise. But I think if everybody in the chat, if you want me to speak on this, give me a goddamn woo. Black people in the Second Amendment.
Woo! Woo!
I already wooed the hell out that subject.
Because if you would ask me personally, I look at black men funny and black women funny. If you have a family and you don't believe in, like, many of females I've dealt with said I don't like guns, and I had to take their ass to shooting, and then they like, oh, I love guns. I'm just, I understand why historically, because it's been dangerous for black men to have firearms, but
Charles, will you do like a class on the shooting range? It's just like if you were a trainer teaching someone, training someone body, to get in shape, you could do the same thing and charge, for gun range classes.
I would, if I was more certified to do it, even though I can technically do it, but I would feel more comfortable if I had a buddy of mine who's certified, and I have a couple of buddies of mine who are certified in, tactical shooting. They can definitely do it.
And with that class also include breaking down the gun and all of that, cleaning and all that. Okay, cool.
Shit, that's the easiest part is cleaning that motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
That's easier than cleaning sneakers.
it's actually cleaning your gun is actually pretty relaxing, man.
Yeah, especially when you got that little toothbrush shit and you put it in the like in the part where the magazine go at, and then you clean the barrel and all that shit. Then at the end you oil that motherfucker up.
You do a dry, a dry fire. Like click. Got it.
Oh
down.
yeah, that's it. Yo, that's the best part when you take the magazine out and you have to and you pull the trigger to take it apart.
And it's crazy because I really want black people to not only be safe. Number one, don't put your hand on if you're licensed to carry, do not, and you're pulled over by the police, keep your hands on the wheel, or on top of the dam, or on top of the roof of the vehicle, depending on, like, all right, man. Ramza, thank you very much, and hopefully you'll get in touch with Nino, and we'll get you styling and profiling in no time. And
what's up?
And see, we do business over here. Who said we don't do networking? We're multifaceted over this bitch.
Oh yeah.
See, and I wasn't gonna do a line this long, but you motherfuckers, y'all so entertaining. And it's funny because I wanted to pick up on these things about the Second Amendment and black people, because black people seem to omit themselves. And I know historically, and me and BJS talked about it, but historically, I'm just not from that, from that city, boy mentality as much when it comes to guns. I think that it's a lack of training, and once again, I think AL hit it on the head. It's too much of the gynocentric thought. You don't need a gun. We protect black men. When the fuck did y'all protect us?
No, 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 Charles. This is the other propaganda one they use. Y'all shouldn't have guns because that's what the police is for. I'll be damned. I'm gonna allow the police to have guns and I don't have one. Shit.
Right.
I know you're a cop, Charles, but shit, I done deal with too much shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna have me.
What
If
I
you
think,
can have a gun, I can have a gun.
but I think what they concern now is that who the gun. Just because you can pass a background check and just because you look good on paper, don't mean that you squeaky clean. And this is it is a such thing that's needed now. Psychological evaluations. They even doing it with fucking pilots because you don't know who may flip. You just don't know. Motherfucker may want to
But
come to
see,
work one night and just
it,
take everybody out.
and I feel that. But this is another unspoken thing that as black men haven't been teaching our boys. Look at here. It ain't against the law to own a shotgun or a long rifle. You don't need no license to carry and all these classes for that. And you can easily go purchase you a good old shotgun, 12 gauge or 30-06, and you can protect your family with that. Real good. Trust me. You don't have to have all these fancy handguns. Only gun I got is a 12 gauge. Mossberg, pistol grip, pump, hole seven.
Mm,
It wouldn't give a
And
fuck.
that's what I'm talking about.
Damn, you got that many?
well, well, you got to think, man, Mossberg go back a long way.
See, that's shit. That's my friend. I love Mr. Mossberg.
You know,
Hey
as the old
Charles.
saying goes, buy American, buy Mossberg.
hey,
Goddamn right.
hey Charles. Somebody's ready for the zombie apocalypse.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That's what
Trust
I'm
me,
talking
No,
about.
I can send a slug 100 yards down and hit a target very easily.
Let me
I
tell you
can.
something. The shotgun is the easiest thing to fucking shoot. At least when we was at
thank
the
you.
range, when I went through the academy, you just point the bitch and shoot it. I've never missed with that.
All women need to learn how to use a shotgun, in my opinion.
Scattergun. She traded her
Goddamn
broomstick
right.
for a boom. She traded her broomstick for a boomstick.
Stupid ass. I
Oh
remember
yeah.
all the grandmas kept a shotgun in the house.
It's funny because we dealing with a different caliber of grandma. You know, my grandmother had a fucking 120-pound German Shepherd. Like, God damn. I never knew the motherfucker got the damn big. Everybody in the world feared that damn dog except her. And the dog would try to come up on her and she throw the damn dog against the gate.
The dog didn't fear because she also fed the dog too. The dog knew where his bread was buttered.
That's right.
And I look at it where why don't we have Boy Scouts where we teach marksmanship, we teach fencing, we teach
Hey,
knife
you,
fighting.
you know good and well why we ain't got the Boy Scouts no more. Cut this shit.
Come on, that's gonna be a good context.
Well, go ahead.
That's because they turned into the Girl Scouts.
Man,
Put it
nah,
to you this way.
you had all them troopers and scout masters playing with them little boys. I say, Granddaddy, why you didn't put me in there? You don't need no goddamn Boy Scouts. You got me. Shit.
I
Like I
gotta
tell
say,
people,
coming from a black,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Nito.
coming from a black neighborhood, growing up a middle class neighborhood. I was put in Boy Scouts. My sister was in Girl Scouts, and I learned a whole lot. I never experienced it. I think that mainly happened a lot with the white neighborhoods. I mean,
Oh, the
yeah,
white
white.
ones. Yeah, yeah. They
Because it was
some
more
nasty
like,
fuckers.
yeah, more like little brother, big brother type situation programs.
Yeah, because most black kids was already pre-trained. I don't play with little boys. You trying to Michael Jackson me? You better leave me alone, mister.
Like shit, Lou, walk your ass on out of this tent. But it's
Man.
funny because people do not know the qualities of a good Bowie knife. You want to stop a robbery at a car? Shit. You point your gun in that car, I'm taking your fucking hand off.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Like
used to laugh at my homeboy. He got a big old he was a knife freak before he became a gun freak. Now we call him Black Sambo. I said, if you don't keep your ass out the goddamn gun shops and stores buying bullets and shit, he done got retarded with it, Charles. But yeah, he keep a big old long knife in the passenger seat right there, in between the little cup holder. I say every time I get in, I say, God damn it, why you got the? I say, oh, I forgot. He said, I forgot you're a goddamn knife freak and you scary as shit.
But trust me, so I should tell you the stories of what I used to carry in my pockets, man.
Oh yeah.
On my right hand, on my right hip, or basically in my back pocket, I would carry like my Espada, which is it's the large 5.5 inch blade, and my left one was the 7.5 inch Espada, which a 7.5 inch blade with a folding knife. I could take your fucking hand or your arm off with that bitch. So
Hey Charles, yo, you was like Isaac Hayes, and I'm gonna get you, sucker. Where he put all the guns on himself, and then he tripped on the bullet.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I can
Nigga said,
picture
"Mike
Charles.
Ike."
And I be laughing at all these fools collecting all this. I say, damn, you only got two hands. You never know. You never know. I say, what you gonna do? Put a gun here, put a gun there, put a gun every gun. I say, I bet you got a gun strapped underneath your toilet stall, don't you? Probably.
Yeah.
Shit.
Would you like what you like to know?
It's behind that motherfucker, inside it. One of the two.
This is how you can tell you're getting older. I'll be like Sledgehammer in the shower, motherfucker. Shower that bitch. If you ever want to see a funny ass scene, look up on YouTube Sledgehammer showering with his gun. He literally will put underneath his gun would either be underneath his pillow, or it will have a pillow and a fucking and a sleep cap on top of it. Like I tell you. Oh man. Oh,
Hey Charles, I'm gonna get on down from here, man. I gotta get in the bed and rest for a while. But I'll probably get up.
Man.
I might have to get up. I might get up and listen to Roger.
Is Roger going today?
I don't know.
Roger's going. He's going to go strong because for them few weeks, we had to carry Roger. We had to carry the energy for him, but he's making progress. He's been having some classes. Yeah, man. God damn it. I guess I'm going back to my king of late night shit. I guess I'm
Hey
I'm
man,
the
I
Jay
like
Little.
that.
The Jay Little in this bitch, man.
Yeah, I need you and Art to keep doing that because y'all get me through my night shift. Because I got to pull a goddamn double and go do some yard maintenance today.
There's a lot of people that do work at night. And you believe it or not, you being law enforcement, you got a lot of officers too from all over. Probably wouldn't mind listening. Because y'all got a lot in common.
Yeah, it's funny because they'll probably be laughing at my stupid ass. They're like, yo, did that motherfucker just rob a bank? Yeah, what's up? The good Dr. Dunbar. Woo! Little Rock. Woo!
What's up, Doc?
Dr. Dunbar in the house?
Two cribs. Woo! I'm gonna just tell you what it is. It's like shit. I'm gonna hey Dr. Dunbar, we're gonna do I guess my next one. We're gonna talk about black people in the Second Amendment. So you might want to be on the panel, or you might like that one, boy. But definitely, thank you all for staying up with us. Woo! We didn't plan for it to go this long, but hey, at least we got you through the night.
Let me ask Josh something before we go. What you say it's your shoe cleaning day? What kind of shoes you cleaning, man?
But say that again, bro.
What kind of shoes are you cleaning?
Oh, Jordans. I got a couple of foam posits.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, 2 foam posits. Damn, what is the other one? It's a pair of Scottie Pippens. I can't remember the damn name of it, but
it's classic.
Yeah, it's the Chicago Aways, and then I got some white and gold, some white, black, and gold Jordan 1 mids.
Damn, you know how to dress, damn boy. Huh?
Oh hell yeah, yo, Charles will tell you, I got over 70 pairs of sneakers. Like my room looks like a shoe shop, like a sneaker store.
Hey, I got 400, so I know where you're coming from.
Woo, man, I gotta get like you.
Y'all sound like some women cackling talking about them shoes. Shit.
No, sir, I'm a fashion designer. You know
I
that.
know. I know what you is. I'm
Give me
just
about, give me
I'm
about,
just messing with you. Just the
Oh,
give me about two,
manosphere.
give me about $200 fucking $300 fucking dress shoes. Ooh, and my Jordans. I love my
and you know,
Jordans.
I'm guilty. The day I was in Macy's, man, I bought 4 pairs of dress shoes. I ain't had no dress shoes in a while, but I got 200 pairs of them.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
good
gotta get
God.
like y'all with that. I gotta me and Charles gotta take a trip to K&G and get some suits and shit. I'm
Oh,
lacking in
trust me,
that department
when you get a
at the moment.
comfortable, if you spend as much on a dress shoe with the amount you spend on a tennis, if not $100 more,
Mm-hmm.
you will get a dress shoe that is so stylish, never go out of style, and it will feel like you feel like you got a pair of Jordans on.
You know
See,
what, Charles? Why don't both of y'all come out this way, man? When LA fully open back up, the garment district, you know, we
Oh
meet
yeah.
up there and just look at suits. You
Oh,
know,
I'm down. Yo, it's funny. It's funny you said that too, cause yo, my girl called me a couple of weeks ago and was like, she said she found 2 round trip tickets to go to LA, right, for $200. I said, all right, babe, you got it? Nah, I ain't had the money. I said, motherfucker, you could have just got it, and I would have gave you the money back. I still give a shit about that. I'm like, yo, I want to go. I was like, yo, I want to go to LA so bad. Yo, I've never been to the West Coast.
yeah, if y'all come, man, we'll have a real good time. I'll show y'all around. We'll go to Hollywood. We'll go to West Hollywood, but that's just down south, you know. And
send me
we can also
send me a postcard. I
Oh,
refuse to go to a state that can fall off the map at any given moment. Fuck that.
Fall off the map.
Fuck that.
You
but he
know what
lives
he's
in
thinking about, man? He's thinking about San Francisco. That's up this way.
No, I'm thinking about the San Andreas Fault in the state of California and how that motherfucker I reach and come all the way down into Austin, Texas, where I was born and raised. Now, I paid attention in school. I'm not stupid. I done trucked everywhere, but fuck the West Coast. That's always been my motto.
Yo,
uh, even though he lives in Texas, so he has no fear of the dropping off into the ocean. But
oh yeah,
you know,
how's that 100% opening going down there?
Oh man,
100% what?
Because you know they open to, aren't they open to 100%? Like as far as the COVID and stuff go,
Yeah, these fools walking around wide open
people still wearing
like
the
they
mask,
don't
though,
give a
right?
shit. Shit, the
wow,
ones who got sense.
wow. I
Yeah,
think
I'd
it's
still
even
be wearing that
worse.
motherfucker.
I mean, what do you expect from a handicap ass midget ass malice contempt ass fucking ex attorney general slash governor? He don't give a shit.
Yeah, he's an idiot, yo.
The minute he lost his ability to walk, he became an asshole. Before that, he was actually a decent man.
Yeah,
damn.
Now, all he's been doing is fucking up the state.
Damn,
that's
I'll
crazy.
tell you. I'll tell you.
Well, they trying to recall Governor Newsom out here because,
Who, Gavin?
yeah,
What'd
and
he do?
I think he was pretty decent, man. But I think he was a little bit too passionate for the radicals out here, you know. Because believe it or not, there are a lot of uh, uh, them same people that was in the Capitol. They're out here too.
Wow.
Well, but what has Gavin done to get recalled?
They want to recall him because you're taking away our rights. We don't want to wear the mask. That type shit, you know.
Oh Lord.
You
Oh
know,
hell, they can go to. I thought it was some Cuomo shit. Oh no, they can go to hell. He
no,
doing his job.
yeah,
Right.
but that's what they all in front of them Safeway. I know you know what Safeway is, like the grocery store.
Yeah, we used to have Safeways in Texas. I miss them. Shit, when they left, I cried.
But they
I
all right
used to.
there. They like, hey, you know, we need you to sign. I say, no, I'm not signing nothing. You know, because believe it or not, I mean, they all crying about nothing. Half of these motherfuckers crying and whining. They don't even know why they're doing it. You know.
Yeah,
That's how it usually go.
they missed it. They missed the dog Cheeto circus. That's what they missed.
Yeah, it's a mess, man. You know. But Cali is a nice place to stay. It's just that they got to get their affairs in order with the government. You know, because there's a lot of people even haven't gotten the unemployment shit. You know, and most of them people that they funded these agencies, um, they taking that money like it's theirs and not doing what they need to do. And a lot of these people that's work hard, losing their homes and everything.
Damn.
Shit, that sound like Texas.
And California never really been like that.
I know y'all need to come get all y'all Californians, and they need to go back. I know that.
Hey, they moving out there too and buying houses.
Shit, and fucking droves and fucking my state up left and right. Can't stand y'all, man.
What,
Shit. Y'all cool people, but it's the way y'all been programmed with the move and stick and move with y'all cost of living and the propaganda that's been put in y'all head about how it is out there. Y'all trying to bring that shit here. No, we're Texas. We
what
do
are
shit
they?
our way.
What are they doing though? I mean, what they taking
Man,
it?
they literally bringing California to Texas.
Oh,
From the cost of living to everything,
Oh
man.
Lord,
Everything.
I get what you're saying.
Got everybody that own property there. Oh, they coming. Let's raise the rates to what they pay down there. Fuck that.
You
What
know
are you
why they
talking
doing
about?
it? But you know why they doing that? Because the tech industry is moving out there a lot. They get ready to build a new Google headquarters.
I know who coming and fuck Eli and fuck Google and fuck all the rest of them. They ain't did them but come to my town and gentrified and fuck it up. And I also blame Art Avocado bitch ass because the minute he came, shootings and killings went up in my town 5 years straight for every year, 5 months after year while he was here. And everywhere he go, killings and murdering happen. I've been saying fuck his ass.
Bro,
Hell,
that same thing happened
he
to New York.
started his reign of terror out in California.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the same thing
Everywhere
happened to
he
New York.
go
They
is
gentrified the shit
death.
out of that.
Everywhere our avocado go is death and mayhem.
What you say, Josh?
Oh no, my bad. I was just saying, the same thing happening to New York right now too. They gentrifying the shit out of that. Like every borough except for the Bronx, pretty much is all gentrified and white. Anytime you see white people, like white hippies living in Marcy and shit, that's how you know
Really?
New York is starting
shit.
to. Yeah,
Oh yeah, they get ready to make that shit a whole new vibe.
All the white people dog walkers in my whole neighborhood. It's sick.
Exactly. That shit is everywhere, but nobody, for some reason, nobody fucks with the Bronx, and that's where I'm from. The Bronx is the only borough that stayed true.
Are you in the Bronx now?
I'm out here in Maryland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, my cousin taught at Taft.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's rough.
If Negroes had sense, they moved to the South and buy land in the country. Because think about it. All the white people trying to come back in the city. They want the city so damn bad. Let them have it. We need to go where they ain't, and we need to get back to doing what we didn't want to do in the first place. Farm. Grow our own shit.
Mm-hmm.
But we too busy wanting to be in the city with them. I don't know what is our damn infinity we want to be around them. Man, if other than work, I'm not. No, look, I played ball with them. Some of them cool, but look, just in general, no, man. I just know I don't have too much in common with you, other than you, my distant cousin that's shiesty, and I know it. I handle each and every one of them like a long handle spoon. I don't play.
Oh, so you don't like when motherfuckers be like, "Yo, we going back to New York."
Why?
No, I'm just saying, when people be like, when they come down south and they start to complain about down south, y'all be like, well, take y'all ass back.
Shit, I love the South. It's just too goddamn hot out there.
Hey, man.
You's a tropical person anyway. You've been propagated. You've been propagated with that propaganda to live where you live so long, you wouldn't know what good heat hit you. Hell, you need that good old almond raw in your face. It's called vitamin D.
Hey, I can't do the heat like that no more. I ain't even gonna lie.
If it didn't break your ancestors' back, it ain't gonna break your back. We got AC just like everybody else. Your car got AC. Stop crying. You sounding kind of effeminate.
But you know
that heat don't hurt.
But you know what though, bro? I'm gonna tell you something. Motherfuckers out here don't really have central heat and air. They kind of behind, and they just now getting brand new, nice luxury shit out here.
Yeah, see, that's the only time of the year I love to see Californians out here. When it's good, June, July, August, they be crying like bitches. What the hell is this shit? It's from sun up to sundown, and even at night it's still 80 degrees. You goddamn right. What you gonna do about it? This is how we live. We like it.
I ain't gonna lie. When I lived in New York, it was like that in the summertime, like July and August. Oh my God, because that's one of the few cities that really don't have central air. So I remember when I lived for real, when I lived out there, it would get so fucking hot. You'd have to take a fan and put that bitch in the window, and don't take the train Because if you got to go underground, it feels like you're on the 11th level of hell. Okay.
And when I be hearing that, and I be hearing them Northerners in the summertime crying, I be looking at the weather that day. Oh, y'all crying over 85 degrees? Y'all crying only over 90 degrees? Y'all talking about y'all sweating? Nigga, come down here where it's 105 average.
See, but the
Average.
air probably ain't circulate like Vegas heat and California heat is totally different from what Texas is and Atlanta.
Yeah.
Totally different. You know, because I'm quite sure you want good weather when you're driving out there, right, AL?
Man, anything 70 degrees and below, I bitch. Period, point blank.
Okay.
I bitch. I don't like cold weather. It amazes me to see Negroes up east. I be wondering if some screws loose. I be thinking about Charles and them. I'm like, y'all still up there?
I ain't
You
gonna lie.
know it's free
Sometimes I be
all
like
over.
bundling up, yo.
For
It is a
what?
good feeling to bundle up.
You're not meant to be in no snow, no cold, none of that.
Oh, you're right about that though.
Hey, you know, I'm like you.
Turn your palm over and look at your skin.
I like to dress for that, but out here in San Francisco, you can wear that shit all year long, all year round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got to be somewhere where I can barbecue for Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. I got to be outside. Not that Bill Cosby shit with muffins on and hoodies on and wrapped up in parkers and shit trying to cook and freezing my nuts off. No, not the kid.
Mr. Z, you took a long time, boy, to get back up here. What's up?
He probably just waking up.
No, my bad. I had to dash to work. I was running late and everything. Now I'm at work, heads trimming, but I got a couple minutes break and shit. Man,
It's funny
yeah.
with Ray Hubbard, Hama said no red pill shit. We talked about red pill in depth for hours, man. What are you doing?
This
What
has
I
been
was.
a red pill marathon.
Yeah.
Right.
I wanted to reply to what y'all were talking about real quick. Y'all ever watch the movie Hunger Games? Anybody watch the movie Hunger Games?
Nah, but I know what it is though.
Yeah. So what's going on for me with gentrification is Hunger Games, right? And it's kind of what white people did in Europe. So white people got the cities locked down in Europe, and all the immigrants and stuff live in the burbs a little bit outside of the major cities. I think what happened was when civil rights movement happened, white people ran out the cities to the burbs, and now they want I'm sorry, yeah, they ran out the cities to the burbs, and now they want the cities back. And so they're sending their kids in with the money to buy up all the houses, all the property, right? And then they're gonna push your ass out to the burbs and then shut the cities down. Kind of like the movie In Time that had Justin Timberlake in it.
Well, I mean, that's what's going on in Maryland now. They did like the matter of fact, the east side where Charles live at, they gentrifying the fuck out of that, and they moving all them niggas to the county where I'm at, and they giving out Section 8 vouchers like it's Skittles.
That's what I'm saying. Because
that's why the county's getting
think
mad.
about what we living in, bro. We living in. I like to like I've heard economists call it late stage capitalism. So like anybody with a little bit of money, this is their move to buy up and lock up everything. They want to buy up everything, bro. I just was watching something last night that said like what the 400 richest Americans pretty much own 18% of the wealth in the U.S. So pretty much 20%. 400 people, bro. 20% of the U.S. economy. What the fuck is that?
So let me ask y'all something.
Mr.
What about Silver Spring? Why is that shit so high?
What, Silver Spring, Maryland?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't really be over that area like that, but I gotta look at. You know what? I gotta look into that because
that's where all the rich military brass live, and the people who work in the Pentagon. That's the areas they live in. My grandfather's baby brother. Yeah, my grandfather's baby brother, who was in the Air Force, retired one-star general. When he was living up that way, that's where they were living. That's close to Bethesda.
It sure is. I was gonna move there, but when I saw that the shit was like $3,000-$4,000 for a studio apartment, I was like, "Fuck that! Let me buy a brownstone."
And it's
but
funny,
Nino, what were you gonna say to me earlier?
What'd you say?
Oh,
Yo, it's funny. I used to live in Westminster, and Charles will tell you it's nice as fuck out there. It's about 45 minutes from Baltimore City, and nice and quiet. However, you got nosy ass neighbors, racist motherfuckers, and racist police. They pulled my ass over one time. Me and Charles was chilling at a barbecue, had a couple of drinks, wasn't even drunk. Drove home, motherfucker pulled me over. He was like, I smell alcohol in your breath. Get out the car. I was like, are you serious? And then once they breathalyzed me and all that shit, he gonna say, you lucky you a police officer, or you would have been going to jail. I said, for what? Driving while black? Fucking insane.
You know what,
at that point, I was like, I got to get the fuck out of here. And I moved back to Owens Mills.
Hey, and it's pretty fucked up. You know, we're not when they say brothers in blue, you're not. They're not your motherfucking brothers. Only when you're on the job they tell you that.
Thank you.
So
Hey,
Thank you.
what did,
Exactly.
Right.
who was the officer that got beat up in the protest? The Smith dude, and he just won the civil lawsuit for what was it, close to $3 million, and now they're about to try all those officers who beat his ass. And he was undercover that night, just out there just to observe any crimes taking place. He and his partner was white, and he ended up getting arrested. And he admitted, I wasn't treated the same way he was.
that's what's up. I'm glad he spoke up on that. But I'll tell you this: there was a video that ran viral all over the social media, where it was an African dude who the police had rolled up on, and they didn't even know the motherfucker was an FBI agent.
Yeah, I seen that. He was sitting there laughing at him all the way to the end. To when they did put the handcuffs on, he said, "You don't know what kind of mistake you done made."
And he said, "Get your motherfucking asses out of here."
That's very true. Very true. It's funny as fuck, man, because I remember going to neighborhoods in Baltimore. If you would even catch a white person in, now they feel, oh, I seen them stroller running. Oh my God, they're trying to get a baby. They were like, hey, just a selling point.
Booty right there.
You gotta have
But
booty
you know
for
what
it
I
to
do
fit.
like about out there where y'all at, Charles? Every black man that I seen out there was fucking educated, and they were dressed to the motherfucking T. When I saw them, when they was going out to eat, you know, what is it? The Galleria Mall?
The what in downtown?
Yeah,
Downtown Baltimore? Yeah, the gallery. Yeah, the gallery.
yeah.
On Pratt Street.
Man, them brothers. You would have thought that it was like the Harlem Renaissance or something, you know, because you don't see that often.
Yeah.
They were dressed nice.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of nice places like that.
I think it's probably because you have to dress, and they got a really good soul food place there. And I don't really eat it like that, but they were pretty good too. Black owned.
Oh yeah, that's another big thing out here. A lot of black owned soul food spots. There's a spot in Randallstown. Yo, they got it's like crab cake on rice with this little sauce on that shit. Oh my God. That joint is good.
Too bad I can't eat seafood.
You allergic to it?
Everything, man. Tuna fish, everything. I'll be right in the emergency room.
God damn.
About to die.
Damn. So it's unfortunate because now you could never experience Jimmy seafood. That's like I don't give a fuck with nobody.
You knew any better, you leave that crap alone anyway. As bad as they polluting the sea, shit. I just crossed that shit out my diet too.
Yeah, just whatever you do, don't eat nothing that came out of the harbor. Shoot, I've seen niggas jump into that water and come out looking like Swamp Thing.
If it's not coming out of a freshwater lake, a known reliable freshwater lake, I don't want it.
Yeah, I can't even talk too much shit about the harbor because the Hudson River used to smell like ass too.
Well, I tell you this, right before you get to the Bay Bridge in San Francisco, you would have thought it was sewage.
Ugh.
That's how bad, you know, because you cross an Pacific Ocean.
Yeah. Yo, don't they dump garbage over there like in the sea or some shit?
Oh no, they ain't doing that shit out here. This everything out here, fresh air, fresh crops. I just think that they need to some of that land that they have, they need to put the homeless people on that shit. Because if you go through Oakland, you would have thought you was in somewhere like in Africa, in the poor parts of Africa or in Jamaica. People living on the bridges and shit. A whole family. Mayor need their ass whipped out here, out there.
Yeah, I heard it's a big homeless
Well, we
people
dealing
up
with
there.
kind of the Great Migration 2.0. A lot of black people are moving back to the South. Speaking of what AL was talking about earlier, black people moving from the West Coast back to the South, black people moving from Chicago then back to the South, from the Northeast back to the South, because quite frankly, white wealthy people done priced y'all out. Y'all don't got no
Yeah.
choice.
Matter of fact, I
But
had a
see, but Mr. Z, that in turn is pricing out people who were born and raised down here. So guess what? They gonna price us out of everywhere where we go end up. That's
yeah,
that's the
And the
that's the
sea
elephant in the
under a
room nobody's
bridge,
talking about.
under a bridge, like Nino was just saying.
But what they have did, they built tiny homes for some of those people for temporary housing. But because most of these people are transplants that come from different places, they give them a bus ticket and they end up in Oakland, San Francisco, because they figure, because it's pretty rich. It's a rich place. It really is. It's rich out here, but you got some poor people too.
Well, not to mention companies like BlackRock, damn, they're buying up everything and then leaving it on the rental market instead of putting it back on the mortgage market. So we dealing with a bunch of fucked up systems right now. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
but a lot
shit
of
could get real depressing.
Asian people have bought up all the black neighborhoods where, like my grandmother had a 12-bedroom house in a place called Lake. And when my grandmother died, my uncle lost the whole goddamn house to these Asian folks.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
That
man.
sounds about right.
They tricked them, Hey, we'll give you $200,000 for this. Now the damn thing is every bit of 4.5 million.
Yeah. Well, East Asians are gonna get theirs. I'm telling everybody now, leave them alone. When white people are gonna do them just like they did the Arabs. Don't worry
Can you
about it.
say one moment?
No, probably I'll be
East
that.
Asians gonna get
Can
theirs.
I get a small hot chocolate? That'll be it.
All that
Small hot
interracial marriage,
chocolate.
all that ass kissing they doing, it ain't gonna go too far. They don't even got a decade of that left.
That's the first one now.
You know what? And we talked about that before. It's so bad, man, where even the gay motherfuckers racist. I told you about that. And look, one motherfucker I had given I had given a tip when I got off the airplane. He was a driver and an Asian. He just threw the bag to the side, didn't say thank you or nothing.
Wow.
But when the white folks gave him a tip, he ended up, thank you. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
of
pretty
course.
crazy. They really hate black folks out here. But if you somewhere parts of Oakland, I don't know if it's because you buy the Chinese food or you buy the hair weaves, they nicer.
Well, I'll say this, and I think this is my theory when it comes to the way, and I'm using people of color on purpose. I know we don't like using that term in this space, but people of color, really, I think white people have been running shit for so long, 500 years now, that people of color just really want to be white. Men of color want to be white. Women of color want to hop on white dick and have mixed babies. I really think that's what it is, because the power structure. It's not that we like white men, right? It's just that motherfuckers are like, you know what? I'm tired of fighting this shit. I just want to get down with this whatever system the winner has, right? And no matter how corrupt, no matter how unjust, no matter how racist or sexist or whatever the fuck, homophobic, whatever, right?
They
So
want to feel
I
some of
really
that
think
white
most
privilege.
people ain't trying to fight shit no more. They ain't trying to fight. They just trying to get down with whoever winning.
Yeah, I believe that too. But out here, and the truth, he's not here. He left, but he'll tell you, man. You find it's mainly brothers though. The black brothers, they don't know they motherfucking black out here. That's it's crazy. They try their best to be something they're not. The women, I think they just want
It was 217. One hot chocolate, small.
Damn, he's still ordering the hot chocolate.
Paying for it.
Yeah, but anyway, man, like I was saying, the females out here, they're a little bit different. You know, mainly you see Asian women with black men, uh, some Latino women with black men. But then again, more black men with white women, and everybody want white. Just put it that way. What's up, Sheet?
Nobody's trying to fight the system no more. Everybody just trying to get down with the hierarchy, and that to me is one of the biggest issues we have.
Two
Is
framers.
how do you
I just need
how do
two
black
framers.
people get in a better position when so many black people, and
Let me
it's still not most, but so many black people are just trying to find a nice comfortable space in the corrupt system.
But let me tell you, but the white people though, they're having a field day with it. They're having a field day laughing at these niggas.
Of
Big
course,
time.
of course,
We're
of
an
course.
experiment.
Yo, let me
Yeah.
tell you how ridiculous shit is. You see how the last 4 years,
Sweetheart, let me get one of those
politicians
little
wanted to
stirrers.
kiss
One
black
of those
people
little black
ass and Black
stirrers. Let
Lives
me get
Matter and
one
all
of
that
those
shit.
black
Now you got
stirrers.
Biden in office, right? But now
Thank
we
you.
getting villainized talking about, oh well, black people are racist towards Asians. What? I'm like, motherfucker, I barely see Asians on a day to day. The fuck are they talking about?
I got answers for that. Them niggas better don't come to me with that bullshit. I got answers for that.
Yeah,
Number one.
Hey,
Number two.
I laughed when
Go
they
ahead. Go
said
ahead.
that shit, yo.
yeah, I got
It's a
answers for
whole new
that too.
movement.
Hey, I got answers for that too, being out here because the thing is, just like I told Mrs. Z, they really don't fuck with niggas out here. They don't fuck with black folks out here. And now, because I'm gonna tell you, I lost 10 people I was cool with that were Asians who, somewhat were on the black side. They were mixed with Asian. They looked more black. They talked black. They were down. They thought they act as if they were down for the cause. And some of them grew up with black people in black neighborhoods. And soon as George Floyd, got killed and all these, racist cops doing shit, they stayed quiet. They stay quiet a lot. Well, it's not my problem. I haven't, been in that kind of situation. I'm sorry that you guys have had to go through that. And now all of a sudden and I don't think nobody should be attacked, but now it shouldn't have taken them to get to this point to see, what black people have been saying all their life.
Right.
Yeah.
But to the extent of that, they still don't believe in our struggle because they want us to support them. When it boils down to it, everybody use us for the numbers. They use us for our money. They use us for the support.
And
But in the end, yeah, and don't want to support us, don't want to be there for us because why? When it get to a point, we like the nice guy. We want to help
Right.
people out. We want to give people a helping hand. Kind of work with people, but nobody really wants to work with us unless they benefiting. If they're
and it's
not benefiting from us, they're not working
you
with
hit
us.
the nail on the head with that shit, yo. That's like how people be like, support black owned business. You don't see white people saying that shit. You don't see a black person selling an Asian, support black business. Because they don't give a fuck. White people know how to play us because they'll put Asian people know how to play us because they'll put liquor stores, hair stores right in the hood, and then or in the nail stores, but be beating the shit out of black women when they go and shop there.
But then you gotta
I
look at
just
this
don't think
too.
we're hitting it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna drop down a minute. You gotta look at this too. Even when we have a complaint about them beating on them, what do? They give 15% off and the women back in line to get ready to go in there. The nail shop,
Exactly. They
same
get right
instance.
back up in that line.
Shit, chill.
That shit
Hey,
is that's crazy to me, yo.
I'm
No,
giving
see,
you
y'all
money.
talking about.
I'm gonna support you to deal my community to make all my women look bad. I'm gonna support you when you give me a discount because, like I always say, niggas like shiny shit, and I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
but you know
They
what?
love shiny chickens.
But
But
you know
see,
what?
see, y'all up here want
discounts.
to be kind and friendly and take up their plights and do like they say, like they just want us to support them, but they don't want to support us. Now, y'all need to take up my motto. I ain't friendly. I'm not friendly, and I'm about mine and my people. And I tell my people all the time, stay out these goddamn stores if you can help it. Only buy the essential shit you need. If you can't get it there, if you can get it somewhere else and not from them, don't. For what? They don't give a shit about us.
Yeah, the thing is, they so arrogant, man, to the point to where they know. Okay, if you even if you buy Chinese food, you know they don't know how to say thank you. They don't, you
None
know,
of that.
none of this just what they do, and they're gonna come and open up shit in your neighborhood when they got a whole Chinatown and a whole Japantown. That they have to vote you in to see if they want you in their town to open up a black business. And they don't have black people in those businesses, in those towns.
I don't know if none of them that employ any blacks.
I just don't think that we hitting it on the home run level. I really think this is about power and wealth. I really think these East Asians, they're opening the shit in the hood because they can't open it in white neighborhoods. White people ain't having that. Number one. Number two,
Dr. Randy Short spoke on there, Mr. Z. I don't know if you heard him a couple of days ago on Arch Channel, but he let it be known. He said, man, when they get on the boat or the plane and come over here, they handed pamphlets on how they supposed to treat us and look at us. But like he said, he's been over there today. He's been over to that country and seen how they act and do. They don't act like that, and they don't do it, but they're taught that. They've given propaganda pamphlets on how to deal with black people when they come over here. So they come over here with their guard already up.
I'll just say the same thing that me and Nino have said multiple times. It's not a coincidence that 54% of American-born Asian women marry outside their race, primarily the white men. It's not a coincidence that 39% of American-born Asian men marry outside their race, primarily the white women. Everybody is pulling this fucking power move game. Everybody trying to climb up the ladder, but nobody want to be called on it. Everybody want to make it seem like, oh no, I worked my way up into this position. I worked hard. No, bitch, you was cold and calculated with it. Go ahead.
Or it's my preference type.
Oh yeah, my preference. You can't. And as a matter of fact, I read an article from an Asian woman throwing a fit that Asian men keep on talking crap about these Asian women marrying outside, and she linked it to colonialism and patriarchy and Asian men thinking they own Asian women. I'm like, nah, these are your brothers telling you they see exactly what you're doing, and you trying to fucking fuck with the white dudes that's on some racist shit. And I get it, because that is what y'all doing. Y'all just don't want to be called on it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a firm believer. You don't got to get married for love. You don't got to be in a relationship for love. You could be in a relationship for whatever reason you want to be. But when the shit hit the fan and that white boy call your brother a chink, or he'd say something racist to you, or he does something fucked up or racist to you, you don't get to claim love afterward. No, you were cold and calculated, and you miscalculated. That's all that happened.
Facts. And
that's
I'm
all.
tell you, Lisa Ling, she did a special on CNN about how the women come to LA to these massage parlors.
Yep.
And they end up getting pregnant. They get pregnant here, then they end up staying here. But they would get pregnant by a white man. Now, I believe that these Asian women open up these shops, and there's some more stuff that's going on inside.
Because it's called happy endings. It's called happy endings, goddammit.
Because I was in Vegas, and I'm like, damn.
That's Robbie Crab.
But look, I don't want no bitch to massage me if she's scared of me and my skin. You know what I'm saying? Because the lady was trying to coach the lady on how to get the money by massaging men, and she started to touch my legs and she said, "You need to do like this." She said, and then the lady would say, "Hey, baby, do that feel good, baby?"
And I'm telling you, like for me, it's just when they say we got no friends, I really don't like that saying, but it is 100% true. Black people don't got no friends. People are trying to climb the ladder, and I get it.
Does it hurt your feelings to know that we don't have no black friends?
It's not that it hurt my feelings. I just think we use it too much as a cliche, but niggas ain't really. They don't have the attitude that we don't have no friends.
Cliche. It's a fact, Mr. Z.
No. I'm not saying that it's not a fact. I'm saying the way people use it is a throwaway line. It's like a cliche,
Oh
like a
yeah.
throwaway line. That's what I'm saying.
He's
And
speaking. He's speaking on
That's when you check them on it and don't let them. Hey, this is not a cliche. This is facts, and be serious about it. Sober them up. See, we want to be too friendly and be PC and try to shape our words to mollycoddle people. Fuck that. I ain't about that. I never read the book How to Win Friends, Influence People. I'm gonna tell you as a matter of fact, and I'm gonna be perfectly frank about it. That's how the Anglo-Saxon
this
cousin of
nigga
mine
done reference
does.
a book
So
like
why won't
almost
I
100
do?
years old. AL, I know what book you talking about, man. That book like almost 100 years old. How to Win Friends and Influence People. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I fuck that shit.
Yeah. So
Man,
yeah,
look
man.
at
So
here.
that's all it is. I mean, like we don't have any friends, but here's the thing. Like, I think we have to first remember that we're living through a very different and changing time. And so the struggle is causing people to act a whole lot crazy, and that includes Asians too. Everybody see what's going on with capital around the Western world and the developing world. And
They
so,
parade
go
around
ahead.
this motherfucker like it ain't nothing now. They like act like they ready to go to war.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So I think that's why people are acting the way they acting. It's because everybody see that though that upper middle class and up are closing the door on opportunity. They damn near close the door on opportunity. So everybody's trying to come. It's like watching a store about to close, like Walmart closed at 10, right? And you know it's like, oh shit, it's 9:55, and so you're trying to run out your car and get in there. That's a bunch of people right now, and so everybody sound
Big
crazy.
facts.
hmm Everybody sound crazy.
Big
Black women sound
facts.
crazy. Black men sound crazy. Asian men and Asian women, Latinas and Latinos, Arabs. Everybody sound crazy because we're like, oh shit, are we gonna be stuck on the bottom? No, everybody dash to the door, right? And that's all it is. That's why you see so many people are comfortable talking shit and doing fucked up shit to black people, black men specifically. Go ahead.
Even in some of the biggest tech companies out here in San Francisco, they got all on their business windows, stop Asian hate. I mean, why is it stop Asian hate when black people been saying shit like even
Just stop hate. Black people just been saying stop hate.
killing us. Stop killing us. That's what we
No, we've been on stop hate first, stop hate period, then with all that included. Everything they talking about, we done been about. See, that's just it. Bill Cosby's in jail. I ain't having a Coke and a smile no more. Fuck it. I'm gonna call everything like it is. And I call it to them in their face in public.
Or Jello pudding pop either.
Yeah. Fuck the dumb. I'm tired of that shit. Society that became a society full of punks. And
I don't think it's punks. I think it's cold, calculated people that look like punks. I think people are trying to move in a real. Some black people are being loud about it, but all these other people are moving real smooth and real chill. But they cold and calculated. They look like punks on the surface. They're really not.
Yeah, and using this cancel culture crap as just another come on, man. Ain't that much PC going on in the world? And I'm laying dead for somebody to come with a caring moment on me.
Hey, hold up, Josh trying to say something.
Oh no, I was just saying, cancel culture is the biggest joke I've ever seen. How the fuck we get mad at statues and movies and shit? Oh, Aunt Mom is racist. Let's change that, motherfucker. That's a black staple. How dare you? And I'm dead serious with that. How dare you?
Uncle Ben's.
Hey, look,
they cancel Uncle Ben. Like, get the fuck
Mrs.
out.
Butterworth.
Look, the white people, they so worried about Mr. Potato Head. Is it the fact that you could change the face into a woman's face and
bro, and they have Mrs. Potato. No. Let's stop that right there. Before they even you were supposed to stop that right there. You supposed to tell them, you goddamn idiots. What does it say? Mr. Potato Head. It don't say Mrs. It says Mr. Just leave it alone. But you want to touch everything.
But they not fucking with Mrs. Potato Head though.
Well, I don't think y'all really understanding what's going on. They're going after Mr. Potato Head because that's the easy target. But eventually they want to get rid of the Mr. and Mrs. surnames and prefixes and all of that. What they really want to do is work to the point where there will be no more him and her. It will be they. It will be them. Right? It won't be his and hers. There won't be him and her.
That's some scary shit. And, I have a
it's the obliteration of language.
Basically, they just want to unisex.
Let's just get in there. Let's just get in there real quick.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say real quick. These motherfuckers, they teaching in these these schools now to like small children, like 5 or whatever. Mind you, my daughter just turned 5 in January, and they're teaching kids in school about all this gay shit and gay books, like gay children's books. I wish the teacher would, because I'll go right up in there and slap the shit out of them. You're not gonna teach my child gay, all that gay shit. Nothing. It has nothing to do with, like, I don't have anything against anybody that's gay, but at the end of the day, don't teach my kids that. That's sexual. Don't teach kids
Well,
nothing
you got to
sexual
go
at a young
look at
age. That's fucking
the
perverted.
LGBTQ community and the radical feminists, because those are the ones that are pushing the idea that we're gonna obliterate these terms that clearly distinguish male from female, to the point where we just have this androgynous, ambiguous sex and gender thing, and that's what I think we're working up to, you know.
Mr. Z, you absolutely right. They basically want a unisex utopia. That's what they want.
Yep, exactly.
It got like fucked up. It was called. How they say in the fake book, fake and fiction book. In the beginning, God created man.
But let me tell you something.
Then He created woman.
The thing is,
the Bible would say, in the beginning, God created a person. If you let these people go with it, there won't even be a God. Actually, go ahead, Nino.
You know what? The thing is, money wins out every time, wherever you are. And I mean, out here, you damn near have to bite your tongue before you. Because I ain't gonna lie, I felt like me being in the fashion school, I felt like I was the only man in that bitch. You know, well, it was 2 other guys. One was the shoe designer. He designed shoes for men. He wanted to work for Nike, so he was designing Nike. You know, I do menswear, and another guy do tailoring, do suits and things like that. But all the rest of the guys in the class, in the program, I don't understand you being especially a black man, but it wasn't that many black men, but everybody else is white, Asian, or Latino. You know, in the whole program, out of all these guys, y'all don't know how to do any kind of clothes for men. You don't know the man body, and everything you do is strictly women. But if you say something to them, they were like, we don't want to call it man's or women. I was like, well, what the fuck is that then? You know, but now what they do have is something called non-binary, fashion. But anyway, it's androgynous fashion. I ain't gonna lie. Now, if I did do that,
it is non-binary.
Yeah, if I did do that kind of fashion, to be strictly, I don't mind. The women, who want to look like men, because that's what I do. Shit, you can buy my clothes, but I'm just not doing the women clothes because that's not what I do. You know, and ain't nothing wrong with a man being a fashion designer and do women's clothing, but I think as a man, shouldn't you know the male body? They don't even know the male body. They're buying the clothes off the rack instead of making their own shit. Did everybody go to sleep?
No, I'm still here. But yeah,
I was reading the comments in the back chat. Somebody want us to talk about Red Man. Discuss Red Man's napalm weed getting canceled in LA.
And somebody wanted us to talk about Kevin Samuel's last show where he was talking to women about sex and stuff.
Which one was it? I missed it. Somebody talk about it. I missed it. That's my dude. I got to know. He my I watch him like like an old woman watch Dallas. Shit.
Pretty much,
he does the Lord's work.
Yes, he does.
Pretty much, he called black women out specifically for valuing sex a little too much and pretty much destroying relationships because the sex was quote unquote not good enough, right? So he's just why is sex that important for y'all?
He called that subject out again. Shit, bad time. Shit, he need to keep harping on it every day. I love that man, because he tell a raw, unadulterated, rotten truth, and they can't stand it. He's exposing them. They're being exposed every day. And then this is what gets me. I did not know our black sisters were that much of airheads. It is, man. I thought that was only for men, for white girls, but they want to be white so bad. If you listen to the way they conversate with Kevin they sound like white girls.
They be like,
They're
I think and
airheads.
I
Well, it's a
feel.
lot of them that are mixed, and ain't nothing wrong being mixed. Because I figured that if you one drop of black, one drop of chocolate in the white milk, shit, you still black to me.
At the end of the day, that's what they gonna consider you anyway. But that's not what I'm getting at. What I was getting at is the fact that this man asked him a simple, logical yes or no question, and you can't get yes or no to
Nah,
move on to the next question.
they gotta
You're
look over
gonna
to the
get
side
you
and shit like that.
man. You go roll, get eyes rolled, and get a whole story about how I was done like this and how I feel and how I think and oh
I think
oh
I feel.
Hey, yo, you said how
the
I think.
word
They
the
don't use
word
that term, bro. They don't use think. They use feel.
no yo oh think that boy that's a cuss word
Hey, is
to
Charles
them.
still here? Charles, you still here?
He ain't went nowhere. He here.
Charles.
He probably done fell asleep.
Well, anyway, Shonda shouted out to you, man. You could probably put that up on the screen when you wake up.
There you go.
I'm still with you. I'm just doing a few things. Just muted myself.
Yeah, I told you he ain't went nowhere.
He had to because he let me. He had let me in.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. I'm like, they put the word butt in everything. I'll just be like, Kevin, just tell him the butt is for your ass, not for a rebuttal. We don't need that right now. Save it for your ass. Shit. I'm like, can't get a simple yet to move along and make this. Look, they think they're finna come on here and give a lifetime spillage of a story. Man, that man is not here for that, and he let you know every time. And then the
I got something to
audacity
say
of
about that, but give me a minute.
Well, what they think they're gonna do, they're gonna slide through. You know,
no,
but he catch their ass every time.
man, come on. This man is seasoned. He let you know I'm 52 years old. I'm not playing with y'all.
Yeah, I hadn't listened to the show in a while, so I really don't know what's going on over there at this point.
I love how he lets them know off the rip. I refuse to let any woman over talk me. And see, this is something men need to reestablish when speaking to a woman in any sector. Period, point blank. See,
did you see the one? Did you see the one where he where the girl asked him about? He said, "Well, who do you follow?" She said, "Dr. Umar Johnson." He kind of like got quiet. I mean, I like Kevin. Don't get me wrong, but I think in this space we don't need to shit on each other.
Chandra H. Yes, I know it's called deflecting. You know, that's what they do. You know, but see, I love the fact that he shuns all that and knocks it down. And back to my point, you gentlemen out here in this world need to start reestablishing yourselves when you hold conversations with females. When you giving them a direct question that calls for a direct answer and they want to do that, you shut it down. And when they start over talking you, you let them know you already got 2 strikes and you strike 1 is gone. You will not over talk me, period, point blank whatsoever, because I am an alpha male and I'm a male, period. And there's a hierarchy in life. And you thinking you gonna show me some masculine energy by over speaking me is gonna win the day? No, ma'am. I'll do you like I do everybody else. I'll do an about face, and you'll see the crack of my ass walking away. I have zero tolerance for that, because if I'm not gonna overtalk you, you're not gonna overtalk me. And they think that shit is cute. And they use it as a deflect mechanism by thinking they gonna raise their voice louder than yours. Excuse me? I was born with a baritone bass in my voice. I'm supposed to talk like this. You're not. Unless you've been smoking and you just got one of them old raspy old Southern girl voices. Now that's sexy.
Here's one of the big problems though. And we should know
Hey,
our
Mel, you fell asleep last night. We still here.
Y'all know I went to sleep. I got off, went to sleep, woke back up. And don't hear me snoring on the But yeah, but it's one of the problems with that also too. Easy said than done. But we should know our women in our own community that they tend to act real violent and stuff like that. It's independent. Let's say we deal with a hood rat chick. Try that, and we come down on that. We know for a fact that that's a signature for a fight that they always gonna take. That we gonna start. We start letting them know, unless they know that we ratchet just like they are. But let the average Joe, classy Joe, that's masculine, and try that with them and shit like that. Tell them don't overtalk me and shit like that. You know they'll jump up in that dude's face like crazy and shit. Based on how wild these ratchet females are, the ratchet types. That might even work for like some of the classy female types, but most percent of black women are real ratchet. For one, develop a ratchet attitude. We try that shit face to face in front of them, shit like that. Like don't overtalk me and all that shit. You better believe you better have a real ratchet move, just like they do. But most of the time, ratchet chicks, they'll still try to challenge their ratchet man and shit like that. That's the itching for a fight to already start.
Ray Hanna, you better quit joking like that. I almost got mad till I read this shit all the way through, talking about the black woman is queen and all should bow down.
Who said that
All
shit?
should bow. All should bow. Listen. He said the black woman is queen and all should bow. Damn it. All y'all motherfuckers, not me. LOL. LOL. He was joking.
All should bow down, damn it.
He was joking.
I wanted to say earlier, one of the issues we have, and you see it on Kevin Samuel's show, and this is what I'm really good at, and Kevin's really good at it, but he hasn't put words to what he does. You need to get a definitive answer. Women like to give obscure answers because they like to be able to move the goalposts if need be. You need a definitive answer, and I make sure to say the words. See, Kevin doesn't say, I need you to give me a definitive answer. He just puts them in the position to get yes and no. He say, give me a yes and no. Or why's the but, like AO was just saying, right? But I always make sure to stress, no, I need a definitive answer, and I'm big enough of an asshole to tell them why. I need you to give me a definitive answer because I need you not to be able to move the goalpost. I need you not to be able to tell me, oh, that's not what I meant, or you took that the wrong way. That's why I need a yes or no answer. I need you to say, this is what I want. I need you to be able. I need to be able to pin you to something if you say something wrong, or if you misspeak, or if you double speak. That's what women do. That's a woman thing. That's not even just a black woman thing, right? And I love that he did that.
Big facts. All big facts, Mr. Z, and 100% absolute, man. Listen to what Mr. Z just said. You want them to give you absolute answers, 100% yeses or nos. And this is what they don't like when you press that issue, because they know they're going to have to be held accountable and be held in atone for whatever they say or do. And see, that's what they don't want. And when you pin them in a corner like that, Mr. Z, notice how they'll always revert to that childlike state when you do that. They'll go to the little girl syndrome when they know you got them. And don't let their asses off the hook when you do that shit too. Men, do not. And guess what? When they start doing that, do their about face and walk away. Don't say shit, just walk away. Leave them with that looking at them like, you just gonna walk away from me? Shit. You ain't even worth the time.
Here's what's important, Ale. Here's what's important. This is a woman would kill you for doing this to her. You take away her plausible deniability. Women are ready to murder because they need to be able to play damsel in distress. Our whole entire society is built on women being able to play damsel in distress. And so when you take away plausible deniability, you take away the ability oftentimes to play damsel in distress. So when Kevin makes them give him a definitive answer, he takes away their ability not to be held accountable for whatever decisions they made in the past. In other words,
yes.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's a perfect example.
Yes.
Wait. So let's say you're talking to a 23-year-old and you're like, okay, what do you want, sweetheart? What do you want from a man? What do you want? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, she tells you what she wants. Fast forward 15 years later, you meet her. She's still single as hell, no kids, never been married. Guess what? Now you go hold her to what she said before. Because if you make her give you a definitive answer of what she's looking for, what type of man she surrounds herself by, or what type of man she's trying to surround herself by, now you put her in a position where in 15 years, when she doesn't have that at 38 years old, you can say, you know what? You failed. She can't tell you, well, I changed my mind and this is what happened and da-da-da. No. You failed. You gave me a definitive answer and you failed at your mission. But if you allow her to kind of scapegoat and use plausible deniability, then that is what she's going to do. So, yeah, go ahead.
Hey, and when you do that and say that, gentlemen, Take the L sign, with whichever your right hand is, and throw it on the top of your head while you talking to her, and let her keep looking at it, and let her keep. She gonna finally say, "What's this L for?" It's for you. You're a loser. You're a goddamn loser. Cause
I'm
they be
telling
quick
you.
to call a man a loser in a New York minute. Anytime he
Well,
fall off his pedestal, oh, you're a loser. Shit, we need to start calling them for what they are. Yeah, you had too many kids, you're a loser. You
well,
walked
we
away
have to
from
be
good
honest.
relationships, you're a loser.
Hey, yo, it's like I said earlier. We have to be honest. Women are human beings also. That means they are capable of all the good stuff outside of physical things, but outside good stuff that men are capable of. But conversely, they're also capable of all the bad traits, the jealousy, the envy, the spitefulness. And what Kevin does is he strips women of this idea of moral superiority. We have
That's
taught
right.
women over the past 60 plus years, really over the past 200 and some odd years, that they are morally superior to men. So when things go wrong in their life between them and whatever man they've encountered or they've had a relationship with, it's always the man's fault because it can't possibly be her fault because she's more morally superior to you. What Kevin does is he strips women of that, right? Roger does the same thing, BGS does the same thing, and I do the same thing. We strip, and Charles does the same thing. We strip women of the ability to pretend like they're not also adults, that they're not also human beings. You're not more moral than men. You're not morally superior to men. Maybe to your children because you're trying to teach them morals, but to the average man, you're not. And women are having a difficult time not being able to play and hide in the shadows anymore and play like they're more morally superior, they're more righteous, they're more virtuous, and just generally better human beings than men. That doesn't mean that they're worse than men, but it doesn't mean that it also means that they're not better than men. And they're struggling with that. But welcome to the 21st century. You live in a modern, or not even a highly advanced society that has stripped you of the ability to play damsel in distress in many ways. And women are throwing a fucking fit because now you got to be accountable for your actions. And I don't know if we've raised generations of that. They might use the rhetoric of being accountable for their actions, but I don't know if our society has positioned us to hold women accountable. Look at the prison. You murk a woman murks a man. They'll slap you with 30, 40, 50 years. They'll give her 15 years with the possibility of parole, right? And that's if she don't play insane. So we still haven't kind of caught on to the fact that we're not in 1950 something anymore, and women aren't these hopeless, helpless creatures that men come and fuck their lives up. That's the narrative. That's the dominant narrative going on in the background in Western society and in America particularly, and then especially in the Black American community. And women and men, older men, especially Xers and older, and generally speaking, haven't really caught on to the fact that your daughters are straight monsters now. I don't. Yeah, y'all think City Girls and Candace Owens and Cardi B and are rare? They're not rare. That's the standard. And I threw Candace Owens in there too. They're the standard black women right now. Candace Owens and Cardi B, yeah, left. One of them is on some ratchet shit. One of them is on some pseudo intellectual shit. That's the standard black woman. They either think they're too smart for their own good, Candace Owens, or they ratchet as fuck, and still trying to game up men, Cardi B, or they think they on some level up shit like Sweetie, Quavo's ex, right? And I'll pause right there.
Or think they the shit, being 300 something pounds like a moo cow, like Lizzo.
Well, you know what?
It's
Lizzo
not,
is another example.
wrong to tell. It's wrong to tell, yo, you're 300 something pounds. You're not attractive like that. No.
You know, I'm happy you brought up
Y'all,
Lizzo because
y'all,
Lizzo is the
hey,
example.
hey,
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 give me
hey.
one more second because I got to give this example. Lizzo is the example of the woman that's really insecure, but she plays like she has all the pride and machismo. I know machismo is a male thing, but machismo in the world. But in actuality, she's hiding or she's attempting to hide a pound full of insecurity with a thin veneer of what's the word I'm looking for? A self-righteousness, maybe not self-righteousness, pride, accepting what she is, accepting what she is in the mirror, but really she's just an overweight successful insecure woman. And I'll pause right there. Go ahead, AO.
Hey, I don't care what y'all say. Y'all gonna ride me till the cows come home. Shit, give me Lizzo. Cause you know what I'm gonna do when I get her? I'm gonna Kevin Federline.
I don't think Lizzo could be Kevin Federline by a black dude. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I think it got to be a white dude to Kevin Federline her. Honestly, I think the only this is the thing. No. Hey, let me tell you why I say that. I'll tell you why. I think that if one of them ball player black dudes was to approach Lizzo, yes, but I think Lizzo will be willing to deal with one of those behind the scenes white dudes that maybe make a $250,000 a year, 150 a year. Where if it's a black dude, he got to be one of them ball player or no neck swole ass niggas or super tall ass NBA niggas. You get what I'm saying? So I think if you're gonna Kevin Federline Lizzo, it has to be a white dude. It
I
has
don't
to
even
essentially
think
be the
NBA
Gabby
players want
Sidibe
her.
situation.
That's
You see what I'm
that's
saying?
the thing, Mr. Z. Mr. Z,
Go ahead.
the Carl Anthony Towns of the world don't want her.
Yes, remember she was kicked out of an
White
Yeah.
people
NBA
ain't
game
gonna
because she
want
was
her.
showing that fat ass on the court. Niggas was like, ugh. She got kicked right out of the game for doing that shit. They don't want her.
She got barred from the Staples Center for that.
Yeah,
Good.
white man ain't gonna
Good
want
for
her ass. I
her.
don't know. Shit.
And she thought that shit was cute.
And she got a lot of people talking about I didn't get kicked out. I just left. No, you
Yeah.
had did.
No. I'm
You
not.
got
I'm
kicked
not
out.
saying that. I know she got kicked out and everything. What I'm saying is, Lizzo is representative of a lot of black women. Where a black man has to be for them to when they're on that type of level, for them to be with a black man, he has to damn near be a superhero, right? Where that white dude could be at that level at least average, right? So look at Lonnie Love, look at Gabby
I was
Sidibe,
just
right?
gonna pump her
Both of them
head
make
up.
more money and status. Both of them have more status and they make more money than their white male boyfriends, right? Or at least in Gabby
Lonnie
Sidibe's
Love's
case, her
case.
fiance. Well, no, Lonnie Love she's not engaged to him yet, but Gabby
I
Sidibe
thought she
is
married
engaged
that
to her
white
white
dude.
dude. No, I
Hell,
think they're still.
she not engaged to him and
She's
shit.
not engaged. They're still boyfriend and girlfriend, but Gabby Sidibe is
I don't think
engaged to
they
the
gonna
white
be
dude.
engaged either.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's
Nah,
what I'm
but
saying. You see,
Mr. Z,
those
I
dudes
just
make
would have
like,
pumped her head up. Mr. Z,
yeah.
I
I
just
mean,
would have
I
pumped
don't
her
know.
head like where everybody's going, look what she did at the Staples Center. I'll be right there. Yeah, girl, you keep wearing that shit. You keep wearing that shit. You wear that shit out. You dress like that all the time. I keep her head so pumped up. Shit, keep my income looking good. Wouldn't give a fuck.
Well, but Ayala, what
Shit.
I'm saying is, I think she wouldn't even allow you to get that close. I think white men could get that close. If you was a ball player black dude, yes, but the average white dude, because think about white supremacy and what it did to the mind of black people, people of color, especially black women. Black women, you gotta be what you see with Kevin Samuel show every night. They want a superhero black dude, but they're willing to deal with extra regular white dudes because the
No,
skin, white men's skin is what they
they just
value.
want black Jesus. Mr. Z, they just
Yeah,
want black Jesus. That's
yeah,
all.
exactly.
What they really want, they do want black Jesus, but black Jesus that they
Black Jesus with a 9.5-inch dick. That's all they want.
they want that super black Jesus type, but someone they could control also. They want to
Yeah,
control them.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot to put slash concubine on it. I forgot to put slash concubine on it.
But they'll
And I
say
don't know,
no,
like it's
they
just not
want
gonna
him
work.
but not him being man.
Yeah, it's not. You know what? I think a lot of women, black women in particular, are dealing with the same issues a lot of brothers are dealing with. Remember what I said earlier about how we're not paying attention to what's going on systemically around the planet and around America. So everybody's trying to individual their way out of this. Black women are trying to do the same thing. They're not paying attention to the fact that, okay, you see black men's position. You think it's going to be better over the fence. You don't understand that a lot of these white boys are in the same position. They waiting for their grandparents and their parents to die so they could get some money because they extra regular, if not broke as fuck. But the average black woman does not understand that. She's coming out of college with 50, 60, $100,000 worth of student loan debt, and she's just looking. I'm sorry for my background, y'all, but yeah, she's just looking for a man to save her from all of the atrocities that are her life, her student loan debt, her one baby daddy, whatever the fuck. And I'm like, okay, you're gonna go try to swirl and save yourself. Well, first of all, 0.3% of Asian dudes marry black women, so that's infinitesimal. 0.3% of white men marry black women, so that's infinitesimal. So neither one of these men are checking for you, and it's not because black women are particularly ugly or anything like that. It's because you live in an anti-black white supremacist society. So number one, they ain't trying to marry you.
Yeah.
Number two, they might dick you down. Number three, even if they marry you, for most of them, you're gonna be dealing with the same type of shit because the system is crushing jobs, it's crushing men. So you can try to run from black men to white men or Asian men or Latino men, and in aggregate, you're going to deal with the same type of shit, just as different skin color. But they don't understand that, so they just try to run out to the highest position they think they could get to, and it ain't going to work. That's the sad part. I'm telling y'all now, a lot of these women are going to be on suicide watch in like 10, 15 years when that swirling shit don't work. They're just going to have a whole lot of mixed babies and still be on depression medication.
Yep. He ain't lied. He ain't lying either, neither.
Damn, that sucks, bro. They better figure it out somehow. They
And
better
the
a
crazy
lot of
part
these.
is,
Go ahead, go ahead.
Mr. Z, the crazy part is, I remember in junior high telling girls in school, I said, you know, for every 10 of y'all, it's only 2.5 of us. And y'all talking about y'all, you just want a man to commit to you. Shit, the numbers don't add up. And my granddaddy taught me this in the early and late 80s.
Yeah.
He was like, man, look, they got a problem on their hands. And he knew it before he left this earth.
Yeah, it's just, first of all, marriage is at a 150-year low. That's number one, and that was before COVID. That shit got even worse after COVID, right? Number one. I'm still waiting for the numbers to come out. Number one. Number two, the child replacement level right now, the child birth rate right now in America is at 1.7. You need 2.1 for replacement level. We had 1.7. Even in the black community, we had 1.8 or 1.9, which is not enough still. So all these women don't know these numbers, but all they know is that black men ain't shit. So you don't know none of this stuff. You don't understand how any of these things are affecting you and affecting the country and the Western society as a whole. But you do know black men ain't shit. It's just myopic. It's just dumb.
Because you know as well as I do, Mr. Z, that's the only battle cry they got. That's the only battle cry they can hold
You're
on
right.
to. And they've
Right.
been screaming it for 6+ decades. Like it ain't shit.
Bro, and it sucked because I've watched Paris Milan stuff. I watched Chrissy stuff just to get an idea of what these type of people, Shira Seven, just to get an idea of what these type of people are teaching, trying to teach and tell these women and these young girls. And I'm like, oh my God, y'all ain't telling them shit. Y'all really, at least with BGS and with Roger, we have conversations about larger systems. We talk about capitalism, socialism. We talk about everything, right? What's going on with our monetary system, politics. These women are not having any of those conversations. I'm like, no wonder these. I'm in a relationship now, but when I was dating, I'm running into women my age, 31, 32 years old, and they sound like they're 22. They have no idea what's going on around the globe. None. And then they just want a super successful black man or the swirl.
Mr. Z, Chandra H wrote this in the chat. They want what most of them don't qualify for. Period. Point blank. And she ain't never lied. She ain't never lied.
I mean, I get what you're saying, Shonda, and I'm happy that you're in this space. I'm happy to see black women in this space. But I would like for her to.
I'm just happy she telling the truth.
Yeah,
she need to keep telling the truth. And Chandra, what you need to do is keep telling them this, that to their face. And I don't care if they get snotty, sedity, or getting their girl like state and want to rebel against you. We need more women like you to tell the rest of our women what's right. And don't let them make you feel bad about it. Hold your titties up high, hold your head up high and say, look, y'all is fucking up our community. It's not the black men, it's y'all. Us black women, we're the first teachers. And we don't get an F, we get a fucking D. Look at our boys, look at our girls, look at our community, but we want to always turn around and say, the black man, the black man, the black man. The black man wants to try with y'all, but y'all put qualifications and stipulations on a black man that is above and beyond any qualifications you would put on any other man in society. Period, point blank.
I just would like for Shonda to tell us, like, okay, Shonda, I'm sorry, I keep on pronouncing her name wrong. Shonda, to tell us, how does she see this working if we continue down this road where half of the sex is just completely oblivious to the larger forces at play, and they just think they're gonna level up outside of the community, right? Which there are some men that think that way too. I'm not gonna lie, right? But I'm talking about the women that think they're gonna level up outside the community, but they're completely oblivious to, okay, let's say you do hop the fence, and then you still end up in the same situation, if not worse.
Right now, you got a lot of young girls now these days that's trying to break out of the curse and the mind reprogramming that the women of my generation and below did to them and shit, yo. We like, y'all, we see it didn't work for y'all. Look at y'all. We ain't having it. I didn't want to be like y'all, man. Shoot.
Generation X, and I'm from Generation X. Generation X women is what put the Cardi B's, the Candace Owens, the Megan the Stallions, and what's an even the baddest, what's her name, Trina. That generation is what put these girls over the top to the point where you can't tell them nothing, and got all these older bras screaming and singing that anthem too.
Exactly.
I swear to God, it's sick.
I tell you what though, the Gen Zers are gonna be. I feel bad for any male that's a Gen Zer, like 2000s babies and on, because
right
they
now
have a
we in
hell of a problem
Generation
with those
Alpha.
women
That's what they call
because
it.
them motherfuckers are airheads already. Okay, so
No,
that's
BGS
gonna be the
said
biggest generation
we
having
not at
these.
Gen Alpha yet. We almost there. We not there yet.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying once it gets there, and once those kids start getting older, whew, the data world will be dead by then. Be completely dead, yo.
Like I said, when you speaking to these women, just be matter of fact and be frank. Don't beat around the bush. Don't mollycoddle them. And men, definitely quit mollycoddling these women just in order to see their titties and their vajayjay. Because guess what, gentlemen, that is standard on a woman. All titties and all vajayjay is standard. Ass is standard. Quit being enamored with the way they walk and talk.
That's another factor. We gotta start calling out some of my dudes out there. Stop
They
fucking
is just as
simping, yo.
ordinary as we are. They are
Stop
ordinary.
simping, yo. Words.
They
Yeah,
come
niggas
from
really
our
got to
rib
stop being
cage.
starstruck.
They need to listen to some of us that have simped in the past and why we so hard on them now because we saw the after effects of what they done. Like
Man,
we see how we successful women now being more masculine and everything because some of us had done some shit before in our past. Look at the outcomes we became now. That's what we trying to teach y'all. Like, we not the same out as we've been there. We've been where you at. And it didn't work. It never will. Like, damn, a lot of these damn symptoms are so hard-headed. They're making it just as worse. Hey, shout out to Game
and
Changer.
right,
He was on the show this last night. How I think it was Sister George who asked him about the feminist movement wasn't there that strong, until they had some support from the men and everything. He said a big fact. Yeah, the only reason why they supported the feminism movement because they were trying to protect their daughters, and it backfired.
protect them from what?
Let me put it this way. They didn't link up with them like per se. What happened was a lot of those groups that back in the 60s that joined the feminist movement, they realized the only way they could get their gender push to the forefront was by joining them because they realized this is a group to get with. But the thing was the feminist movement had a tendency to co-opt, just like what they did to the men's rights movement in the 80s and 90s and 2000s. They tried to co-opt them, which is basically infiltrated from within and then corrupt them completely.
But that's just it. Black women back then didn't have any true objectives or speaking points. They were just basically playing follow the leader and let's do what Miss Susie and them is doing because their mamas told them, don't be like me, don't be no domestic, follow and do like she's doing. And that's the only reason they followed that nonsense.
And most of them rebelled over the traditional housewife type, standards and everything.
The thing is, folks, let's not forget, black women in America, as well as in the Western Hemisphere in general, Z, you know what I'm talking about. They've been always going on this try to be Miss Anne thing, going back to the days of slavery and whatnot. You guys know that.
And they ain't never been, in 40 years, most of these black women have never been in a goddamn domesticated on your hands and knees, scrubbing and cleaning, mopping and dusting and doing none of that. That's why they half of them don't know how to cook and clean right now anyway. So that shit they be on right now, that color purple shit like Kevin said, man, y'all on that job shit. They some job turkeys for that shit, real shit, because that shit don't be going on like that. It don't.
Oh, by the way, Mel, Mel, can you hear
Hello?
me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can hear you.
I'm here. Yeah, I hear you. Yo, Mel, what you said about all them Sims being hard headed? Let's not forget a hard head makes for a soft ass. And the only way
Hello.
these boys are, yeah, I can hear you. I hear you, Al.
No,
But
I
like I
was
said,
agreeing with you.
No,
yeah.
when he said hello like that, he was just doing it in agreement.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Air quotes.
Oh, my bad. My
He
bad.
was he was saying hello.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
like
misheard
another
him. I
way of
misheard him. Sorry, it's just the
okay.
way Al talks. Sometimes it gets me confused like that. My bad. Anyway, Mel, you understand that like a hard head always makes for a soft ass, and all them simps, they're gonna learn the hard way, one way or another. Let them be. We can't save them all. You know that. I
Damn
mean,
right.
you can't save them all, man. You can't save them all,
My
right? You ain't David Hasselhoff in what you call Baywatch. Shit.
shit.
And on
My
top of
granddaddy had
that,
a saying, "I lead you to water, but I can't make you drink." So guess what? If you sitting here at this pond and I'm too good to drink this water. Well, guess what, motherfucker? It sure tasting good to me. Guess what? My belly getting filled up. You go die. So go
actually,
right
the
ahead.
L, where I come from, you would take a mule or a pack animal to water, right? If it don't drink, it's just letting you know, don't drink that water. It's poisonous. There's
That's
something
another
wrong with
good
that
point
water.
too.
Yeah, well, welcome to the motherland. But then again, like what was it? Z was talking about how black women trying to swirl. It's not just over there. Black women worldwide, no matter what the ethnicity, they try. Some of them are trying that shit, given the situation you're in. So it comes as no surprise. I've seen interracial marriages here, and it is what it is.
Chandra H wrote this.
Please.
It won't work if black women and black men don't come together and work to fix the problem. What I see is too many sisters don't think there's a problem on their end. It's easier for them to deflect. Very problematic. Yes, ma'am. Great point, and that is so true.
It is called cognitive dissonance, brother.
And that's what they
It
suffer
is.
from. And we've been saying that for years. They suffer from cognitive dissociative syndrome.
No. AL. It's not a disease. It is a willful act. It's a willful act.
Okay. So it's not a syndrome.
It's not a syndrome. It's a willful act. You have to be conscious to be cognitive dissonance. But then again, more often than not, it's more like a subconscious kind of thing.
Okay, and I get you, but I was kind of being sarcastic on that syndrome part because if you think about it, it is a syndrome to a degree because we constantly do this shit and we should fucking know better. So we self-inflict ourselves by doing it as an easy way to get out from. We understand right from wrong. We know good and bad. We know left from right, but yet and still, we know up from down, and we know the sky is blue and the sun is red. But those are the type of people they see it, they know, but see, I think the earth is flat type motherfuckers.
Let them be with
That's
their
why I
bullshit.
call it a
You
I
stick
put the
with the truth,
syndrome at the
let them
end.
be. Yeah, I hear you. He's doing some dumb shit. But then again, you gotta let them be. You gotta keep on your stepping.
No, Little Rock 2517, we ain't shut it down. You know the manosphere go hard in the paint.
Is that a Razorback?
Yeah, that's a hog. That's a suey. I affectionately like to call them boys them hogs in heat.
Oh, I like that. Excuse me. But yeah, I caught this late because I was like, out and about where I was doing. Because when I joined on, I went. Of course, Charles would understand the reference I'm gonna make when I said when I came in here, I came in at the Stone Cold Steve Austin minute at 3:16 p.m. Can I please get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Man, why is everybody muted up? I mean, we thought we were having this discussion here. Don't mute up on my account. Come on, y'all.
I ain't muted.
You ain't muted.
I'm
You
just
know,
up here scratching my head, trying to
if
figure
you still
all
got
this out,
hair,
man.
All
for
the
those of them who
buffoonery
got
going
some,
on. Like, damn, what the hell?
hey Mel, what's going? By the way, Mel, always remember a hard head's gonna make for a soft ass, right?
Yep.
So you're gonna let them. So let them. And a lot of hard headed people, you gotta
And
learn
you
me.
know,
You gotta learn the hard way.
our black women got the softest asses in America, cause they got the hardest heads.
Okay, that I didn't know, but I figured.
Shit, boy, you don't be seeing all that natural junk in the trunk. That's what the fatter the ass, the harder the head. That's what we say in the South.
I'm African, dude.
Well,
I
oh
come
yeah,
straight
we
from
got.
the motherfucking
Well,
factory.
see,
You want to see
you from the motherland of the hard heads.
this shit.
Ain't nobody got fatter asses than the Africans, so you know that head is hard.
Especially on the west, especially on the western half. Western and central women, African women have some of the biggest asses.
Shout out to my long favorite player all time from Lagos, Nigeria, Akeem the Dream Olajuwon.
Hakeem. Who else? Of course, he's what? All-time leader in blocks.
He's the best around. Nobody's better than him, boy.
No, the Dream was like they say that like one of the greatest shot blockers were all African.
You was right. He's the all-time leading shot blocker in NBA history.
But then again, the greatest shot blockers came from Africa. I mean, you had
No,
Hakeem. No,
well,
hear me out.
it's two of them. You forgot. You don't forget about Mount Matumbo.
I was gonna get there. I was gonna get to that.
And
Mount Mutombo is gonna deal with
you had Manu Bowl.
yeah, from
Don't
South
forget
Sudan.
about 076 Manu Bowl.
That's what I was getting to. South Sudanese right there.
Man, the motherland does
Dinka.
produce. The motherland produces in abundance.
Yeah, and Manu, if you looked at him, he was like one of the exceptions because the average South Sudanese was like 6'5", 6'6". The men of his tribe, dark as hell
Six.
and tall as fuck. Six,
Hell,
yeah. The
I wonder
Dinka
how
and the
tall his
Nuer,
mama was.
he claims his mother must have been like 6 foot. But the folks of South Sudan, they're like that. Why? Because they're on they live like in lowland areas and marshes, and because it's hot over there, they have to be dark as hell in order to combat the heat of the sun. They are some of the darkest people you ever come across, if not the darkest people.
Wish I was that dark.
They were so dark. They were purple. You look at them, the skin is like so glazed and everything when you look at them.
The shade of my hue resembles more of the Sudanese and Ethiopian.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Sudanese, yeah, but the Sudanese are like divided into several groups. You got the Nubians, Afro Arabs. Because there's
Yeah,
like some of them like lighter skin, some are darker skin. I
yeah.
myself, I'm somewhere in between. Consider my mom's light skin, my dad's dark skin. But yeah, but multifaceted man and everything. I think for young men,
Multi,
I think a lot of young men have
multifaceted men are number one.
we're
Period. Point blank.
self-actualized and we embrace all our complexities. I mean, so what if you like certain things that some people might find weird? It is what it is. I mean, how many people thought like Living Color was weird, despite the fact everybody was getting into hip hop and not rock? They kept doing their thing anyway,
Yep.
and rock was becoming more and more segregated as the years went by. I mean, who was it? Like there's a group I sometimes listen to called Disturbed. Their front man, he's Jewish, and he's been very outspoken about the issues he's got about so many people in metal, using Nazi paraphernalia and stuff, wearing iron crosses and shit like that just for props. I mean, he had an issue with Lemmy from Motorhead because of that shit. Yeah, points is say like if you're wearing that shit, don't wear that around me. Otherwise, we're gonna have a problem. And that dude used to get into fights with skinheads growing up.
I'm back.
What took you so long, motherfucker?
Work.
What time is it over there?
9:35 a.m.
9:35. It's 3:35 over here. Where you, man? Where were you, man? You should have been here about 19 minutes ago, because I came in at the 3:16 hour.
No, I have work at 6:30. I've been up since 4:35.
No, brother. I want to answer to Bellary. No, I didn't get vaccinated because they recalled all the AstraZeneca vaccines because they discovered like there's been people experiencing blood clot side effects and whatnot.
So no way took all of them back.
They recalled them, and not to mention when it came to the vaccination thing, they're like they had a set of priorities. Priority one goes to health workers and because they're on the front lines, and then the elderly and whatnot. Me, I have not got it.
Y'all not paying attention and reading between the lines. Norway just rejected that shit. What does Norway population consist of? Anglo-Saxons, correct?
Nordic
Vikings. No, yeah, aka Anglo-Saxons. Now, if the Anglo-Saxons are rejecting it,
I mean it's the same, but it's really not.
No, they're now looking at an alternative. There's like the Johnson & Johnson version. Yes,
y'all go right ahead. Y'all go right ahead, guinea pigs. Y'all go right ahead, not the kid.
Do I look like a guinea pig? I'm very, very skeptical about that thing because I'm looking at it and wondering.
Oh, at least you thinking like I'm thinking. At least I'm like this. It ain't happening, Captain. It's not. I got my own immune system can fight out whatever it needs to, and guess what? If it don't, that means it was my time to go. Period. Point blank.
My partner's up in the Middle East. One of them, he got his vaccination in the booster one because he needed that only in order for him to travel to Europe. In Denmark, they're like trying to get that. They're starting up like what is it like? Where's this cat at? Bellary, where you at? You an hour behind me? What, you in the UK?
It's over 100 degrees over there. That's where I need to be.
What are you talking about? It's only spring over here. We just entered spring recently, but
Death Racer 25X said blood clot in the brain from AstraZeneca.
AstraZeneca.
Yeah,
that's
AstraZeneca.
the pharmaceutical. That's the pharmaceutical that they were getting the vaccines from. What they did was like they once it was discovered, they recalled it. So they said they're gonna like try from another alternative from Johnson & Johnson supposedly, but I'm like nothing yet.
Ken seeing red, yeah, you funny. You heard it right. He was the best around.
Yeah, it's what it is. But
shit, I don't know. I just, man, if you take it, man, I'll be like, ooh, I ask all my friends, man, you taking that? You take, man, they ain't. I'll be telling them, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. It ain't worth it. You ain't got to just because the white man take one step don't mean you got to take one with him. That's my motto. Man, I'm gonna jump off here for a little bit. I gotta handle some business, send some photos of my boss, and call my supervisor, let them know how my night went. I might jump back on. Say, Mr. Z, if you got your ears on, son, you know what Roger the Report's gonna be talking about today, the subject matter? It ought to be great.
No idea. It's probably gonna be good because Roger be coming with the topics, but I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, we all know Roger keep heat.
you keep heat like a Mitch Williams is a wild pet. Like a Mitch Williams knuckleball sometimes. Unpredictable. And yes, I use a baseball reference. Hey Mel, what's good, man? What's it? What you doing right now? You cooking yourself a cheese sandwich?
I'm gonna have to look up how to create a YouTube channel. I'm gonna need some help.
What the hell, man? You awake?
Half.
Half. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know where you've been, man. Who knows?
Been home. That's it. I ain't go to bed. I ain't fully go to sleep till like 4 o'clock. Well, I think it was 4 or 2:30, 12.
Yeah, sounds like my day.
Yeah.
At 3 in the like what 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
My sleeping pattern's been like out of whack for a while.
Man.
It is what it is. Fuck it.
I gotta taste Thursday shit. Damn, we been so
Mhm.
fast already. Damn.
Yeah, I'm just glad for it's raining outside.
Wait, you ass man?
Yeah, it's raining. It's like a change of season.
Oh.
Hinterlands, because I'm like in the south.
Yeah.
It's like mostly like in the forested areas,
Oh.
non-communist forested areas, like just not too far from the coast. It usually rains and whatnot.
Over here, yeah. Nice and
Yeah,
sunny.
you gotta understand the topography of a certain area. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of
Oh,
people.
okay.
That's one thing. That's one thing I don't understand. How many people know how to read a map?
Oh yeah, a lot of people don't, especially now these days. They ain't looking at no map. They can't even tell where north, south, east, and west is at.
Shit. I remember who was it? Like I remember it was like now I know New Style likes to mess with me because 'cause it says don't be googling shit. But then again, unless you're looking at an atlas or Google Maps, that's okay. I mean, I'll look at certain maps and just I look on maps or where my folks overseas are at, and just looking at the addresses, realize okay, this is neighborhood is this neighborhood is that. I do my research so I know which neighborhoods not to get caught in, stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Stay out of the rough neighborhoods. I mean, you live in upstate, right? Where about?
I'm in New York.
New York, but inside the NYC or upstate New York?
Nah, city.
NYC. Which borough?
5 hours. BS.
Bronx nigga, huh?
Yep. True. It be like that. Be like that scene in Lion King. Bata told his son, "See that land over there? Don't go there."
The Elephant's Graveyard.
Yep.
Dude, if you were in Brooklyn, I remember I used to joke with my cousin who's from Brooklyn. I said, no, one of my dudes was from Brooklyn. I just used to tell him, listen, you know me better than that, all right? I'm not gonna act a fool up in Flatbush. I'm not gonna bug out in Bensonhurst. I'm not gonna bug out in Bed-Stuy. I'm not gonna get crazy in Crown Heights. I'm damn sure not get act like I'm rowdy up in Red Hook. I'm definitely not gonna be I'm not gonna be trying to act like I'm tough because I'm sure somebody looking like Mike Tyson is gonna be knocking me out if I start acting a fool up in Brownsville. One of the reasons I got into knowing the map of New York was that Def Jam game, Fight for New York. What? Am I wrong for that?
You know from the game.
Yeah,
the North, South,
PNC
East, and
game.
West.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna have to shut it down.
Undefeated of the goddamn East. What the fuck are you?
Yeah, undefeated, baby.
Shit, you might as well tattoo the top of your head of flames and call yourself the new beast from the East.
Yeah. I still hurt for that ass, but I had to serve him. But anyway, I love you all. Peace.
All right,
Woo!
Woo!